Ladies and gentlemen, we have a tournament to do. I don't know about you guys. We have a fucking tournament to do. How's everyone doing? Huh? How's everyone doing here? Hunter damage scaling increased to 10% and range increased for all abilities. Yes, crazy. I just posted a video today of the update. It's just from the VOD, so that's all. Hello, Banap. What's up, brother? How you doing? How you doing? Guys, we have the PSC tournament happening today. AP looking like a full meal right now. Are we gonna get a pants check? You want a quick pants check? I'm wearing pants. Alright, I'm wearing pants. Trust me. I got it locked and loaded. Okay? We got the pants. We're good. We are good. What up, Dom? How you guys? I see you guys in stage 1 right now. So, I need to say something. Thank you for the 6-7, Jules. Thank you. I need to say something before we get any further into this tournament. The head ref is gone. The head ref is gone. So I'm kind of running this show by myself now. I understand the rules. I understand what's going on. They didn't die. They forgot it was their birthday. So yeah. I know the rules. I know the function, all that type of stuff. If you can see, oh wait, hold on. If you can see back there, actually, we have the tournament set up. We have everyone's names and everything. You probably can't see this side because the chat's blocking it right now. But we do have everyone here. Now there were some matches already played as well, which I believe it was only like three of them. No, it was four. 4 matches have already been played now. So what my idea is to get this shit going, and without a ref, I'm probably gonna be stepping in as ref, and then also commentating, and then trying to run the stream as well. So please bear with me. I'll try my best here. This was completely last minute. The head ref messaged me this morning, and he was just like, "We have a problem. I won't be here today on the grand finale of the tournament he made." So yeah, but if we all can say happy birthday to the main ref, to the head ref, that would be very nice. It is his birthday. So yeah, Houston, we have a problem. With that being said, guys, I want to get straight into these tournament fights. I know some people have been staying up pretty damn late for these matches and everything, because everyone wants that $100. The $100, that one right there. The $100 cash prize to win this entire tournament and everything. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna see about messaging some of the first people. I do see we have Dom in the chat, but Dom's already on the second stage of the grand finale anyways. So we do have to wait for, I believe, Kirik and Dark Heron to fight, which I don't know where they are. I don't know if they're on or live or even alive in general. But we got to keep the show on the road. So I'm gonna go ping them and figure out all that really quick. Let's figure some stuff out really quick, because without a head ref, I'm a bit of a chicken without his head right now. Let me switch over to the game. There we go. Okay. So sources, display capture is on. Diet Coke or Diet Pepper? I don't like either. I'm not either. I've been actually drinking Coke Zero. Make an announcement to get them online. That's what I'm planning. Yeah. I'm just gonna, final stages will be played today. First match will be Kirik versus Dark Heron. We're doing this shit live. I swear. We had a whole plan, and then all of this just fucking, all of this just like, it just kind of rough. It's kind of rough. Kind of fucking rough. Please join. Please join stage 2 for pick and ban. For rules, pick and ban, and match. Okay, we're gonna figure this out last minute. We're gonna figure this one out last minute. Maybe you want some dino? I would love some dino nuggies. I would absolutely love some dino nuggies right now. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna join stage 2. I'm gonna wait for Dark Heron and Kirik to join. If they don't join, I think so. Here's my, I don't know what Headless's idea was. Hold on, is the music really loud? There we go. I don't know what Headless's idea was for if people didn't show up to matches, but like, as for someone like me, I don't really don't feel like waiting. So if either of these people don't show up, or at least one of them shows up and the other one doesn't, I might just skip the fight. I might just straight up move on. I might move someone forward. We'll coin flip it, and we'll just move them forward. I don't want to do that, but I do want to get these matches going. I do want to get these matches going. I got Buffalo. Yeah, I'm down for Buffalo. I'm always down for Buffalo. How do we vote to move the tournament, and then homie disappears? That's rough. That's rough. We need, I guess I just ping all of them. Just say fuck it, we ping all of them. Dark, please join stage 2. I'm gonna keep it a buck. This might be a little wash, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. If not, we'll just move to another fight, to be honest. We could do Dante. Dante versus Freerin. Now, Dante, if you guys didn't know, Dante actually went through, like, the fucking ringer. He went through the absolute ringer. Oh. Hello? How you doing?
I'm trying to watch this video from AP.
Oh shit, man, my bad.
This update will change everything in Battle Nations.
It's gonna change. It's changing everything in Battle Nations. Everything.
Yeah, what's going on?
You by chance know where your opponent is? You heard anything from him?
We talked about getting this done yesterday, like doing it yesterday. But no, I haven't spoken to him today.
You haven't heard anything? Interesting.
No, we haven't spoken at all. I actually just fucking got home like 30 minutes ago.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, thank you for being here, at least. Yeah, I don't know if you heard Headless dipped out.
What do you like what? What'd
He
you say
he had like a last minute birthday surprise. I guess his family set him up for, and he was just like, I don't want to go, and they threatened him by throwing his computer out. So now I am running the show and everything here.
I thought you're like Headless, like, nah, I don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah, Headless just gave up. You just gave up. Okay, Dark Heron just pinged. He said, I'm on my way back. Sorry, give me a bit. There you go. Okay, so we at least know where he's at. There's an accident on the traffic. All good. All good. Okay, 20 minutes. Okay, 20 minutes. We're gonna go Piss Lord. Okay. We're gonna go pit. I'm working on a whim right now.
People just start saying it unironically. Oh my god.
Hold on. All right, so we're gonna put your match on hold because he's like gone for 20 minutes, and we'll do Kappa versus Piss Lord. So you're gonna be on hold for a bit then.
I am gonna be so upset if someone with the name Piss Lord wins it all. I cannot begin to tell you.
I kind of want Piss Lord to win. Not gonna lie, it'd be funny if Piss Lord, you know, won it all. Took the 100 from everyone.
Oh my god.
That would be pretty funny. All right, well, I'm gonna go join Kappa. Oh, Piss Lord's just all right. I'm leaving you, but not as a friend. Or I am your friend, but I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. This is awkward now. I left. Hello? Hello, guys? Hello? Oh. Anyone?
Hello.
Oh, there he is. Oh, what's up, brother?
Hi, how are you doing?
How you doing? I'm doing fantastic. I'm trying to figure this all out, but I'm doing fantastic. Are both of you? I'm guessing Piss Lord, you're gonna use in text chat. Totally fine to use text chat. I'm not gonna force you to use VC or anything. I just want to know if I should be looking at chat to read your messages or anything. Yeah, that's totally fine. I do not mind. I do not mind. Okay, so I want to get this show on the road. I don't know what your guys' time zones are, and I want to first thank you for being here for the Psc tournament. But let's get straight into it. Are both of you guys ready?
I'm ready.
I'm gonna take the Pistler said yes. There we go. Okay, you guys understand the rules. We're doing 8 7s. It's a pick and ban system, and it is the first player to win twice, once on both sides. Make sense?
Yeah.
Cool. Cool then. Do you guys both have each other added?
I think so.
Let's make sure both of you guys are added, and then also let me make sure that I have one of you. I think I have you added, Kappa.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Perfect. Okay, so since Piss Lord is using text chat, he's obviously going to be typing his bans. Would you guys want to flip a coin on who bans first?
Pistol can go first if he wants to. I don't mind.
Piss Lord, do you want to take it? All right, give me a second. Piss Lord is going to take it, and he's already banning the demo man. So, Kappa, if you want to go ahead and say what you want to ban.
I will ban Skyraptor and Pelican.
And Piss Lord, your bans? Melee. Frag. And... Oh, shit. And Trebs. And Kappa, your final ban.
Will be a range strike.
Range frag. Let's go. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna give you guys about a minute to figure out your guys' formations, what you guys want. I'll ping you guys again once we are ready, and then you guys can jump into the battle. The first match you can just run it, depending on who is offense, defense. But then whoever wins, we have to flip who goes first and who goes second. Make sense?
Yeah.
All right, so looking at the timer for the waiting room, I'm gonna ping you guys at 14 minutes since we're at 12:45 right now. But yeah, I will also be deafening you guys as well, so people can hear you, but you won't be able to hear us.
All right.
All right, I'll ping you guys in a bit. Okay, they're both deafened. We're definitely gonna give them more time. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I need to be so ready right now. Okay, Kappa versus Piss Lord bans. Or I need to organize this. Thank you. Hey, thank you, Nova. Oh my god. Wait, Prime. It was Prime. Bro, thank you for becoming a banapper. I can't believe I made it that. I can't. We're gonna switch over to this now. And then I need this right here. And then we're gonna just have epic music playing in the background the entire time. Okay, so we are into the first fight versus Kappa and Piss Lord, guys. Please send game invite. Okay, I kind of wish I had a refresh button, not gonna lie. Okay, I need to, hold on, figure this out. We also might be, like, missing the game. I need a... I wish I had a coach or a ref right now, not gonna lie. I wish I had a Corona right now. Let me check if they're in the game. They are not in game. Melee. Range. Grab. Okay, they're not in game. They're not in game yet. Okay, here we go. First matchup, Piss Lord versus Kappa in the first rounds here. We do have a TF2 Heavy, Thresher, 2 Maulers, 2 ETs, Chinook, and a second Heavy in the back for Piss Lord. Kappa going in with that first ET freeze on the Thresher because it can get pretty decent amount of coverage against the TF2 Heavy and the Thresher. But we're going with TF2 Heavy Alpha Kappa. Right now it's just pure damage. And there's really no like one-shottable units in the sense of like using trebuchets where you use that and you take out the trebuchets first anyways. But the 2 Maulers, it's basically identical. The only switch up here is the 2 TF2 Heavy versus 2 ETs. That Thresher for Piss Lord is going to go down, and Kappa's TF2 Heavy is also going to go down. A big difference here is Kappa ran the 2 TF2 Heavies in the front line, where Piss Lord is separating them, one for the back as an AA, and then another one for the front line to just do general cleanup. Freezing that Thresher once again, I'm assuming Pisslord really wants to keep that TF2 Heavy alive. But Kappa is not going to let that happen, and sadly, the TF2 Heavy survives for Pisslord off of 17 HP, and he actually, oh my god, takes out the Thresher and the unit behind as well. Holy, that's rough. 17 HP, that's a max rank 8. Both of these are, oh wait, Kappa only having rank 6 TF2 Heavies, so he's going to do a significant less amount of damage, actually. Right now, Kappa is looking like in a tough spot, even though Pisslord's units are kind of like half health here. Looking at the Mauler, which just died, but he also has the second Mauler, 2 ETs, which, in my opinion, are pretty tanky units. But Chinook coming in, doing damage, taking out the TF2 Heavy, forward moving forward, and Kappa is left with 3 units, a fully health Chinook, an ET, and a Mauler. Now, this is not a complete loss yet, but it is looking rough for Kappa. I personally think having 2 ETs alive during the end game of your match is pretty rough, especially if you have a Chinook as your air unit, because ETs can actually use the Fire Blast ability and hit the Chinook as well. Mauler coming in, doing some damage, taking out that first ET, doing damage also to the TF2 in the back. In reality, the biggest threats is the Chinook, TF2 Heavy, and the ET for Kappa. 8 seconds. This is the first matchup as well. Taking out the Chinook because that is going to do definitely some damage. Kappa thinking of his options right now. He has ET, all abilities, and the Mauler missing out on the checkerboard attack, which probably is the attack Kappa wants. But he is able to take out that Mauler for Pisslord, and Kappa does lose the ET. Mauler coming in with decent piercing damage, which is great for ETs, but sadly, just not enough. Pisslord takes the win in the first matchup. I'm honestly surprised how close of a formation both players had right there. Let me just double check. They will most likely send another invite. And then also, I need to change stream. I totally forgot. Hold on. I had a whole thing for this, guys. Oh, wait. You know what? We might just hide that. I need the ref for that. What plays would you have done differently? I don't know. It's a bit rough in the sense of especially mirror matching. Personally, I go in with 2 ETs all the time. My first thing is always try to go for that air condition win, because that is what a lot of players tend to actually do. Especially like Denis, a player like Denis, very strong player, very smart, and I do think when he plays, he uses different units that not a lot of people think about. So when you're facing a mirror match, it's kind of like, okay, what works against me here? There's no switch ups. There's no different outcomes. Beyond that, one had an extra TF2 Heavy, and the other one had an extra the extra ET. They should be jumping into another fight here. They're most likely setting up their next formations. Madrona, this would be a great time to implement a refresh button. This would be a great time for a refresh button. Let me just make sure they're not pinging me right now. Oh. Here we go. Now, here we go. Going into the next match. Here we go. Starting into the match 2, Pisslord. 2 TF2 Heavy, 2 ETs, the Thresher, Mauler. Basically looking at the same thing here. Now, the only difference is Kappa is bringing another Mauler in to help him out. Thresher taking out the ET and the Thresher. Now, that Thresher does get a lot here, especially having a Thresher lined up with the ET. Even though it is explosive damage, it's not going to do a lot, but every bit counts, honestly. Every bit counts when you're trying to take out the ETs. One thing I find interesting is 2 frontline ETs. I typically try not to do 2 frontline ETs, but it could work out in the favor here because of that Chinook being in the very far back. Kappa's not going to need to rely on moving the board forward, even if he does take out the front line or not. TF2 Heavy doing overall damage to the front line. Thresher and the TF2 Heavy for Kappa is still up. Thresher sitting at 42 HP, going in for the chain drive, showing the Wolf Thug. Very interesting. Mauler attack. I think this is probably the best attack you could do just to do overall damage. Gets to get the reset going as well. I'm wondering if Kappa has that shotgun attack on his side. He does. And he's going to be using it, I assume, yep, trying to take out the TF2 Heavy right now. Kappa is looking at Piss Lord, and he has a lot of AA opportunities, but Kappa kind of doesn't. Kappa only technically has ET, the Chinook, and the Thresher, which are all very low on HP. Piss Lord's TF2 Heavy taking out the Chinook, which would do ample amount of damage. Oh my god! That ball just took out 3 units! Oh my god! Granted, they were all pretty weak anyways. Piss Lord using the TF2 Heavy just to clean up just a little bit. This, dare I say, this could be anyone's game. I don't really think that. It's pretty hard, especially with that Chinook still alive, doing ample amounts of damage, and Kappa's Thresher and ET just looking very low right now. That Mauler might actually die to Dot, which has 4 HP, and the Chinook does come out, taking out the Thresher, which is one of the AA for Kappa. He needs to focus fire somehow and getting that Chinook out of here. 2 units do go down for Piss Lord, the TF2 Heavy and the Mauler. Chinook does come out, taking out the ET and the Mauler, and that's rough. That is rough. That is a rough one. The only way is for the Wolf Thug to appear, but sadly it is blocked by the ET. Kappa does not have any more. I think they're going to finish this out. They're just going to finish this out. That is GG's to Kappa. ET goes down, and they are left with the Chinook. Kappa wants to see the defeat screen going all the way through. Piss Lord taking the win. Let me undeafen them. Hello, hello?
Hello, hello.
That is it. GG's. GG's. Kappa,
GG.
thank you for being here and everything. Piss Lord, I'm gonna move you over into Scrim Room. And then your next matchup will be from Mr. Knight versus Def Pre, which will probably come back. Either we might run actually next, or I'm gonna see with Ballsy and Drip Chicken real quick. But yeah, Piss Lord, Kappa, thank you, Kappa. I'm gonna keep you around for a little quick. Piss Lord, I'll send you out to the Scrim Room. I'll drag you out. Kappa, what was going through your head there?
Yeah, I made a couple mistakes. I don't know. It's the 3rd time I fight Pisslot now. He beat me 3 times in this tournament. So.
Oh, man.
I realized I made a couple mistakes. Like I tried to freeze his heavy, which is not even possible. I don't know.
Yeah. I make those mistakes too. With you fighting him at least 3 times within this tournament, you guys had pretty similar setups. Were you kind of anticipating like what he was going to play, or were you playing comfort to yourself?
I was a little bit surprised because usually in all the other fights he used 2 air units, so I tried to counter that a little bit. I was hoping he wouldn't ban Demo Man, but well, he did, so
Demo Man
It's
is
super hard without the frags to have like good anti-air, I feel like.
Yeah.
So yeah. It
Makes
usually in the
sense.
other 2 matches he definitely beat me with air units. This time I just played worse. It's just how it is. But it's okay, it was fun.
No, I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you had fun. I hope to see you in another tournament.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you for the quick interview just to see how you feel and everything. And
Yeah, thank you too.
I'll catch you in the next one, man.
All right. See ya. Bye bye.
See ya. Bye. Okay. 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 Yeah, that is a bit of a first of all, faced him 3 times. You faced him 3 times? I don't think anyone else within this entire tournament has faced someone 3 times. To be thinking, especially when you face someone over and over, you really start to realize and pick up on every single thing that they do. You know what they're going to play, you know what they're going to be using, you know what they're going to be utilized, all that type of stuff. So very surprising to see the 3-time already facing, but crazy, absolutely crazy. All right, let me go ahead and try to ping for the next matchup here. And Dark Heron is actually letting me know that he is getting some traffic. We all hate traffic. Everyone hates traffic here. So with that being said, hold on. Where's my chalk? Where's the chalk? And let's get the music back on. There we go. So we did just see Pinslard versus Kappa. Oh wait, you guys can't. Well, whatever. We did just see Pinslard versus Kappa. Now Kappa does go out to Pinslard, and Pinslard now moves forward. I'm just gonna write Piss. So now we're waiting for Mr. Knight versus Death Priest. So actually, let's get that battle going. Let's get that battle going. Mr. Knight versus Death Priest. Please join Stage 3 VC. Crazy stuff right now, guys. Crazy stuff. Now, Mr. Knight versus Death Priest. I actually have been watching Death Priest fights, but Mr. Knight, I'm not gonna lie, surprise pick. He's been very strong throughout this tournament. He's actually, dare I say, I don't know how many matches he's lost, but he has been in the winner's bracket for most of the tournament, and they are ready, actually. So we're going to go jump into the VC right now with them. Hello.
Yo,
How you guys doing? How you guys feeling?
pretty crap.
Pretty crap. Why is that?
I got home about half hour ago. I got stung 14 times by wasps. I'm on some painkillers, but I should be good to PvP.
Oh my god. You good?
Yeah. I should be good. I'm just in a bit of a chill state.
Okay. Damn. Jeez. Okay. Deathbreed, how you feeling?
I'm a bit nervous, not gonna lie.
Hey man, I get that. I get that. When I was in the EMP tournament, you know, I might have looked pretty decently confident, but let me tell you, my pants was brown. My pants was brown.
Deathprey, what's your in-game name? We haven't added each other yet.
Just same as Discord.
Okay, cool.
I should have space. Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys can go ahead and add each other, and then just let me know once you confirm that you added each other. We'll get right into the ban phase.
I got it.
Nice.
Perfect. You guys are added, and I believe I have Mr. Knight. Actually, I think I have both of you.
Yeah, I think.
Perfect.
Me
Yeah.
at least.
Yeah. I got you. So I can watch the games and everything. All right. So just to make sure to clarify rules here, you guys understand the rules. It's 7-8. It's gonna be pick and ban system. One person, person A will choose 1 unit. Person B will choose 2 units. Person A will choose 2 units. and then back and forth until you have 3 bans each. To win, you have to win on both sides at least once. One on offense, one on defense. That make sense? Everything clear?
Yep.
Awesome. If you guys want to go ahead and get straight into your bans. Actually, do you want me coin flip or letting another person choose?
I'm down for a
what's
coin
your-
flip.
Yeah, we can do a coin flip.
All right. If we're doing coin flip, I'm gonna use Google coin flip. Hold on, give me 1 second. Bring it
I'll
up.
let him choose. I'll let Death choose what he wants.
All right, Death. What do you choose?
Oh, tails.
Tails. Flipping now. Tails.
Ready?
$10 in its heads. I'll send it to you right now, Ben.
10 bucks. 10 bucks. Fuck! I didn't get 10 bucks. It was tails. All right, Death. If you want to go ahead and choose first,
Okay. Are we still allowed to ask if they have
you can
units?
absolutely ask. You do not need to say the
Okay.
rank though.
Okay. Do you have any AS frags?
Yeah.
Okay. Ban melee frag first.
Okay, ban and melee. I'm gonna ban the Sky Raptor and Thresh, I think.
Okay. All right. I will ban. Do you have range frag?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll ban range frag.
You have one more.
Yep.
Oh,
I'm
my bad.
thinking. Sorry.
Sorry. No, my bad. That's my bad.
And Trebs.
Trips, okay. I'm gonna ban Boss Man. Thinking. I'm gonna ban Molars.
All right, that is all the bans. What I'm going to do is I'm going to mute you guys both, and you guys can just figure out your formations. I might take a little longer than a minute because I got to move some assets onto the stream for you guys' bans, but I will ping you in Stage 3 VC chats to send the invites. Sound good?
Yeah.
Can you send the
after
bans
every
in the-
round? Yeah.
Yeah, I will also send the bans. Yep.
After every round, are we gonna be like unmuted and talk, or just go for it? the
You
whole
are
time?
the only other time you will be undeafened is when the match has succeeded and there is a winner.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Right.
Alrighty, go ahead and set up your formations, think of something, and I will send the ban list and ping you guys to send the invite to each other. Sound good?
Sounds
Sounds
good.
good.
Awesome. Deafening both. I need to hurry. I need to go. Okay, wait, they said, what did they say, guys? They said melee, range, treb, Sky Raptor. They didn't say demo. Which is surprising. So I'm missing Thresher. And Maulers, which I think is a pretty interesting pick. A lot of people use Maulers, but I feel like we would have seen a demo ban here, because I believe both players use demo man. I could be wrong, but demo mans are very strong, and they can take out a lot of different things. I abuse demo man. Let me tell you, I abuse them all the freaking time. All right, when did I'm gonna give them a little more time to think about their formations. But this is going to be very interesting. Now, I think, honestly, we're going to probably see melee, range, and trebs constantly be banned because the trebuchet is just always taken out like first thing anyways. Skyraptor is pretty strong when it comes to just taking out AA in general. Does bans mean both sides can't use the troops or just the other side? Both sides. Both sides cannot use the units. All right, we're going to go ahead and send the ping now. Oh, shit. Please send, not ping, invite. And now we are going to be resetting. This is going to be an entertaining fight, I think. This would be my first time actually watching Mr. Knight fight as well. I actually missed a lot of his fights. I've seen Deathpree, and he is a pretty strong player as well. All these players are pretty strong. I mean, they made it to the top 16. I mean, it's not easy. You gotta work your way up. We do Swiss system, the Swiss system and everything. Okay, wait, Deathpree's right here. All right, he's like the first one, so I don't have to like scroll. I think, yeah. So this is going to be definitely an interesting matchup. Now, Deathpree is fighting. If you are joining right now, Deathpree's fighting Mr. Knight. Mr. Knight, PSC, Deathpree, I believe RR. And if you don't know the absolute drama between those two, I'm joking. There's no drama. They did beat us in Boss Strike. I think both. They beat us in both. We are just waiting for the invite, and we went straight into this oh, I missed it. I missed it. Here we go. Here we go. Deathpree with a Maverick, 2 Demomans, ET, 2 Electric Fences, TF2 Heavy, and the Chinook. Mr. Knight, TF2 Heavy, a Mega Tank, Tame Adult Sandworm, Demoman, ET, Pelican, and the Chinook. Now, Mr. Knight is going to be aiming at that Chinook in general. It can do a decent amount of damage. Deathpree is looking to try to take out Mr. Knight's Chinook as well. ET freeze coming in. Sadly, he does not get the freeze on the Demoman. And Mr. Knight's Chinook is going to go down. This Pelican is rank 7. The Tame Adult Sandworm is max rank. Demomans are rank 7 as well. Everything else should be max for the most part. Demoman now going for the Pelican. Deathpree's mainly aiming to take out all of Mr. Knight's air conditions, because those tend to be pretty annoying. Mr. Knight using the Tame Sandworm on the Demoman, not poisoning, because it is poison immune, but the easy ET is going to take some damage as well. That Pelican is going to go down. The Maverick now taking some damage. Even just one Demoman, especially at rank 7, even though it's not max rank, is still going to deal a lot of damage. Deathpree is now aiming for Mr. Knight's Demoman, because honestly, in my opinion, I do think that is like the biggest issue for Deathpree right now. Mr. Knight trying... Oh, the deflect on the Demoman. And the Demoman for Mr. Knight goes down. Now, technically, there's only 2 units for Mr. Knight. He has to go for the Maverick, technically, because this portable fence is going to be an absolute nuisance. Now, the 2 units for Mr. Knight that can attack that Maverick is the Tame Adult Sandworm and the TF2 Heavy, which the Tame Adult Sandworm just got frozen. And the Maverick does go down, so Mr. Knight does not need to worry about the air wind condition. Deathpree's TF2 Heavy's now showing up, doing some damage, decent amount of damage, but not actually killing that Sandworm. Which, honestly, the Sandworm and the TF2 Heavy are probably the biggest issues for Deathpree, because it can hit the Demoman behind the portable fences. Oh, just ever so slightly, leaving it with 6 HP. 6 HP on the TF2 Heavy, stunning and killing the Tame Adult Sandworm. Portable fences, I think, are actually... At first, I wasn't a believer in them. But, honestly, they are pretty strong. Especially if you have an air unit behind in the very far back. It just gets really annoying on trying to figure out how to handle that type of situation. Mr. Knight's TF2 Heavy currently not looking so hot, but Deathpree is about to lose an ET. Mr. Knight going for the X pattern, burning the TF2 Heavy, dying. Now, he kind of has to worry. He kind of has to worry. Mr. Knight has to worry about how to deal with these Demomans because there's not a lot of options here. You have to go through the fences, which is going to take a long time. And with Demoman's ET, that's just rough. That's just rough. ET going in there, no freeze on the Demoman, sadly, and not even taking out Deathpree's ET, living on 4 HP. And he has a freeze coming up. Doesn't even matter. You can't freeze the ET anyways, but he's probably going to be taking out. Oh, ET dies. Deathpree loses the ET. If Mr. Knight can get decent freezes, I mean, there's a chance, but it's probably not because, yeah, Fence now has the ability to stun the ET, and it also does a decent amount of damage. We're probably going to see a stun here, and yeah, that's rough. Even though Explosive doesn't do all too much, Demomans in general, especially if they are, of course, rank 8, they're going to do a lot. They are going to do a lot. So, yeah, for Mr. Knight's first fight here, it looks like it's going to go to Deathpree. I think Mr. Knight really wants to... Mr. Knight is not... Oh my gosh. The only thing I would do differently, I think, within this fight is probably focusing on taking out the demos first. To me, if there's no Trebs on the field, I'm looking at what's the next priority. And if I see Demoman, that's my priority. They just do so much. They offer so much. That's why we see Demomans banned a lot, especially throughout this tournament. But I'm surprised we didn't see it here. I think it's just more so they're just utilizing Demomans as much as they can, especially without the ranged or melee frags, which offer just so much in damage. And my steal is done. Even though we're running a tournament, I gotta reset my stuff. All right, let's see if they're gonna go back into this now. Deathpree is up by 1. Mr. Knight, not looking so hot, but it's not the end. It is not the end. Not yet. Not yet. We will see how Mr. Knight comes back to switching it up, especially dealing with the electric portable fences. Deathpree must be feeling... He did say he was feeling a bit nervous. He was feeling a bit nervous. But I think with the first win, he might be feeling a little confident. I know for a fact when I beat Mark in our fight, in one of our matches, I felt a lot more confident. And then I lost it all. Because I lost. Let's see. They're probably setting up, going through the emotions of what to do next. How can Mr. Knight get the upper hand and tie this up? Or will Deathpree come through with a 2-0 win? Or will Deathpree come through? Mr. Knight watching the stream, bro. Damn, bro, what's taking them so long? They're like, oh shit. Okay, here we go. Second fight, Mr. Knight running the Pelican, Chinook 2 Demomans, a Plasma Field Tech, which I think is the biggest change here, is to see that Sadly, this Plasma Field Tech is not going to be lined up with really anything against Deathpree because he is bringing back the fences. Mr. Knight does almost get the one-shot on the Chinook, but Deathpree is also still bringing two TF2 Demo Man, his ET, electric fences, and the heavy as well. That Chinook is just on the verge. It is a rank 8 Chinook. Also, Mr. Knight's Chinook is also rank 8. Oh, and the crit. Mr. Knight's Chinook does go down. Luckily, he did get a shotgun attack off on the Demo Man, bringing it to half, which is honestly a good position, in my opinion. You want to get that Demo Man low as possible using the... Oh my god! On 7... Oh, and then the burr... That's rough. That's so rough. Oh my gosh. Mr. Knight goes for the Plasma Field Tech onto Deathpree's Demo Man. Sadly not killing it. He finally wipes it out with the ET on Mr. Knight's side. But he was Deathpree was able to use that Demo Man before it died. Oh my god. These Demo Mans, man. They could just hold. They could just hold. Holy. Deathpree using the TF2 Demo Man to deflex on the Pelican, which is rough. Pelicans are very beefy units, especially for air units. So it can get pretty annoying because they have that shrapnel bomb as well, which can just annihilate really a lot of different units. Mr. Knight using that TF2 Heavy just to clear out the Chinook, so he doesn't have to worry about air here. Deathpree now also worried about the air win condition for Mr. Knight, trying to take out the Pelican, but it's just not enough damage. Mr. Knight using the Plasma Field Tech to hopefully kill the Demo Man, but it doesn't kill. And Deathpree uses the Demo Man to take out the Pelican, both now without air units. Mr. Knight just doing overall damage. The ET is exposed, and the TF2 Heavy is also exposed, but that Demo Man is just surviving for Deathpree right now. ET going to show up, killing off Mr. Knight's Demo Man. Now, technically, Mr. Knight has a way to go past the fence anyways, using the Plasma Field Tech, using the ET, or using the TF2 Heavy. All the units for Mr. Knight, he doesn't have to worry about these fences, but they can stun his units still. And if a good fence hit, let's say on the Mega and Heavy, or even on just the ET, that could be pretty I can't say that word. That could be pretty impactful. Going for the Plasma Field Tech. Sadly, it doesn't die. Oh! That is so rough. So, Plasma Field Tech goes for the Demo Man for Deathpree, and it dodges. It still lives. It still lives. And the deflect on the ET. The ET still... What is going on? He still has his fences. He can still utilize fences. If he gets a stun on both. Oh, that's a rough... I mean, you could use ET here. Oh, you can't use ET. Wait. That's stun. That's reloading. Mr. Knight has to skip. Oh. All units are stunned. On cooldown for the Plasma Field Tech. Deathpree living on 8 HP right now with the Demo Man and 92 with the ET. Both of them. Demo Man's actually missing his strongest attack. He's going for the X attack, trying to take the Plasma Field Tech because that will do ample amount of damage. Now, the Mega Tank can shoot over, probably taking out the Demo Man, which does happen. The ET is exposed for Deathpree. Right now, this is looking great for Mr. Knight, but the Mega Tank does go down to the Fire Dot, and now it's ET on ET Terror, and Deathpree's ET survives on 12 HP. Sadly, you can't freeze the ET for Mr. Knight, and he will get that point back. We are now looking in a one-on-one situation here. Holy, Mr. Knight really did bring it back here to tie it up. Wow. The Plasma. That's crazy. The Plasma. The Plasma, bro. That Plasma dodge was crazy. Granted, I don't think even if that wasn't a dodge, would that change a lot of the fight? I mean, I wish I wish I can go back on the replay to see what that cooldown was. Unless I did click it. But wow. We are in a tie situation. Players do need to win by a 2-point advantage. That is winning both on the offense and on the defense. So it is basically at a clean slate right now. Both of these competitors, again, very strong. Both made it to the top 16. There were no player switch for Deathpree or Mr. Knight. Very, very crazy. I might have to make some highlights of this. Might have to make some friggin' highlights. Jeez. Oh, here we go. Deathpree versus Mr. Knight on a one-on-one. What up, Dune? Mr. Knight now bringing out his own portable fence as well. Plasma, Field Tech, Chinook, Pelican, TF2 Heavy, Demo, and ET for Mr. Knight. The Chinook, Pelican, 2 demos, 2 ETs, and 2 fences for Deathpree. Going for the shotgun attack onto the Demo Man ET. Bringing Mr. Knight's only Demo Man to half health. But Deathpree's Chinook is looking pretty bad right now. Demo Man going for the Chinook and almost bringing it down. If that just hit 1 crit, the Chinook would not survive. Even at rank 9, the Chinook can go down in 1 hit. And there we go. Chinook on Chinook action. Deathpree loses his Chinook. And now he's only left with the Pelican. What is Deathpree's thoughts here? Maybe using an ET? Going for the Demo Man to clear out the Chinook in general. Plasma Field Tech coming out, trying to do damage. What rank is this Plasma Field Tech? This is a max rank Plasma Field Tech, and it's not killing a Demo Man. Personally, I think I would rather go for the laser, the railgun sniper. I do think that's a better choice here, but it is pretty strong, especially if it's on crits. But honestly, from Mr. Knight's side, it's just not working in the situation of how Deathpree actually sets up his comp. It is nothing lined in the sense for the Plasma Field Tech to actually really hit a lot of units. Pelican doing damage onto the ET and the Demo Man. TF2 Heavy trying to take out the Pelican, and it does take out the Pelican. Mr. Knight's Demo Man goes down, and Deathpree still has 2 Demo Man still standing. And scratch that. Deathpree only with 1 Demo Man and 2 ETs, but 2 fences that could still hit units here. Both these units for Mr. Knight can be stunned by the fences, and then you're stuck on the same situation. Oh, there he goes. ET is stunned. ET is stunned. Where is the Plasma Field Tech? Still on 3-turn cooldown. This is basically looking like the last match right now, where Mr. Knight kind of got stuck in a cooldown cycle because of the fences stunning the units. I think the biggest thing is trying to take out that Demo Man, as it's going to do a decent amount of damage. But even then, you would wanna freeze this ET just to get it out. Granted, the ET and the TF2 Heavy can't be frozen. But if that Plasma Field Tech does come online, it can do decent amount of damage. Demo Man showing appearance, doing the X attack onto the Plasma Field Tech. Not doing a whole lot, not even getting dot. Mr. Knight thinking, what can he do here? Going for the freeze, taking out the Demo Man. Mr. Knight thinking, what can he do? Going for the stun onto the ET. Stun back onto the TF2 Heavy. Oh. Mr. Knight's Plasma Field Tech now has the opportunity to hit, but there are stuns, and sadly that ET does not go down. It is stunned, which is good, but does it take it out? It doesn't. It still lives because I have the armor. And the TF2 Heavy is going to go down. And the fire dot on the plasma field. Oh my god. Oh my god. He has to skip because he has nothing. ET gets stunned again. Luckily, the ET does not get stunned here. The ET does not get stunned, so he has an opportunity to now take out the ET if he really wanted to. And the Plasma Fuel Tech is online, but it is going to go down. It's going to go down to the ET from Deathpree. This is Deathpree looking like he might walk away with the dub here. It's ET on ET action at this point. I'll give you a buck. I could commentate, but right now, Mr. Knight's ET is looking at 72 HP. Portable Fence does come online next turn, and he's freezing the ET. But he has a Fire Blast, and that should kill the ET. Putting the score, Mr. Knight 1, Deathpree 2. Deathpree just needs to win one more time. One more time. And while we wait, I'll collect my bread. And ginger. Is that ginger? That is ginger. Hey, I'm not late, am I? You are not late, Dante. You are not late, brother. You are good. I haven't called for your fight yet, because we're waiting. We still have to do Ballsy, Drip Chicken versus Kirik. Or wait. Yeah, Kirik versus Dark Heron, which I see Dark Heron and Kirik already in stage 2 prepared for this. So we'll probably switch over to their fight after. So I'll ping you, Dante. Don't you worry. Thank you for checking in. Thank you for checking in, brother. Guys, if you didn't know, I'm also live on Twitch. It'd be fantastic if you go follow me on Twitch or even subscribe to me here on YouTube. I wasn't planning on today to be like this. But here we are. And my head ref, it's his birthday. If you want to say happy birthday in chat for him. But yeah, he had a surprise birthday, so he had to dip out. This tournament turned a little sideways, not gonna lie. But thank you guys for joining in, watching this PvP tournament, the PSC Invitational. Definitely more tournaments to come as well, with much bigger prize pools. And if you are looking for a guild, Public Service Company is hiring. It is a guild I created, and it is ran by some fantastic directors. I am one of those directors, but I don't think I'm that fantastic. I'm going to keep it a buck. I left for a bit, and I'm trying to get out again. I am just a glorified figurehead. That's about it, buddy. Currently, again, the score is 1-2. 1 for Mr. Knight and 2 for Deathpree. Deathpree just needs to win one more match to move forward here. Hey, Puckin, you busy? You wanna commentate here? You wanna join?
You called?
Oh, thank God. Thank God you joined. Holy.
Called?
Puckin! How do you feel about this matchup versus Mr. Knight and Deathpree here?
I joined in the last 2 matches. It's pretty close. It's a pretty close fight, honestly.
It's very close, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the next. Oh, here we go.
Yep.
Here we go. Deathpree using the TF2 Heavy, 2 demos, ET, Offense, Chinook, and Pelican. Kind of the same formation here, just switching it up in the composition. Mr. Knight, Pelican, Chinook, 2 demos, TF2 Heavy, Plasma Field Tech still, which has technically better lineup now with that TF2 Heavy and the Demo Man there. Chinook going down for Mr. Knight, but we do see the Tame Adult Sandworm as well, which is rank 6.
This is going to be a close fight. I think the Plasma Field Tech is going to be very strong here, especially against the Heavy and the Demo Man. It's going to be very strong.
Yeah. In the last matchups, I feel like the Plasma Field Tech just didn't have any lineups, especially with like how Deathpree was just setting up the composition. The Chinook does go down here.
Starts going for his Pelican too.
Yep. They want to take out that air. Oh, there we go. Plasma Field Tech taking out the Demo Man and doing ample amount of damage on the TF2 Heavy. Deathpree's going to come back trying to take out the Pelican, but it's just not enough. The Pelican is with 36 HP, and it still has its AA and its Shrapnel Bomb.
Interesting choice because the Demo Man is poison immune, so it's not going to do any dot.
And the Pelican does go down. Pelican v Pelican action here. Yeah, that was an interesting choice there. I tend to make that mistake myself, honestly, as well, using the Sandworm on the Demo Man. If it was an ET freeze, that actually does a decent amount of damage, bringing it to almost half health. And the ET from Deathpree freezing the Sandworm, but sadly not getting more than that.
I'd say right now, Mr. Knight's biggest assets is his Demo Man, just being able to put out so much damage, especially against a single tile. Like, if he just alternates the attacks, he's going to destroy the entire board.
Yep, exactly. Taking out that Pelican in the back, and Mr. Knight just barely living with a sliver of life support on his Demo Man behind the Tamed Adult Sandworm with 4 HP, and it still has 2 ammo with its strongest attack in the back. Holy.
Oh my goodness, this is a close one.
Mr. Knight is looking real tough right now with so many units alive. Demo Man finally going down, also bringing dot damage onto the Tame Sandworm and the Mega Tank. But Mr. Knight's, a deflect, even though with a crit, is still doing okay amount of damage, but just not enough to take it out.
But now Deathpree's Demo Man is on cooldown, so he doesn't even have his strongest attack right now. So it's looking like an uphill fight for him for sure.
I mean, if he really wants to, he can use the fence to stun as well. It's at least protected, so the Demo Man's not going to do damage, but I'm pretty sure that Plasma Field Tech is going to be online soon.
I mean, most of Mr. Knight's units are not even like precise like attacks. They're all like indirect.
Yeah.
You know, especially with the Mega Tank Bombard, the Heavy over the fence, the Plasma Field Tech even.
I could be wrong here. Oh, and the dodge. The dodge.
Big dodge.
That's a big dodge for Deathpree. The thing is, I think the Plasma Field Tech could be the only unit besides maybe Demo here that can one-shot the Demo for Deathpree. And Mr. Knight does lose. He does, and there he goes. Plasma Field Tech onto the Demo Man. Deathpree loses to the last Demo Man. He's left with just the fence and the ET. No Demo Mans on the field now.
Heavy is going to do very good against the ET because it is piercing.
Piercing, yep.
Not as piercing, yeah.
Deathpree.
I think this is a big loss for Deathpree.
This is a big loss for Deathpree here with the units that are still alive and having decent amount of HP as well. ET goes down. Mr. Knight takes the win, bringing it back to a 2-2.
Wow. It's a close fight. It's a really close fight for sure.
Very. It could be anyone's game.
The wise words. Yeah. The Plasma Field Tech is an interesting pick because it is also freeze resistant, so it can't be frozen.
But I feel like for the last 2-3 matches, this was the only match where it actually lined up and had like opportunity to really show its raw like power. I feel like
I think it's yeah.
I feel like at that point, you just don't use it, or you switch over to potentially the railgun sniper.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But it doesn't hit all the, you kind of give and take some stuff, for the point or the chance to do 100% armor piercing with the railgun sniper, or you're gonna do, freeze it possibly. So it's kind of give and take.
Yeah, well, so my thought process is, like with Death Priest setup, he usually has it as a fence, land unit, air unit. Using the railgun sniper, in that instance, you're at least doing damage to now the land unit and the air unit as well. You're not doing an ample amount on the air unit because there's drop-off damage with the railgun sniper, but you're still doing damage to both, where the plasma field tech's only affecting one.
That's true. That is true. Yeah. Well, hopefully Mr. Knight can, get the 2 lead. I am supporting my PSC members a little bit, but it is a close fight.
We're totally not biased.
I'm not biased at all. I'm not biased at all. Just waiting for the match now.
We're waiting. We're waiting. It is a tied. I have the same feeling as if I just heard a cheesy dad joke. All right, Madrona. Thoughts on adding a refresh button right now?
Madrona, I'll do anything.
I'll get on my knees right now, Madrona. I'll lower the table to get on my knees.
He's in.
All right, Death Pre versus Mr. Knight. Right now, if you're joining the stream, it's a 2-2 score. Death Pre now bringing the plasma field tech.
That wimp is gonna destroy right here.
That wimp is going to eat. The wimp just has a perfect lineup.
Yeah, I don't think Mr. Knight was expecting that.
But
Ooh, that's
Mr.
big
Knight
damage.
does drop the plasma field tech, and Death Pre actually brings his own plasma field tech.
Interesting.
But it's only rank 5, which still does a decent amount of damage.
Mm-hmm.
But every little bit of HP matters.
Little bitch. Okay, here we go. That's actually big damage.
That's
for him,
big.
Especially. Oh, but he takes out both ET and the demo.
I mean, the plasma field tech will die. Sadly, it just didn't die before the warm up, and the Chinook does go down. Chinook on Chinook action. Mr. Knight just completely got unraveled off a rip. I feel like.
Yeah, I just feel like he just does not have the troops anymore. He has 3 troops compared to Death Priest 5.
Yeah, but I was gonna say they're all fully health for Mr. Knight, but Pelican does go down to half health because of the demo man. Luckily, Mr. Knight does technically have frontline TF2 heavy, and it can do damage on the ET heavy and the demo man, probably clearing out the demo man. Oh my god!
2 deflects.
Oh, and the
Down
triple
demo.
crit! The triple crit!
That's crazy. That is nuts. Wow. Yeah, his lineup was just not good.
Death Pre just bringing the Wimp and the Plasma Field Tech, both of those units just eating.
Well, it's not so simple right now because he could kill that Chinook. That Chinook is on cooldown.
But he's gonna get
Oh,
stunned.
is he stunned? Yeah, stunned. That's
He's gonna get stunned.
That's
That's...
not good, especially because he has shotgun up.
Does he have shotgun? He has shotgun up. He's using it. And Mr. Knight loses here. Quick match here.
Wow.
Wow. That's just the switch up, I think. I think Death Pre really picked up on Mr. Knight's just overall composition, and he saw that he could use Wimp and even use the Plasma Field Tech in general just to really utilize Mr. Knight's composition. That was rough.
I mean, the switch up worked for Death Pre though, with the the plasma field tech and the wimp being able to take out 2 strong, heavy hitting units at like once.
Right off rip like that. I mean, I think what both of those was a crit too.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know if it's just me, but the fence is just not it, because it's just completely ignorable. The only thing it has going for it is the stun, which is super useful, but I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it.
I feel like the fence stun comes in clutch when you start realizing, fuck, I'm losing.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Unless
I
like
think definitely a fence on defense is actually like pretty strong, since you're already up a full, piece already.
Yeah, that is true. That is true, yeah. Wow, what's the score? We're currently looking at 2 Mr. Knight and 3 Death Pre. Let me see if I could do names really quick. Can you tell me when they're in?
Yeah, I got you.
Let me see. How do I add text? That's the real question here, guys.
I don't know, I just work here. I wonder what they're gonna bring this time.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to set up names right now. Text. Add new text. Death 3.
They are in.
They're in. Let's go see it.
Mr. Knight, he has 2 wimps right now. Super strong wimps, especially against Death Pre right now. One just went down, though.
Okay. Sorry about that.
I feel like that Pelican has actually a really strong bomb potential, especially on the demo man.
Yeah, because even if
Shotgun's a
it...
demo.
Oh, there you go. Demo goes down for Death Pre.
This is actually a pretty good spot for the demo, especially against that ET with the checkerboard.
Checkerboard, yeah. Chinook. Going for the Chinook. Mr. Knight Chinooks goes down. He still has 2 Demo Man, which personally for me is just 2 Trebuchets at this point, since they did ban Trebuchets here. Get too heavy. Doing overall damage. Death Pre is going to snipe out the Wimp, which is, yep, that would be big. Especially if you had that Wimp to use on the TF2 Heavy and the Plasma.
The flex.
Ooh. Death Pre going ahead, using his Demo Man on the Pelican, bringing it lower than half health now.
I would target that Chinook personally. It's got the shotgun up.
Just get it out. Just get it out. Going for the X attack.
Go for the Chinook.
But he does take out the TF2 Heavy and the Plasma Field Tech.
That is big. That's big.
I feel like Death Pre now has to use the shotgun attack here. There it is. Taking out the demo, doing a decent amount of damage on the TF2 Heavy. Mr. Knight using the Pelican, take outs the Chinook.
Down goes the Chinook.
There you go. Now, here's the thing. Technically, Mr. Knight has 1 Demo Man, but Death Pre does have almost a fully health Mega Tank. Which, honestly, is kind of annoying. Kind of annoying.
Yeah.
But, correct me if I'm wrong, I think TF2 Heavies do armor piercing a little bit.
Let me double check that real quick. I know they do armor piercing a little bit.
Yeah, Mr. Knight's Demo Man does not have his strongest attack. It is on a 4-turn cooldown.
Yeah, this is not good for Mr. Knight. I mean, I wouldn't even really worry about the demo man anymore. It doesn't. Well, it could use its checkerboard attack, which is actually pretty good. Does take out the demo.
Does take out the demo. Mr. Knight just left with the TF2 heavy.
Ooh.
The ET has nothing, and he has to skip.
Damn, this is not looking good.
I mean, does that clear with just the rocket attack? Because now the ET is dead. I don't know if that's enough.
34 health.
28, and it survives.
And
But
it has its
the
could
Mega
dodge.
Tank. Nope. 211. Death Pre wins. That is.
Death Pre wins.
That's 4-2, right?
Game. That's 4-2.
That is 4-2.
That's game.
That is game, guys. That is game. Let's go ahead and undeafen. Hello, hello.
Yo,
Close fight.
Dude.
Close fight.
Hello.
I'm dripping in sweat right now.
Well,
Can I go to bed now?
yeah, you can go to bed, Miss Knight. Thank you for being here. I'm sorry to hear that you got attacked by wasps and everything.
Still good.
But I hope you have a good night's sleep, man. I hope you have a good night's sleep.
Thank you. Yeah, definitely. That was fun. We should scrim sometime.
Oh, dude, I'm so down. Those were really good matches.
There you go. Depri, if you can stick around, I have some questions of player interview. But Mr. Knight, you can go to bed, brother. Thank you for being here. Thank you for playing in the tournament.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Stream. Adios.
See ya. Depri, how do you feel right now?
A lot less nervous.
Yeah, you
feeling
did.
way better, dude.
You did say you were nervous. How? Talk me through the emotions, especially going into what 2 to 3 overtimes.
Yeah, really, I mean, it's just because I never scrimmed against him before. I didn't know, like, what units he was going to use. Also, he banned 2 units that I use in my core formation. I normally use Thresher and Maulers, so that definitely made it worse. I kind of had to piece together something on the fly there.
That makes sense. You at one point you switched up and you actually chose to use Wimp and Plasma Field Techs, and that just worked wonders for you. What was the thought process there? Why switch up to those units? Is it because you saw his comp? You knew what was going on, or?
Yeah, mainly because his comp. Generally, I use PFT in my normal formations simply because it's so good at countering ET. It can one tap, I believe, if it crits. And just the way like his formations were going, he was using a lot of soldier units. So, and I needed like another frontline unit that wasn't banned and that wasn't like ignorable. And I felt like the Wimp kind of filled that role for that one match, so I could at least dish out some damage with it and have a little bit of like a shield for a little bit as well.
There you go. Well, you're still in it. You are still into the tournament. I believe you are now facing the legendary Piss Lord next.
Yep, that's gonna be a tough one.
That is going to be a tough one. Well, Deathpree, we're going to get on to the next fight here with Dark Heron versus Kirik. So I'm gonna move you out into the waiting room or maybe scrim room. You can mute, just chill there, right, and I'll ping you when everything's ready.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right, thank you, man. Wow, look at that, man. Look at that. What did you think of that match in general, fucking?
That was a close one. I mean, I saw the vision that, I think Deathpree's ability to, be like, oh, he's using a very, similar formation to what I've seen in the past, so I'm going to adapt my formation. I think that's super strong in PvP, especially with matches like these.
Yep. Well, let's keep the show on the road. We're going to go join stage 2 for Dark Heron and Kirik to fight each other. Hopefully Dark Heron didn't run into too much traffic. But let's go ahead and jump over there. You want me to drag you over or you got it?
I got it.
All right, bet. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, boss. I did not
How was
You know, this guy,
how's your traffic,
this
man?
guy has some. Dude, I hate Cali's traffic. Like,
Oh.
like one guy hits a car on the highway. I got stuck for there for like a solid 30 minutes, and then I'm like, God damn it!
It's
I'm
AIDS.
supposed to be home right now.
Yeah, it's AIDS, bro. I get it. I get you. I'm not gonna hate you for it either, cause I get it. That shit sucks. But how are you guys feeling? How you guys feeling right now?
I'm scared.
You scared?
I am energized. I'm energized.
There we go. There we go. Energized. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Well, let me set some ground rules here, guys. You guys understand the rules. Hopefully you do. You read through it. If not, it's going to be 7/8. 7/8. It's going to be a pick and ban system. So player A chooses their first band. Player B then chooses 2 bands. Player A then comes back with 2 more bands. And then we end on the final band. We are going to coin flip for who goes first, unless you want to allow the other player to choose first, by all means. But yeah.
I will opt to let my good friend Dark Heron ban first.
Okay.
Okay.
There you go.
Thanks. Okay. I wonder if I can ask some question on like units that he has.
You
Because,
absolutely can ask. Yep.
I have
Okay,
1,000 of every unit.
Okay. How many melee frags do you have?
It's 0. It's between -1 and 1. 0.
Nice. I mean, sorry. Anyway, how about Demo Man? How many Demo Men do you have, and what are the ranks?
Well, you can't ask the rank. So
Alright,
since,
fine,
since you
sorry.
since you can't ask the rank, I'll just lie and I'll say 12. And I have 3. Well, how many demo men do I have? I don't know. 3 demo men.
First man's gonna be Demo Man.
Okay. Let me see here. I think for the bands that I am picking, we will decide on the Mighty Pelican.
Okay.
And let's also say the trebuchet. That just makes it more interesting when there's no trebuchets.
Okay, so currently is no trebuchet, no pelican. Let me think. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you have any range frag by any chance?
Yes.
I assume you did boss strike, so you have a Sky Raptor also.
I do
the
have
helicopter.
Skyraptor.
I would like to ban the Sky Raptor and the range frag.
Okay. Alright, and what am I banning last? How many melee frags do you have, Dark Heron?
0.
Ho ho ho! He tried to pull a fast one on me. Alright, let us see here. Well, in that case, I need to think about this just a smidge here. How many elemental troopers you got?
ETs?
Yes.
I have 5.
That's a lot of elemental troopers. Do I care about that though? Let's say we will ban the Chinook. Yeah, ban the Chinook. That makes it nice and interesting.
Oh wow, now that is an interesting thing.
Yeah, let's make it interesting.
Okay, there you guys go. Those are the bands. Puckin, thank you for posting them.
got you.
You can find those bands in Stage 2 VC if you guys need to look at them. We're going to go ahead and deafen you guys. You guys have a couple of minutes to just practice, or not practice, but just figure out what your formation and what you want to use. And then I will ping you guys to send the fight invite to each other. Sounds good.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
I will ping you in a couple of minutes, but I will deafen you guys. Remember, you guys will be deafened. Anything you say on your side can be still heard on stream. Just saying. So if you want to say your thoughts out loud, absolutely you can, but you can just be quiet if you want to.
Good to know.
There you go. All right, I'm going to deafen you guys. Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you. Good luck.
There you go. Okay, so it's a Pelican,
Interesting.
Treb, Chinook, Demo Sky. Puckin, if you want to go ahead and give your thoughts on that while I try to get the images.
I mean, they have the access. I mean, Kirik has access to the melee frag, which is going to be huge. So I think if I was Dark, I would probably play like very few actual like vehicles in that sense, just to, you know, more infantry so that the melee only could hit one target at a time. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to deal with. So I don't know how Death wants to, or Dark wants to approach it. It could go Skyraptor, or not Skyraptor, the Snake, to also deal with it. Could also freeze it with like you know, Frostbite or the Cryo Trooper if he wants to. So
Yeah.
there's options for sure.
Lot of options. Honestly, yeah, melee frag getting through. I mean, that's good AA. That does good, I think, like crushing damage, and then just overall absolute meat shield.
Yeah, it's just a good unit all around for sure.
It's especially. I mean, I'm assuming they're max rank. There's no way they're not max rank.
I would be very shocked.
I would
if
be
they were
very,
not.
very shocked. I mean, even then, like what, rank 4 melee frag is still not that bad. Like as a frontline unit, as just a meat shield, that's not bad.
Yeah.
So right now, guys, we're just giving some time to figure out, to work with their bans that they did. If you don't see, they do have the bans of Demo Man, the Skyraptor, the Pelican, the Chinook, the Range Frag, and the Trebuchet. I honestly thought he was going to ban ET there.
Yeah.
I honestly thought the
With the
ET...
questions he's asking.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and ping them now. Get them into their match. Darheron, Kirik. There we go. Please send fight invite. Actually, I didn't ask them if I have them added. Hold on. I think I had Kirik added. Yeah, I'm chilling. Alright. They have been pinged. They've been told to send the invite. We're going to be going into this fight right now. Remember, Dark Hair and Kirik, now they're currently on the other side of the board, where we do have Dom and Ruggo. Oh, let me go stand over here. We do have Dom and Ruggo, where Dom did win. Ballsy and Drip Chicken still yet to fight. And then lastly, Denis and Taco Tuesday, where Denis did end up taking the win. So we're still wondering who's going to move forward and face these two next players in the next stages.
Rugo is a pretty strong player, so I expect a good fight, especially.
Rugo's out.
Rugo's gone!
Rugo's gone. He's sadly, he's gone. They played their match yesterday. And, yeah, Dom... Sadly, Rugo, he didn't make it through, but he did put up a good fight.
Yeah.
Are they in yet?
Not yet.
Not yet. I'm ready. This is another PSC member as well. What the heck just happened to my music? Oh, it went quiet. There we go. But now, since you've watched Jabbo before, how much money to put an advertisement on your forehead? $100 right now. Depending on what it is. No slurs. No.
Your butt, that's it?
I'll write it on my forehead, yeah. My forehead? Hell yeah. As long as it's not a Sharpie. Yeah, I'll do it. I got nowhere to be.
Oh, they're in.
They're in. Alright, Dark Heron. 2 Mavericks, 2 TF2 Heavies, a Vet, Mauler, a Portable Electric Fence, and the Thresher. But Kirik's also bringing 2 Threshers, a Tame Adult Sandworm, and surprisingly, the Archetype Hunter, 2 heavies, and a vet. Now that Archetype Hunter is rank 5 as well, and we're not seeing any melee. We're not seeing any melee.
I was gonna say, no melee, which would actually have been strong, especially with the pattern that Dark Heron has, with the Thresher, the Electric Fence, and the Maverick on the same tiles.
Now, people tend to say the Maverick is the vet of the air, which it does have good dodge value, but what it lacks is output damage. It can hit for a lot of damage, but that's if it lands.
Very true. Very true.
The Tame It All Sandworm going ahead, putting dot damage onto the Thresher for Dark Heron. That will die, I'm pretty sure, actually. At 55 with 3 turns. Eric thinking of what to do here. TF2 Heavy showing appearance, doing some damage onto Dark Heron's TF2 Heavy, taking out the Thresher as well. And now the legendary Wolf Thug shows.
Actually, that Archetype Hunter is going to be pretty strong, especially with its second attack being able to hit air specifically in that 3, by 1 pattern.
3x1, yeah.
You can hit both of them.
I'm very curious to see how the Hunter plays here. This is our first showing of the Hunter, at least for me on stream here. But the TF2 Heavy going to do some ample amount of damage onto the Tame Sandworm and both TF2 Heavies and the Thresher, but the Thresher still lives. Now, using that fence for Dark Heron, he could wipe the TF2 Heavy and the Thresher out at the same time, revealing the Wolf Thug. But Dark Heron... Oh, go for it.
I don't know, does he want to do that though? Because if he moves up that group, then the Heavy can also do its attack against the Portable Electric Fence and the Mauler at the same time.
And the Mauler, yeah. He does have the vet protected. Oh, and the deflect onto the vet. It does dot damage, but it's only doing 27.
I'm surprised that Kirik hasn't even decided to attack the Mavericks yet. That's like an interesting...
I wonder if he's thinking of it. It's just like, it's not going to do damage. Oh, Hunter shows. Does 216. Half the health of the Maverick. Oh my god. These are rank 8 Mavericks.
It has a 20% chance to crit versus an air unit and a 50% armor piercing.
Oh, and the low yo-yo does make an appearance onto the Archetype Hunter. Both crits, but honestly, not a lot of damage in my opinion. TF2 Heavy now trying to do a little bit more damage on that injured Maverick.
Does kill the Heavy.
And the board moves forward. Now, the TF2 can now... I mean, it's gonna hit the Mauler, but it's still not gonna hit the vet. The vet does take out the Maverick.
Now that one of the Mavericks is down, I would definitely focus the other units for sure, because all of his units can attack air, but
air, yep.
I don't know, this is a tough choice.
Kirik's TF2 Heavy goes down. Deflect on the vet as well.
Yeah, that Mauler is gonna be a problem because it is explosive resistant, so it's gonna just pretty much ignore that vet entirely.
And that low yo-yo does not do a lot of damage onto the Hunter. Eric's looking to fight the vet. Oh, and a deflect. Oh my god, 37. And another oh my, this is a deflect battle.
Oh my gosh.
Low yo-yo shows again, doing 226, taking out the Hunter.
Damn.
Wow.
Not a lot of choices here.
I mean, the vet can vet for Kirik here.
Do you think so?
I know. I'm just saying it. That's all. Oh, it vets! It vets!
Oh my god. It vetted for it.
Dark Heron's vet goes down. Hitting low numbers from the Maverick.
Oh my gosh.
He saw a stun. Oh, it vets again! It vets again! It dodges! Wait. So portable fence is not being able to use. He has a lot of attacks on the Mauler, but he doesn't the front line. He has that one. There we go. The one. And it vets again. It vets again.
Are you serious? I've never seen a vet dodge this much.
The only time I've seen the vet do this is when I used all vets for AS, but like, wow. Can he take out the Mauler? Yeah, I think the Mauler is going to do more damage, but oh my god, it deflects.
Oh my god.
Kirik's vets are different. Mauler coming out with the piercing, and he vets!
Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? This is insane. Kirik,
Oh!
Close.
Oh my god.
That was the closest game I've ever seen. That was
Wow.
crazy. That deserves no words. That was so crazy.
The vet just did it.
Oh my god.
Granted, it didn't do it all the way, but like,
I know.
I mean, good job. I don't know what Kirik's feeding his vets. Wow.
Yeah, this is a freaking cup of dodge, dude. Holy.
Jesus Christ. Next update. You know, yeah, if you guys haven't seen or played Battle Nations in the last couple of days, I mean, by yesterday, there were recent unit changes, which I just posted a video about. You can go watch. Maybe now we might see a vet change after that. Jesus, that vet just dodged everything. That's crazy.
You know what's crazy is also the Eagle Eye has as much dodge as the vet too, so it's also another strong contender. Just air.
You think we're gonna see Eagle Eye within this tournament?
I would love to see Eagle Eye. It's such a fun unit because it can dodge and it's super duper good against ETs. It can stun, it can kill Trebs. It's a pretty solid unit all around.
Absolutely. Absolutely solid unit. Wow. I'm still stuck on the fucking
It was so
vet.
close.
That was crazy. For just a glimpse of a moment, I thought, there's no way Kirik just brings this back off of pure dodge vet. Or vet dodge.
Yeah. I mean, I see 4 units against a vet. I mean, who do you really think is going to win?
I mean, yeah. And there they are. They're into the next fight. Kirik bringing double Hunter and a Pyro.
Double. Interesting.
Doubling down on the Hunter. Tame Adult Sandworm, 2 Threshers, and a TF2 Heavy. Now Dark Heron bringing 2 Vets, a Maverick, Mauler, 2 TF2 Heavies, and a Thresher. Starting the fight with the Tame Adult Sandworm poisoning the TF2 Heavy, bringing it almost half health.
Pyro is actually a super strong pick, especially against the Mauler. Being able to hit it all the way in the back. And air. And
I was
air
about to say,
at the same time.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, Pyro can hit air.
Yeah, Pyro is a pretty solid pick, actually.
Which is surprising, because I know a lot of people be hating on the Pyro.
Yeah, that's true.
This is a rank 6 Pyro as well.
That's true.
Actually, I just...
Interesting that Kirk didn't bring a vet.
Yeah,
He almost just won him the game last round.
He drops the vet, but Dark Heron, he brings in 2 vets. He's like, I'm using that luck. The fuck?
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense.
Now, all this dot damage on the board, it's sadly not going to take out any units, but Dark Heron is going to use that Thresher, doing ample amount of damage onto the Tame Sandworm and the Thresher. Sadly, no killing here yet.
Interesting. If I was him, I'd probably use that heavy, yeah.
Yep, there it is. Heavy shows, takes out the Tame Adult Sandworm and the TF2 Heavy. But Kirik is still standing with 2 Threshers on the line. And he still has a fully health Pyro and 2 Hunters.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this because it looks like Dark Heron's plan is to just completely just single out the entire front line just over and over again.
Over and
with the
over.
Thresher.
Yep.
Yeah, with the bees, the Threshers, the fences, with the vets.
Kirik thinking
Honestly,
what he could do next. What was that?
I was gonna say I didn't even think he even needed to bring the Mauler. Really,
No.
Mauler didn't even really. Need
Mauler
to
hasn't done anything.
Maybe it's like just a back line, you know.
It is a beefy unit though, so having that in the back line, and then especially with the fence in the front, that board's not moving forward. You're gonna have to have long distance units here.
Down goes the heavy. Does have the pyro up. Could try to take out the Mauler in the back, but I don't know.
Could go
if
for
it's
Mauler.
worth-
I mean, being left with 2 air units and then only a pyro, I feel like having that attack is kind of useless. I would, go for the vets. Try to take out the vets. Try to take out the TF2 heavy.
Yeah, try to go for air win condition.
Now, pyro was a big unit in Boss Strike 1. I actually utilized the pyro a bit. Actually, a lot.
Mainly because of that fire mod, though. Fire
Yes.
mod is what went crazy.
Yeah, because you could snipe out the front, was it the Falcon next, I think?
The nest, yeah.
Oh!
Doesn't kill it, though.
Doesn't kill, but it is bringing you low. I believe a vet could take that out now. Hunter showing, trying to take out that vet, only dropping it down to 61.
I mean, all he needs to kill is... Oh, interesting. He's not going for the air units yet.
Oh. He's not
Maybe he thinks that
worried.
I think he's not... I don't think the yo-yo is gonna... I think he's maybe relying on the yo-yo.
Oh. Is this the beginning? To get the comeback on the dodges? Dark felt. I am surprised, yeah. Why didn't he go for the air? But I mean, now Vet has the opportunity to do his thing. And then the Maverick as well. Oh!
Dodge.
The Vet of the Sky does his thing and dodges, and it hits a 305. 305 crit. Wow. I mean, the obvious choice here is to take out the Vet. Try to take out Vet, I feel like. Oh, goes for the Maverick. Maybe I'm underestimating this low yo-yo.
Takes it out.
Oh.
They try to take out the Vet.
And no.
Dodges.
No, dodges.
I was going to say, the Hunter's offense is pretty bad, actually. Like, it has an offense of 46 and 40. Like, that Maverick, or the Vet is just going to keep dodging over and over again. You're done.
Dark Heron takes the win in a 2-0. And that closes out the match. We're going to go ahead and undeafen these players here. Hello, hello.
Hey, good game, y'all. Good game.
They're muted. I don't know if they know they're muted.
You're mudded, guys. You're mudded.
Sorry, I had to talk about something. Yeah, I hello.
You're all good, man. How do you feel, man? All right.
It was nifty. I would call it out of the top nifty things I've seen. That was niftiest.
There you go. There you go. I don't know if Dark Hero knows he's muted, or maybe he might be doing something. He might be stuck in traffic again.
Oh shit! I didn't know I was muted the whole time. Oh shit!
You're muted. You're good. You're good.
Super
you're good.
muted.
Okay.
Well-
No, the whole entire thing I was saying how like first round vet, I was literally screaming internally
Oh
like,
my god.
like first
Fear the
round.
veteran.
Basically, it's like let me try this attack on him, dodge. Let me try the other one at him. Let me try this one at him. He all dodges. I was like, come
It
on.
was all
man.
dodge. Well, good game from both of you. Sadly, Keurig, you didn't make it through. But
It is
thank
true.
you for being here, being a part of this tournament and everything. We're gonna get these matches going and everything. We'll do a quick little interview. But Keurig, you're good. You can enjoy your Saturday, chill by the pool. You know.
It is true. I gotta go play Yu-Gi-Oh right now. So more stress for me.
There you go. There you go. Thank you, Keurig, for being here.
All right, stress away.
There you go. See ya. Dark Aaron, how do you feel?
Yeah. I feel great. Like honestly, I didn't expect him to win and make it this far. But like, hey, wow.
You're here. Okay. I mean, we gotta ask. How did you feel about that vet, man?
Jesus.
God, it's like you try to throw everything you have of it. It's like, let me try this, doesn't work. Let me try the other ones, doesn't work. Third, like, surely, this attack worked, surely. Nope, nope. I was screaming.
That was annoying. And then if you just, I mean, we both thought you had it at that point, but then we saw the dodges after one and another, and we're just like, wait, there's no way, right? Oh man. Well, look, you made it through. You beat Traffic, you beat Keurig, and now your next opponent, I believe, is going to be Dom. Huh? Hopefully you're prepared for that. Dom is a strong player, but you are also a strong player. You made it top 16, so.
Yeah, thanks. Also, like, Dom tutored me a lot, so like I'm gonna fight the teacher.
Oh no. So he knows. Well, I'm gonna let you get to studying then. We'll probably get to your match pretty soon. We're gonna go see if the big fight here, Ballsy versus Drip Chicken, if they're ready here. But yeah, I'm gonna move you out to scrim room or whatever, or I don't know, or you can just dip out it yourself. But I'll ping you again when your match is ready.
All right, sounds good. Thanks.
All right. Thank you. All right. Damn. All right. So, oh wait, Drip just said I'll be back in 10. Need to drop my mom meds off. Oh wait, what time was that at? Oh wait, no, he's done. All right, Drip is back. All right. So let me.
They're in stage 1 right now.
Yeah, let me see where Ballsy's at. All right, Drip Chicken versus Ballsy.
Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good.
All right, let me change some names over. What do you think of this fight here? Ballsy versus Drip Chicken.
Well, there is. I mean, I don't know who knows, but there's a little bit of beef there. But this is exciting. You know, this is gonna be definitely something worth watching. I know Ballsy and Drip Chicken have like had some. I don't know. There's like history, I guess. So. There's definitely a lot riding on the, for each other. Ballsy's nervous though, I know it.
There's a lot of history, but today will be the day we figure out who's better, Drip Chicken or Ballsy. Both of these players are very strong players, both in prominent guilds as well. Even before Public Service Company, Ballsy was in P-War, which, if you didn't know, I believe was the #1 guild in Boss Strike 1. Sadly, P-War is not here anymore, or at least the main comp group has separated into multiple different subgroups. But yeah, we're just waiting on Ballsy to join stage 3, or maybe we should join. I don't know. Is Ballsy even online?
Let me check.
Ballsy is not online right now.
Ballsy is not even on.
He's not even on right now.
Let me message him.
Yeah, if you want to message him. If not, we'll maybe put a pause on Ballsy versus Drip Chicken, and we might move on to a bracket fight, another bracket fight.
God, I can't spell.
All right, while we wait, guys, for the next confirmation of the fight, let's go ahead and go full screen webcam here. Puckin, I won't be able to hear you, so just to let you know, I'm gonna zoom in really quick, and let me disable chat.
Yeah, you can't hear me, guys. What's going
Okay,
on?
there we go. Okay, so fight chalk. So as of right now, hopefully you guys can hear me. Hopefully it's focusing. I don't know if it's focusing. Hold on. Okay, hopefully you guys can hear me. As of right now, Piss Lord already beat Kappa Mr. Knight versus Death 3 happened. Mr. Knight sadly taking the L, and Death is now moving up. So the next fight we have is Pisslord versus Death, Freerin versus Dante, Dom versus, which the winner of the Keurig and Dark Heron's going out, and Dark now moving forward. So now we have Dom versus Dark, which Dark did mention was his old teacher. Dom did come from, Dom was a part of EMP, and Dom was a part of EMP, and he did switch over to MM. So I would believe all the MM people are very strong PvP players as well. But this is gonna be a master versus a student tale, honestly. And then we're just waiting for Drip Chicken versus Ballsy to see who fights Denis. So we have really good lineups, honestly. It's just a matter of time until we get down to the top 4 of this fight. I'm gonna put this back on, and then I'm gonna zoom this back out. All right, there we go. I feel like that was too far. I can hear you now, Puckin.
Sweet.
Sweet. Sweet. Any word from Ballsy?
I have not heard anything from him.
Is he on Discord? No, he's offline.
No, he is still offline. I said we are ready to stream, so you can join whenever. So.
All right. Well, if we might make the executive decision here to move on to the next fight, then.
Yeah, if we wanted to do like one of the sides on the other bracket, if we want to do that.
That's what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. I wonder if Dante versus Freerin is ready. I wonder.
We could ask. Is Dante in chat? Dante's online, so
he was here earlier. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Oh, he's ready.
Oh, okay. There he's here. Perfect.
All right.
Oh, Fearin. Oh, no.
Yeah, Drip Chicken, we're going to have to wait on that fight until at least we hear back from Ballsy.
Let me just change over names really quick and fix my sources.
Drip is upset.
Drip. What happens?
I'm sorry, Drip.
Okay, so we're doing Freerin versus Dante. And Dante's here, correct?
Yep.
Awesome. Thank you for being prepared, Dante. I think Freerin is also in the other VC, so.
He's muted.
Yeah. Freerin.
Let's say if you want, you could drag him in.
I could.
Yeah, he's unmuted now. Yeah.
Oh.
Freerin, you ready?
Hello,
Hello.
we're doing?
You ready? Both of you guys ready?
Yeah, wait a sec, I have to add Dante as a friend first.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, first things if you guys can do is just see if, to add each other. And then I believe I have both of you added anyways, as well.
Yep.
That's perfect.
What's up, Fearin, bro? How you doing?
Yeah, sleepy, I guess.
If you guys don't know, it is 3 a.m. for Freerin right
It's
now.
5 a.m.
Oh, 5 a.m.
Time, I guess.
Jamie Lannis?
Loaded.
That's someone else.
Have you sent me an invite, or, how do I do it? Do I send you an invite?
Yeah, just look up
Yeah,
YEN. YEN.
YN. Okay.
CHA.
Yep. See if you've received it.
What?
I just sent it. You and a friend request.
Let me go
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, just
Boom.
go to friend request first.
Got you. All right, bands. Oh, actually, no, that's BNF's job. My bad.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Before we get into bans, just to clarify, you guys understand the rules. You guys read it through. It's 8 sevens. Player A will ban one player. Player B will then follow up with 2 bans. Player A will come back with 2 more bans, and then we finish off with the final ban. And then to win, you have to win on both sides, both offense and defense, by 2. That make sense?
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna be 2
So
beats. So you get like
basically, you just
95,
reset
95.
for the second battle until you get the right side, right?
Yes. Keep resetting until you get the right side. Yep.
Yep.
With that being said, choose who goes first. You guys want a coin flip, or you want to just
Fearin,
offer the other
got
person?
it, bro. You got that, Fearin. You go first. I believe in you.
You guys also, one of you has to also add us.
I have I have
Yeah,
both of them.
I-
Yeah.
Oh no.
My table.
Sorry. So what are we doing?
You're choosing first for bands.
Sure. So I'm choosing.
Range, man. Whatever's. Heavy, you said?
Yep. Heavy.
Okay. And then my second. I'm gonna
You
go.
got 2 picks.
Huh?
Yeah, you got 2 picks.
Yeah, I'm gonna go boat AS frags, bro.
All right. I am going demo.
Yep.
And ET.
Demo ET. Cool beans. Alright. That leaves Trebs. Yeah.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
just to clarify, TF2 heavy, range frag, melee frag, demo, ET, and Trebs.
So both AS, Trebs, ET, both TF2s.
Yes.
Got you.
All right. So what's going to happen here is I'm going to go ahead and deafen both of you. You guys are going to have just a couple of minutes to figure out how you want to set up your formations with the current ban list. I will ping you guys in stage 2 VC chat to send the invite to each other. If you guys possibly have room on your friends list, if you can add Puckin20 as well.
I already sent it to Freerun.
Okay.
Yeah, we're already preparing the formation.
All right. Cool. Just make sure to add Puckin20 so he can see matches as well.
Oh,
Just
sure.
watching stream.
You want me to do it right now, or because I'm in the shucks? Hold on.
Yeah, just retreat, I guess. And we'll add Puckin.
Yeah, one of you just has to add Puckin. That's all.
Oh.
So I'm gonna go ahead and deafen you guys. Remember, you guys are gonna be deafened. We'll be able to hear you guys, but you won't be able to hear us.
Yeah, I'll add Puckin 20. And then there's
Yeah,
Puckin
yeah.
1.
I already sent to request a sim. Okay, got it.
There you
I
go.
got it.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and
Guys.
deafen you guys. I will ping you guys to send the fight invite. When to do that. Right now, you just figure out your formation. Sound good?
Cool.
Alrighty then. I will send the ping in a bit. I'll deafen you guys now.
Okay. So we got
Okay.
a heavy ranged melee demo ET and Trebs.
TF2 heavy. And then range frag. What do you think of the bands?
I think these are pretty typical bands. Heavy, you don't see as many bands on, but definitely the demo, the Trebs. So they still have the Sky Raptors, still pretty strong. They've got railgun sniper, stuff like that.
Sorry, 1 sec. Oh my gosh, bro.
Hey, what's happening? Have you accepted Puckin's invite?
My invite.
I don't know what they're doing.
I don't know.
Should we undeafen them to find out?
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
You have undeafening powers, right?
I do, yeah. Do you want me to?
Yeah, just to make sure. You guys good? We heard.
Yeah.
We heard you guys
Yeah,
ask
sorry.
something real quick.
No,
Yeah,
sorry, I'm doing one
What-
thing. I'm
what's up?
sorry.
Are still doing formations?
Yeah, still formation.
Yeah.
Just make sure Puckin's added. Right now it's just formations, but if you guys are ready, you guys can send the invite too.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna meet or deafen you guys.
All right, we're gonna deafen. Send the invite anytime. Sounds good.
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
All right. Holy moly.
I don't know what happened there, but
Everybody's at it. We're all good, bro.
everyone's at it. Everyone's good. Everyone's good. I mean, these are two strong players. Dante, known as a scrim lord, always asking for scrims, which,
Yeah.
hey.
Well, stop resetting, bro. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Always
Are they
asking for
resetting?
scrims. Yeah, I think they're just resetting.
Okay.
Bro, what is this?
I see what you're doing.
If I remember, before the tournament even started, didn't you have like you're like on free runs like
It's like,
you
what is this
think you
RNG?
might win?
I've
whole
been
thing?
going for since
Hold on, I'm
70
gonna-
times. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna mute them. There we go. They're muted. Say that one more time.
I was gonna say, wasn't free run to be on your like your win list possibly?
he
as
is.
a top
He is on
contender?
my top contenders to take the whole tournament.
Interesting. I mean, it is. I mean, he is at a disadvantage being at 5 in the morning.
Yeah.
But other than that, I think he's a strong player. He
You
might
can
have-
either choose to take the W and take it all the way, which means he has to play more matches and probably stay up a little longer, or he can take the L and go to bed.
He doesn't seem like the type to
He
just
doesn't-
lay down and just.
No, he doesn't seem like that. Does not seem like that. We are just waiting for them to start. They're probably just setting up their formations and everything at this moment. But both of these players are very, very strong players. Dante was a player swap, and he did start the tournament at an 0-2. He only had to lose one match, but instead, he went through the brackets, won every single match that he had, and got into the top 16. Freeran, on the opposite side, basically went into all winners bracket, just absolutely dominating all his contenders and making it into the top 16.
Oh, they're in.
They are in. Freeran with 2 Trebuchets, 2 Skyraptors, a Mauler, a Mega Tank, and a Tame Adult Sandworm. Yuksha, or Dante in this case, going ahead. I believe that was the Chinook, right?
That was the Chinook. It just went down.
Chinook does go down. Dante now bringing out the TF2 Soldier, which I have been seeing from Dante. And it's actually a promising unit if Demoman is banned. Skyraptor does make the appearance, taking out the Chinook for Dante, but also doing damage on the Maverick as well. Almost one-shotting it.
Interesting choices. Especially having the Mauler in the front is actually a pretty strong idea because the Thresher is explosive damage and the Mauler is resistant to it.
Yep. Those Threshers are very nicely lined up for Freeran, though. In general, to take out the Thresher, doing damage onto the Mauler, but then also the Tame Adult Sandworm and the other Thresher as well. Basically mirroring each other, besides air in the sense, so. Freeran thinking of what to do, going with the Thresher, doing some damage onto the Mauler there. We see how much of the chain drive actually does to a Mauler. Again, not a lot. Maulers are very beefy units.
Goes with the Vet attack. Does some damage on the Thresher. Kills.
Freeran thinking of what to do. Sky Raptors are still alive. Dante's Maverick still alive as well. A Mauler attack doing some damage onto the Vet, Thresher, and taking out the Tame Adult Sandworm.
I don't even think he has to take out his air condition yet because it's just so low and he has so many units that it needs to get killed other than it.
To go through. I mean, even Freeran having a second row mega tank is kind of annoying. You tend to forget about the armored units, and then they move forward, and you're like, shit, I have an entire mega tank just sitting here.
Yeah. You have like units that can't do super strong armor piercing sometimes that just get moved up.
Yep. TF2 Soldier making an appearance, taking out the Thresher, and also doing damage to the Skyraptor, just enough for the Dot to actually take out the Skyraptor as well. That is something I spoke with Dante about in the Scrim games when I first saw him use the TF2 Soldier. When the Demo Man is banned, TF2 Soldier can come out and just do overall damage, bridging a lot of the different damages across, depending on like the composition and everything. And right there, we saw it happen, doing damage onto the Thresher and taking out the Skyraptor.
I was gonna say Thresher probably is gonna respond in return.
Yep. Taking out his Thresher.
Mauler is so well set up, though. It's like, it's just gonna destroy, especially since it's on cooldown this turn, but next turn it's gonna just be used against the Thresher, the Mauler, the Soldier in the back.
Yeah. Dodges as well. That's rough. Right now, also on the Skyraptor, he does have the armor-piercing attack, which can come in clutch sometimes, doing some damage onto the Thresher tank. Vet making an appearance just barely on 1 HP. 1 HP.
That's devastating. That is devastating, because he could use that against the Mauler if he wants to, because it is pretty susceptible to it.
Mauler comes out, doing overall damage, bringing TF2 Soldier basically to half.
He really needs to start focusing that Skyraptor.
Mega Tank showing appearance, taking out the Thresher, doing some damage onto the Mauler as well. That Mauler has just been going through the ringer, I feel like, but it still stands.
Yeah, I mean, just being so explosive resistant, it's a super duper good frontlining unit.
Now, as of right now, Dante only having infantry units, but there is a vet, which can, of course, vet.
You just have to pray that it vets for you.
It prays, yep, you gotta pray. Freerin using the single target attack onto Dante's Mauler, not finishing it. It's actually left with only 31 HP. The vet from Dante attacking the Skyraptor, it still lives as well. Mauler goes down.
I mean, he still has a pretty much a full health Mega Tank still, and a full health Mauler to kill, and he has to focus the Skyraptor, which is tragic.
Yeah. Now, Skyraptor does have Dot, and that armor piercing is now coming out, doing damage. Sadly, the vet did not vet there. I don't know if that Dot's going to take out that Skyraptor, and it lives on 2 HP. On 2 HP. Vet goes down, and they're left with the TF2 Soldier.
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling. Yeah, that's just tragic.
Dante loses the first round. Freerin takes it. Wow.
Interesting play.
Interesting.
I mean, you have to focus the Sky. You know, that's such an important part of especially if they run double Skyraptor, it's hit or miss, because the Skyraptor isn't super duper good at taking out ground units.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I don't know.
Especially if like you kind of trick them in the first play, because like now what, Dante could technically go heavy air, but then you kind of bait the Skyraptor in the sense, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You have Skyraptor come out first match, and then you realize they don't use air anymore, and they're like, well, now I got 2 useless units.
Yeah, exactly. Just waiting for their next match now.
You can also go no air and make Yeah, exactly. Yep, you can go no air, and Skyraptor's completely useless. And we could see that within this next matchup here. With Dante, I do think Dante definitely picks up a lot on how other players play, and really adapting to those plays. But Freerin is also just a really smart player, so he might be able to counter what Dante is thinking as well.
Well, the double Skyraptor is such an interesting pick because there is not really a lot of anti-air left to choose from unless you are ranking up your railgun sniper, your laser sniper, these really niche units. Like, it depends. It depends.
All right, we are now into the fight. Two Threshers on both sides. Tame Adult Sandworms, 2 Maulers. Dante bringing the Skyraptor. It is just opposite. Their front line is just both set up opposite.
That's so interesting. He doesn't have a lot of air units, honestly. The R7 Pelican's pretty strong, though.
Mauler coming out, just doing overall damage. That Tame Adult Sandworm still sticking in here. Taking out the Skyraptor. And now that Tame Adult Sandworm has done its job. Going out now. Freerin, thinking of what he could do.
I'm gonna say Thresher is a pretty strong choice as well, but the Maulers are just gonna do such good damage in the back.
Yeah, they're going to eat. Maverick doing a low yo-yo. Doing some damage. Decent chunk out of the Pelican, at least. First Thresher, Dante, going down.
Yeah, he has to start taking out those Threshers, because that way he can get his Threshers forward and attack that
Attack the
Maverick.
next one, yep. Oh, low roll on the low yo-yo there. I mean, AA-wise, Dante's not looking so hot.
Yeah.
Oh, Pelican Bomb, no crit. But it does land. I will say...
Maverick is such a good...
Yeah. I will say the Mauler lineup for both the Thresher and the Megatank's kind of good for Dante here.
Yeah.
Taking out both armor units.
And hitting a free, Mauler if he, uses the Mauler on it.
Mm-hmm.
Just low damage.
It's low rolls. That's why it's called low yo-yo. Low rolls.
Jeez.
Mauler finally taking out that Thresher.
Oh my gosh, the slivers on both of them. 2 health on the Mauler.
Jesus. 2 HP. Taking out the first Wolf Thug.
Could try to finish the Mauler, but it's on cooldown, so I don't know.
He's going for down the line. The issue is just AA. I mean, if the Maverick keeps low rolling here on that Pelican, it's just going to give time now for the Thresher to do some damage and the Megatank as well on the Maverick. Oh, Thresher still stands.
Doesn't kill. But I wouldn't even really worry about the Thresher. It's not going to do a ton of damage.
Onto the Maverick?
To your... Well, it will do damage to the Maverick. Yeah. Oh, that's huge.
Oh,
that's huge.
That is huge. But does the Maverick die? It doesn't matter. Freerin takes it. Dante is out. Wow. Alright, let me go ahead and undeafen them really quick. Hello?
Hello.
You.
Good fights, guys. Good fights.
Good fight, GG.
G.
Bro, that first one was bullshit, bro. 1 HP Thresher, 2 HP Skyraptor, bro. What is that?
Crazy.
That is a rough one. Well, first of all, thank you guys for being here.
Anyone's game, right?
Yeah, anyone's game.
Oh,
Anyone's
bro,
game.
I'm gonna start tweaking, bro, if someone says that again, bro.
Anyone's game. No, thank you guys for
I'm just playing. Thanks, Furion. That was fun.
Yeah, that's fun as well.
Really disappointed all the yo-yos didn't like.
Yeah, unfortunately, the yo-yos are just yo-yo.
They low yo-yoed, man. They load yo-yo.
Yeah.
Anyways, Dante, thank you for being here, being a part of this tournament. You played fantastic, especially for a player swap as well. You started in the O2 brackets. You did fantastic, man.
No, bro, this is my first loss. I'm 4-1 and 5-12 rounds won.
There you go. There you go, man.
Yeah, it was fun, bro. I've been grinding heavy for this tournament, bro. I've done like almost 2.5 mil in SP.
Damn. He's been putting in work. You've been putting in work. Well, I'm going to go ahead and drag you out. Thank you again for being here. We'll do a quick little interview. And yeah.
Have a nice day, guys.
I hope to see you in the next one. Hope to see you in the next one.
All right.
See you.
Yeah.
See
All
you.
right. Adios.
There you go. All right. How do you feel? How do you feel, Fruin? How do you feel?
Yeah, pretty good, I guess. Still a bit sleepy, but all in all, the sun's rising, I guess.
Here you go.
The light's getting a little brighter for you, bro. Hey, you can make it to the winter and have $100 and watch the sunset, right? Or the sunrise.
yeah. That's pretty nice, right?
There you go.
Yep.
How do you feel about that matchup, though? Both of you are very strong players, especially Dante being an absolute scrim lord, and just you just being very methodical of just like, you know, what you want to be using. How'd you feel about that matchup?
Well, I feel pretty good about it. It was a pretty interesting ban on his part as well, to ban Trebs, but yeah, it's pretty good.
Were you hoping you could use Trebs?
I mean, it's fun, but not using it is, it's okay.
It's okay.
Ban it. Well.
Makes sense. Well, your next opponent could potentially be, I believe, Piss Lord or Death Pre. How do you feel facing either of them? Feel confident, a little nervous?
Well, there's always the factor where there's a bit of pressure, there's money on the line, and there's also more fun.
There
Just
you go.
Quite fun to play against all the players.
I mean, all of you top 16.
All of them.
Yep. Top 16. You guys are the strongest of the strong. But we're going to go ahead and get forward into the next match here, which I believe we're going to be looking to do Piss Lord versus Death, just to see who you can get tied up. I don't know if Ballsy is ready or not, but we'll see.
Not necessarily. He's still not aligned.
Still not aligned. Okay, we'll see. We might. Drip Chicken might get a free win here. I'm not gonna lie. Might get a free win. Anyways, free win. Thank you for being here. I'm sorry you have to stay up a little longer, but hey, if you stay up a little longer, you could have $100 more worth of nanos.
Yep, I'm gonna enjoy all that energy from the sunrise.
He's gonna get some vitamin D. All right.
You see.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and drag you out, unless you want to just jump into stage 1. I don't know where you want to go. By all means, jump in wherever you want to go. But I'll ping you. See ya. All righty. Let's go ahead. Death pre. Just get this side of the bracket done.
They're in the scrim room right now.
Okay, we'll join scrim room. Let me reset my stuff really quick.
Yeah.
What do you speak to me? How did you feel about that matchup, that fight?
That was a close one. I mean, I think the Maulers just did so much damage on the board, and especially like the Maverick is just, it's so inconsistent as an air unit. Even as an air-to-air unit, it just doesn't do enough damage like the Skyraptor. Like with those yo-yos, it can do so much damage, but it just is such a risk, you know.
It is a huge risk.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I would never run the Maverick, even like mine aren't even ranked up very high, but still, even max rank, it's like it's such a risk. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, if it hits, it hits, and it works out for you so much. Especially, it's not even just the it's not even just the low yo-yo attack, even the down the line for the land units. Like sometimes that does absolutely nothing, or it does everything for you, and it turns the tide of the entire fight for you. So, Dune is asking, have we seen any R9 Mavericks? Because I think it's a difference over 8. We haven't. I don't think we have seen R9 Mavericks. We've only seen rank 8. That's it. So, yeah, personally for me, some people always argue like, you know, does the last rank of a unit matter? And it depends on the unit, because like the Wimp, you get the strongest 2 attacks out of the Wimp. But in majority of any other units, you only get such a small boost, but that boost entails usually with HP. And if you could, you're seeing with this fight, there are units surviving with 10, with 1 HP, and that makes the absolute difference of just having your units stronger like that.
Yeah, especially with like the demo. Like the demo has such high like health and stuff like that. It can get like such a big boost. The Arrow Jetpack, I mean, unfortunately, it can only go to, you know, rank 7 right now. But once it gets up to 9, it can do so much damage. It's pretty much a promo unit with the amount of damage it can output. You know, and the Pelican, just getting that extra health is just huge, you know, especially for the last rank.
Huge, absolutely huge. All right, Death Pre and Pisslord both just reacted, and they are ready. They're waiting in the waiting room right now. We might have, I might just drag them in here, honestly. Let's drag them. Let's get this show on the road. I'm dragging him. Hello.
Yo.
Hello.
Hi, how you guys doing? How you guys feeling?
I'm ready. I'm excited to be back.
There you go. Pisslord in text chat, just to let you know, Puckin, he will be only using text chat, which is fine. So, all right. Well, I already asked how you guys were doing before. You guys are doing fantastic. I'm glad to see you both here. Pisslord, Death Pre. I'll go through the rules again. You guys understand 8/7s, picking bands, player A, 1, player B2, switches, all that. You guys already been through this, right? You guys know.
Yes, sir.
All right. With that being said, we could do coin flip for who goes first, or you can let the other player take it. Your guys' choice.
What do you think, Pisslord? I'm not too opposed to anything. Sure, I'm down for a coin flip. Yeah.
Coin flip. Okay, so Death. My bad. Go ahead and choose heads or tails.
I'll do tails again.
Tails again. All right. 3, 2, 1. It lands tails. So you get first pick.
Sweet. All right. Pisslord, do you have melee or range frags? Okay. Okay. I will start by banning melee.
Okay. Demo Treb.
Okay, I will ban range frag, and then do you have the tamed adult sandworm?
Nope.
Okay. I will ban the PEF, portable electric fence.
Okay.
Is that the final ban?
Nope. One more. He bans the heavy. PF2. There we go. Lists are made.
All right, you guys know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go ahead and deafen the both of you. I'm gonna make sure I got everything ready on stream. So this gives you a little time to kind of work with the bands and set up your formations, what you want to open with. I will go ahead and ping you guys I'll ping you guys in stage 2 VC chat when to send the invite. Just to make sure. Do you guys have Puckin added?
I don't
have.
Oh, yeah.
Just to make sure real quick before I deafen, you guys can add Puckin, or if Puckin's already added.
What's your in-game Puckin?
Puckin 20. I added you.
Oh. Got it. All right.
Sweet. All right, now I can view the battle. We're good.
All right, perfect. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and deafen you guys. I'm gonna double check my stream stuff, and I'll ping you guys when to send the fight invite.
Sounds good.
Alrighty, muting both or deafening both of you. Alrighty, Deathpree versus Piss Lord. I believe Piss Lord is a part of the EMP. I could be wrong in that one. The Deathpree, I believe, is RR.
Gotcha. So this is the Battle of the Guilds.
Battle of the Guilds. Battle of the Guilds. Puckin, what do you think of this fight? And while you think of this fight, I'm gonna get more water because I am so thirsty right now.
Of course, absolutely. I think there's still a lot of good picks. You know, they still have the Sky Raptor is still a pretty strong pick. They did ban both of the frags, so they're gonna have to mostly focus on maybe Mega Tank is gonna be strong picks. Demo is banned, so we could see Pelicans as well. Pelicans are still on the table for sure, which are super duper strong picks. But I don't know, the Sky Raptor's also in play, so maybe like a Pelican Sky Raptor duo kind of. That could be super duper strong, especially with all of the anti-air banned for the most part. So, you know, we'll see what they choose.
We'll see what they choose. I'm surprised no Sky Rap. I mean, it's an obvious. I feel like it's a reoccurring thing. Demo ban. TF2 heavy. It sometimes gets banned. Portable fence. That's the first time we've seen that ban, and we've seen it be pretty strong for a lot of matchups, basically just blocking. But then when getting into the end game of any matchup, it comes in clutch with stunning and dealing a decent amount of damage.
Yeah, and especially if you use like a unit such as like the Veteran and you put it in the second row, if they have a portable electric fence and they have an airline, like a air unit in the back, it can't hit. So you have to kill that electric fence, which has a ton of health. And it's just devastating. You can't do anything. You have to just watch, essentially.
Nothing to do. That and you just get constantly stunned. It is just rough.
So you have to make sure all your units can hit every unit tile if you can.
All right. The ping has been sent out. We are now waiting for the fight to happen. The Deathpree versus... Hold on. Wait, what the heck? My audio? Deathpree versus Pisslord. My bad. Now, this is a upper bracket fight. After the winner of this fight will end up fighting Freerin, which that will be fighting for the finals. The final spot.
I've got faith. I got faith in all these players. They got what it takes.
Got what it takes. But can they finish it? Can they wrap it up? They're in. All right. Piss Lord. 2 Maulers, 2 ETs, a Vet, Sky Raptor, and the Pelican going off of Rip just for the Deathpree on his Sky Raptor. Deathpree bringing the Chinook, 2 Maulers, 2 Threshers, a Vet, and an ET.
having that Skyraptor in the start is a super strong pick because you can just take out their Skyraptor, and now he doesn't have a ton of air unit or like anti-air to choose from.
Yeah. I typically, I mean, if I'm going second, I'm just not bringing a Skyraptor, like Skyraptor or Trebs. It feels pointless because it just gets picked out so much, so easily.
True, that is true. It is super duper susceptible, but it's just the most effective anti-air on the board.
Yeah, yeah. Now I will say Deathbree's Threshers are, I mean, they are lined up for both the Maulers, but Maulers are explosive resistant.
They're gonna pretty much make it so the Threshers are not as good at all.
Mm-hmm. Yup. We're looking at air v air right now. The ET freezing, getting the freeze on the Vet and the Mauler.
That's huge.
What is Deathpree thinking here?
I think Pisslord has a lot of options. He could drop a 500 megaton bomb on one of those
but instead
Threshers at any moment.
He went for the Chinook using the Vet. Chinook is down. Deathpree does not have any air units, and Pisslord still with the back Pelican, which is rank 7.
Yeah, and with the 2 ETs, like, I mean, he's just going to be able to just constantly freeze these units over and over again.
Yeah, I love double ET. I mean, especially with the Vet lined up right there. If you got the freeze on the Vet, on both Threshers as well, eating. Just perfectly eating.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Double deflect.
Deflect on the Vet. And that wasn't even the barrage, so it's just hard focus onto the Vet.
Deathpree really needs to get rid of those Maulers, if anything, because he needs to take out that anti-air.
Yeah, but now the Thresher and the Vet goes down. It's not looking so hot for Deathpree because the only anti-air he has is that last Thresher. And if you really want to leave it up for chance, the Wolf Thug could technically take it up. But both those units are now frozen. And Pisslord has 2 Maulers, which one of them is ready.
Yeah.
Oh, there it
over.
is. It's over. Pisslord takes the win because there is just no more AA for Deathpree here. Wow.
I think the double Mauler is a strong play, but you have to take out the air is the only problem. And
You have
if you go
to.
second, that's a huge disadvantage because you can bring double Skyraptor, but one of them is just going to be taken out instantly. Is the problem.
Again, I do feel like with what was it? Deathpree. Yeah, Deathpree bringing in the Skyraptor, and he was the second turn. It's just overall, you just waste that 1 unit slot, and that could have made the difference there. You could have brought, I mean, what, Demo Man's Band, TF2 Heavy. I mean, you could have brought, if the Soldier was there, you could bring that in for more Pelican, or even bring something that could deal with the Maulers in the sense.
Yeah, you could bring another ET. Those do good fire damage, especially against the Maulers.
Yeah.
Or piercing damage. You could bring a Railgun Sniper.
Railgun Sniper. Heck, bring the Maverick.
Yeah.
Heck, man.
I could even see an L7 being pretty good.
Yeah, L7. Yeah, that's true. Front row L7, just getting the back to back. I still gotta rank up my Chinook, man.
R9 AA gun.
I'm
Yeah,
7
7
bars
He's
in.
in.
Oh, he's in. He's in. Going on to the next fight, again, it's 0-1, Pisslord up. And we do see the TF2 Soldier now coming out. The Skyraptor making a difference, taking out the Chinook for Deathpree. Deathpree with 2 ETs, 2 Maulers, a Thresher, and a Skyraptor.
This is actually really bad for Pisslord because he did take out that Chinook, but now his Deathpree's Skyraptor is on cooldown for 1, but he only has the Soldier and the Heavy or the Mega Tank in the back to kill that Skyraptor.
Yeah, and the Thresher It's just not going to be utilized. It's not going to be utilized right now. TF2 Soldier does go down. Death Priest, Mauler, and Thresher are frozen.
Oof. If Death Pre kills that Skyraptor, it's almost guaranteed GG.
And
Yeah,
kills the Skyraptor.
Yeah, all he has to do now is just focus that Mega Tank in the back.
And that is it, yeah.
Yeah,
But
he
does
just freeze?
Oh, and he picks,
Oh,
and he gets
three.
the crit. He gets the crit
That's
of
big.
343.
Yeah, that's huge.
Going for the freeze again. That front line ET can also do a direct blast onto the Mega Tank. But then you also have Mauler as well.
I mean, there's really not much he can do. He has to... I mean, there's not much anything Bizlord can do, really. Just trying to delay the inevitable.
I mean, I would be focusing on taking out the front line. That's it. Bring everything forward.
He can't. Bizlord lost. Because he doesn't even have to attack the front line. He can't attack.
Yeah.
F3-1. F3-1. As long as he doesn't take out the front line, he won.
Someone explain
If
why
that
freeze is so good. Freeze is just good because, I mean, it depends on the unit, but you do ample more damage onto the unit. You can sometimes just one-shot a lot. Oh, it's lined up for Mauler.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
It's lined up for Mauler. Yeah,
I mean,
this is...
I mean, realistically, if Death Pre just doesn't attack the front row, he just wins.
Yeah.
He can't win.
He does have Shrapnel Bomb with the Skyraptor, if he wants to go for more armor piercing here. But I think he's just trying to delay a little bit here.
The battle is over.
There's the armor piercing. No crits.
That was a little bit.
That was a little bit. That was a little bit. I mean, I would have focus fired on the Mauler, because then he could use armor piercing there. Just try to, I mean, I guess delay in the sense.
Yeah, I mean, even if he brings the front line forward, it doesn't matter. He's still nowhere near where he needs to be. How does everybody feel about moving a unit as a turn? But it just skips your turn after you move it. That
That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. That would switch up a lot of the game too. Is it like only moving forward, or could you like move sideways?
Like, I think you could like, maybe you could move it in like a plus pattern kind of thing.
Okay. Maybe units should just have different, like, kind of like, again, like chess. Like Mega Tank only moves one forward, and it can only move forward.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool too.
Armor piercing
It's over.
bomb.
Like, he doesn't want to let these. Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you
Well,
go.
it's 1-1 now.
1-1. 1 freaking 1.
That was a close one.
And question.
Mega Tank in the back.
Yeah, the
Sorry,
Mega
go
Tank. No. I was reading in chat. Go for it. Say it.
Oh, I was just gonna say the Mega Tank in the back is such a good strat, but it's just, it can really hurt you if the enemy just lets the front line live and they can't attack, kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's like, it's a hidden.
Yeah, it can definitely screw you over, or be your absolute best friend. Question: if the final board can't kill each other, is it a draw? Now, I'm not the head ref. I forgot what the head ref ideals were, but in this instance, for what my rules are going to be, either the players can decide to stalemate and they play again, or we make them play rock paper scissors. And I think we make them play rock paper scissors.
The way we used to do it was if whatever unit at the end had more health was the deciding factor.
Then we could also
Or
do
like-
that.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know.
what Headless said.
A cinematic rock paper scissors fight might be better.
True. That was also true.
Oh, Alex is online, guys.
Uh-oh.
We are now waiting to get into the next fight here. It's currently, if you're just joining stream, Deathpree is 1 point up, with Pisslord also being 1 point up as well.
It's a close fight. It's a close one.
Alex about to pull up with the Goliath tank. Shit, bro. It's GG's, bro.
Give them the $100. They're in.
They're in. Here we go. Pisslord. Oh.
Oh, Pisslord won.
What just happened?
He brought 3 air units. Deathpree.
Oh! So what is Headless's rules here?
That's a win for Pisslord. He didn't follow the rules. That's a win for Pisslord. Check.
That is very okay. Well, technically you are the stand-in ref.
Yeah.
So is that your deciding factor here?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you break the if you brought 3 of one unit, like that's you cheated technically. So you have that's a win for the opposing party.
There you go. Can you write in VC chat just to let them know?
Yeah. I'll let them know.
Due to the fight being active and we saw on stream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Death.
Wait, 3 of 1 unit is also banned? No. So one of the rules for this tournament is you're only allowed 2 air units. So to bring 3 air units, you can't. That may be a rule we change going forward. Depends, though.
Yeah, Deathpree said he didn't mean to bring 3 air units.
Okay. I mean...
Okay, if Pisslord says keep it 1-1, then that's fine.
Okay, check if they're joining into the game. So, just to make sure this is on stream here for you guys. So, usually if head ref was here, if you can only have 2 air units on the field here. But, Deathpree accidentally brought 3, which they probably accidentally started the match and everything. Usually we count that point towards Pisslord, but Pisslord and Deathpree agreed to keep it as a 1-1. We just have to push the rules forward, of course. But since they are agreeing to keep it 1-1, we will also keep it 1-1 as well, because we want to keep this as entertaining, but also fair towards everyone and everything. So we're going to take back the point, and it's still 1-1 between Deathpree and Pisslord.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going based on the rules, because the rule said if you, bring a banned unit, 3 of the same unit, or multiple air units like that, that is technically against the rules, and that's a loss, technically. But if that's what they want to do, then they can do whatever they want, technically.
Yeah. We're back at 1-1. Now, if you're new to the stream, you're just joining, you have to win twice, once on both sides. You have to win once on offense and once on defense.
Where's the refresh button, dude?
Dune DM'd me to say, stop fucking clicking PvP and just click your friends. And I'm like, I knew that. I was just testing him.
That's what I've been doing, is just pressing friends. Alright, just waiting for them to send the fight, and they're in.
They're in. Here we go. Piss Lord bringing in some different units here. We do have a Dexter frag, which is rank 4, and a laser sniper, which we'll never see in play because it's dead.
Well, that was quick.
That was quick. I don't even know what the rank was.
Interesting. Piss Lord again with a mega tank in the back. Can't hit any air.
Yeah. That did hurt him in the last game here. But Death Pre with 2 ETs, Chinook, Maverick, 2 Maulers, and the Vet. And the Mauler and the Vet is frozen by Piss Lord.
Wow. That's big damage.
The Dexter, especially being rank 4, is a surprising pick.
I mean, it's pretty good AA, especially because it can hit all the way in the back.
All the way, yeah. But it can also be frozen.
That's true.
So you're not going to be using it. The thing is, here's the thing. Dexter in the very back, I understand using it as an AA. Oh, the deflect on the Vet right there. But then also, I feel like that first attack, being able to hit air in the front row, I mean, now it's just dead. We don't even get to see it in play.
That's true. He has to start targeting the AA because he
has to.
none.
Yeah, he only has Vet. He has Vet, and then if the front line does die, Mega Tank moves forward, but we saw in the last game that just didn't work out.
Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised he picked the Mega Tank in the back as well. I would have gone, didn't they? They had the Sky Raptor. He should have brought one.
Yeah. E.T. just barely living with 8 HP. Oh my god. Now, it doesn't have the freeze attack, but in this case, having the direct fire attack onto a Mauler, that could be big. But he's actually, Piss Lord's actually going to go instead for the Chinook off of this Vet here. Both of ETs on the Piss Lord's side is very, very low.
See, but that ET was a good example of why you should rank your units up all the way as high as they can go, because it was rank 6. If it was rank 5, it would have died.
Yep, exactly. Now, here's the thing. This Vet can't hit the Maverick in the very back. This Mauler has to die.
Yeah, but if Death Pre doesn't kill him, then that's even better for him. Oh, this is not an easy
Piss
position.
Lord is thinking. He's trying to take out the Chinook there. Death Pre is probably hard focusing on the Mega Tank just to solidify all air costs, because, I mean, technically the ET is still alive. He can freeze the Mauler, freezing the Vet as well.
You could try to freeze the Mega and the... Oh, interesting. Goes for the Mauler.
He's avoiding trying to take out this front Mauler. Trying to work around
Because you
it.
don't even need to kill it.
No, because it just moves forward.
Yeah, I would just start using the Mauler, the poison attack on the Vet, and just try to go for that. Or Shotgun, even, honestly.
Shotgun's on cooldown for 1 turn. Sadly not doing a lot of damage with the Chinook line attack there.
I mean, this is just not looking good for Piss Lord, honestly.
Not looking good. There it is. Does get the dodge. ET is gone from Death Pre. And Death Pre still has a fully health V14 Maverick in the very back.
36 health for the Vet. Does not look good. He could Vet and theoretically win, but...
Good, yep. We've seen it. Thing is, this vet's on 3-turn cooldown for the grenade launcher anyways. Like, the Mega Tank only has explosives, so it's just not doing it. The vet doesn't even vet. Yeah, I mean...
He doesn't even have to kill the Mauler, and he just wins now.
Yeah, he just has to kill the Mega Tank.
Yeah.
I don't think this Maverick did anything.
It just existed.
It just existed, yeah.
It existed for this moment. There it is. That's over.
It is over. Death Pre takes the win. Death Pre is up. Just has to win one more to take it home.
Bet Pisslord's sweating now.
Pisslord might be sweating.
He should have taken the free win.
I was surprised. Yeah, he should. Yeah, probably should have taken the free win. But I was surprised that he went with the Mega Tank again in the very back.
That's true. True. I don't think he will this time.
I hope he does. I feel like switching out Mega for like anything else would just be so much. I mean, I hope they have a tamed adult sandworm. That would be perfect for him. Or even just switching out for another vet.
Pisslord said he has no more. He has no worms.
Oh yeah. Okay. I wouldn't know that life. I got 4 worms, baby.
Yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird.
Paid off by Madrona. Oh.
Those bites looking a little light right now.
Hey, chill.
So weird, I don't know.
Speaking of bosses, what if my AS frag just spawned in right now? It didn't. Yeah, I lied. What if my Dreadnought spawned in? Oh, my fucking Kraken. Okay, I don't give a shit.
My Dreadnought spawned. Did not.
These are some good matchups. Shotgun has a lot of offense. Vet isn't going to vet against it. Hey, there's a chance. Death Pre back into the fight. Here we go. Death Pre now showing the Crawler. Going for a freeze from Pisslord. Freezing 2 vets and a Mauler now.
Has no... He only has the 2 vets for anti-air.
Yeah. This is
what is going on?
This is a bit risky, I think.
This is really bad. This is really bad for him.
Both of the anti-air are frozen. Now, granted, I do have to say, Pisslord did technically waste the slot with the Sky Raptor.
It doesn't matter, really.
Doesn't matter.
Death Pre just has the lack of anti-air. He just has none.
And there goes the Crawler, the Plasma Field Tech, and the Vet. The Mauler. Pisslord sees it. He sees the win. He knows what to do. He's aiming for that Vet just to take it out. The ETs don't matter because the barrage only hits LTA anyways. Pelican goes down. Oh, deflect for 42. Deflect for 42.
Don't count Death Pre out yet. It's, you know.
The Vet will burn, but it won't kill. The Vet just needs to vet and somehow just get everything off.
What is that comment, Murph? What the hell? Okay. Yeah, this is just not looking good for Death Pre, though. He has to take out 2 fully health.
And there goes the Vet. That's game. He has no way to take out the Pelican or the Sky Raptor. Pisslord coming back with a quick point. Currently, the score is 2-2.
This is a close fight. I mean,
this is a close fight.
Both players are just not seeing the anti-air. Like, they're more focused on maulers and, you know, than, like, focusing on anti-air, which is so important, especially with the Sky Raptor can play. You know, those are super strong units you have to focus on.
I mean, if you're going first, I mean, who went first in that situation? Was it Pisslord, I think?
first.
I think it was
yeah.
Pisslor, so yeah, never mind. It doesn't really work. I mean... Oh, I mean, yeah, they actually banned Trebs. Can't use Trebs in that scenario.
Yeah. Yeah, no Trebs. Trebs are banned.
You need to find a way to get around the Maulers or just hard focus on the anti-air, because that's just how they've been losing.
I mean, Pisslord was on the right track with going with a different unit, like the laser sniper. Like
That is true. Yeah.
He was trying to, you know, expand a little bit. Have we seen a lot of the railgun sniper in this tournament yet?
No. No one has played it.
Really?
At least today that I haven't seen.
Chat, let me tell you.
Let
That
me
thing is
tell
a
ya.
demon. That thing's a demon. Don't sleep on my boy.
I love the railgun sniper.
Good. It's so good.
It's a unit that most people just don't think about prioritizing. I feel like they see it and they're like, I don't gotta worry about that, and then their Chinook gets just gets one shot.
Sniped.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that happened with Rugo. He was fighting somebody and they had a full health Sky Raptor and he one shot it.
One
out
shot
of
it,
the air.
yep.
605 health. All armor piercing. Alright, we're in.
Here we go. Piss
Full
Lord.
Sky Raptor.
2 Sky Raptor. Well, 1 Sky Raptor.
Yeah, that's a good call to take out the Sky Raptor.
Sky Raptor trade, but Piss Lord is up on 1 Sky Raptor here. Death Pre is going to be using that Chinook to do some damage onto Piss Lord Sky Raptor. The Vet is frozen. Again, Death Pre. The only AA is technically the Vet and the Chinook. I would be very worried about this Sky Raptor being alive.
Yeah, I mean, and his vet is frozen, so it's like even worse.
Keep the soldier
But I mean,
going down.
Yeesh,
Oh,
that's not good. He's got to get a lucky.
Oh, he gets
Does get
lucky.
The crit. Does get the
Oh.
crit.
Commentate my camera. I need to switch my battery.
I got you. Okay, so they're gonna just keep maulering. Maulering is just gonna be the best way to take out these units. Could try to go for the freeze. Decides to go for the swipe, which is also still pretty good. I think his best bet is to try to freeze the vet and the mauler at the same time. Does get the mauler. Vet on 50 health. ET does kill the mauler. Goes for the swipe. Dodges. The vet dodges. Crazy. ET with the, like, no damage against the other ET. Double dodges. Holy crap. The vets are vetting.
The vets are vetting? Oh shit, what the?
Dude, he dodged like 3 times already this time. He's at 50 health. He's just sitting there.
ET coming out with a solo blast onto the Mauler, burning it. The vet on 50 HP. Going for the freeze on the Mauler for Death Pre. Good call.
Ooh, that's just lined up perfectly.
But yeah, it is.
Mauler.
It is lined up. Yep. Now
He
he
try
could
to go for the
freeze.
freeze on.
But does he go freeze on Maul? I mean, he could go freeze on Mauler and the vet, or card confirm taking out the vet.
Yeah.
There you go. Yep.
But now he's just gonna use the Mauler attack.
Yep, because they're both
Doesn't
lined
kill
up.
the Mauler.
Oh my gosh.
This is just not looking good for Death Pre,
And the Mauler goes down for Death Pre, and Death Pre will take the L here.
though. There it is.
Fist Lord taking the point.
But it's still anyone's game.
It could be anyone's game, baby. It could be anyone's game.
anybody's game.
Holy. Holy. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Not really
I think
Skyraptor. Oh, sorry, go for it.
I was gonna say, I think going first and bringing the double Skyraptor is such a strong play because then you can guarantee both units, both air units are out.
Out,
And then you
yeah.
just and then all of your units on the front row don't even have to worry about having anti-air options. You could just straight up just have like wimps, you know, plasma field techs, just units that are really good against maulers.
Yeah, yeah. It's yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like with their layout, they love to use the maulers. One of them ends up using double ET, or both of them double ET, and then the rest are just kind of like, I mean, they're kind of figuring out what to use as AA. Demo Man, just being such a prominent unit as the AA, is out. TF2 Heavy as well, being such a prominent unit for AA, and that's out as well. It's banned.
Yeah, there's a lot of good units that are banned.
But there are other options. There are other options. We've seen the Hunter come out. You know, you could technically use the Pelican in the sense. Railgun Sniper. The big one, I think, I hope to see within this tournament is the, what's his name? The Railgun Tech? Frontline Railgun Tech.
Oh my god, the frontline railgun tech would go ballistic. Oh my gosh. I saw it in Pop-Pop's fight.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, at first, I did not believe in the railgun tech. You know, I didn't believe in it, but it could do so much damage.
It's a gamble. It's a gamble.
It is. Yeah. I would say the only problem with it is that it's a fixed, you know, attack, so you can't move it, which is really bad. But, you know, that entire front lane that it's just facing is just going to get demolished.
Yep. Again, we're back into the fight. Deathbreed bringing in 2 Skyraptors, already losing 1. It's a trebuchet trade, but with air units, basically. Deathbreed taking out the other Skyraptor. ET Blast going on to Deathbreed. Deathbreed now has a frozen Mauler and a trebuchet, but the Vet still survives. Deathbreed following it up with another ET Blast, and then the Mauler goes ahead and attacks, getting decent amount of damage onto the Thresher, but then also the Vet.
Yeah, that's just so devastating.
Skyraptor goes down.
He just doesn't have a lot of anti-air options now.
The only anti-air, but taking out the Thresher, that's good, because now you have that free space with the Thresher and the Mauler and the Vet. Going for the... Oh!
That's not good.
Going for the freeze. The biggest op for Pisslord is that Vet.
Deflects.
The deflect. The deflect.
He does have to take out that... If he could take out that front Mauler, I don't know why he's focusing the wrong Mauler, but if he can push up the Thresher, that would be perfect.
Yep.
If I was him, I'd start using the ETs on the Mauler.
The Mauler. There he goes. Deathbreed now realizes it. Now that he lost the Vet, his only air possibility is the Thresher. But I believe he has to take out that ET as well, no? Well, doesn't matter.
No.
Doesn't matter.
Well, Deathbreed could win with the Thug. Oh, no.
One day we'll see it. Pisslord taking the win and moving forward. Holy, let's go ahead and undeafen our players here.
Got him. Undeafened.
Hello, hello.
Yo.
Oh, he said we're gonna let humanoid sub in for Ballsy.
Is that what's happening?
That's what Meme Beast just told me for entertainment value. He said.
Oh, okay. If that's the case, we can.
Sure, we'll do that then.
All right. Yeah, I mean,
Anyway.
has Ballsy messaged at all?
No, he has not.
Okay. Well, we'll talk about that later. Anyways, guys, good fights. A lot of back and forth there. How do you guys both feel?
Oh man, it's so hard. I don't have enough AA options when like all the AA gets banned.
All the AA gets banned, yeah.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
It's so rough. And then yeah, frontline vet is like the only option, but yeah, ET's just hard counter it. So that was rough. It was a good fight, but yeah.
There it goes. Well, Deathpree, you made it through. You made it top 16. Don't look at this as a loss, but look at this as a fun journey. And now you get to go back and hopefully prepare for the next tournament and everything. But you put up a damn good fight, brother. You put up a damn good fight.
It was definitely a good match. I think Pisslord is the strongest opponent I've played against yet. So props to him, and again appreciate that he let me get the buy on the accidental 3 units. That was real nice.
There you go. Yep. There you go. All
also,
right.
Thanks for PSC for hosting this. I imagine there's a lot of work that goes into it. So just wanted to throw thanks your guys' way.
Thank you. Means a lot. Definitely put in a lot of work, but we're glad to have some of the strongest PvP players out here. So.
All right. Well, good luck to you, Piss.
There you go. Yeah, you can dip out. We're gonna do a little quick interview with Pisslord. Or I could drag you out. Whatever floats your boat here, Death.
I'll dip out. Have a good one.
Alrighty. See ya. Alright, Pisslord. How'd you feel about those matchups, brother? You did fantastic. He's gonna be typing. This is a typing interview.
Yeah. I'll respond as if I'm him though.
Okay, there you go. Yeah.
So he said, "I'm surprised I made it to the top 4. Thought I was going to be 0-3 in the first phase. Always looking for a fair fight, though."
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, I just screwed everything up. There we go. I don't know what I did. We're waiting for Pisslord to respond. But yeah, I mean those fights. I mean, it was just the lack of AA. But yeah, Death does bring up at least for his side, he doesn't have a lot of AA options and everything. So I'm very curious on what Pisslord's thoughts when it comes to the AA. But just to know his overall thought process of just the rounds, that is something I gotta hear. Or well, in this case, read.
He said that's why I always bring the Railgun and Dexter, even though they're lower rank. AA is difficult to handle.
That makes sense. Yeah, when we saw that Dexter there, Pisslord, rank 4, I was wondering what that was gonna do. Sadly, we didn't get to see much out of it because it did get frozen with the ET blast and then just absolutely eradicated. Even max rank, I think we wouldn't have even seen it do anything in that case. It just got targeted. So understandable. He is typing. But Pisslord, you made it through, and your next opponent is going to be Freerin from M&M. Oh,
said I tried and kicked. Kind of flopped hard time. Kind of panicking.
Hey, everyone just gets a little nervous, man. I understand it. Being in the EMP tournament, granted, I'm not in the top 16, and I went out first round. So it might not be the same situation now that I think about it. But I think I could put myself in your shoes. But Pisslord, the next opponent you're going to be facing is Freerin from M&M, which is definitely going to be tough, but you are also a tough opponent yourself. So I'm excited to see that. But before we even get into those matchups, we do have to figure out what's happening with the Ballsy versus Drip Chicken matchup here, because we might have a potential player swap-in. We'll see, though. We have to go check with the other refs and everything. For now, Pisslord, you are still in it. You are still fighting. You have a chance for the $100 nano prize. And I can't wait. You could have a chance to win it. But for right now, Piss Lord, I'm going to go ahead and drag you off to the scrim rooms. I'll keep you there for a bit, or you can go off and do your own little thing. Whatever floats your boat, whatever makes you feel confident as a player. But thank you for giving us some good matches. There you go. All right. Drag them out. See you later. All right. So, what's happening with the Ballsy?
So Ballsy hasn't messaged me, so Meme suggested that we could replace him with Humanoid if Humanoid wants to. It's totally up to him. If he wants to play, he can in place of Ballsy. Because he did technically win like all of his fights, but he wasn't going to be able to be here. But now he is able to. But I don't know if Humanoid is even online.
What we'll do for the time being, let me see if Dom and Dark are ready. I know that they're sitting in stage 1 right now, but let me see if they are just ready. We'll try to delay the Ballsy versus Drip Chicken, but if it does come down to a scenario where Ballsy does not say anything, we'll go ahead and swap out Ballsy for another player. It could be Humanoid, it could be any other player, just depends, I guess.
I do feel bad because Drip's been here for 3 hours and
Drip
he hasn't even fought.
I know. I feel bad. But we are going to go into our next matchup, which is going to be Dom versus Dark Heron.
And I get a robot. That's crazy.
Oh, here's Drip. Quick, okay, Drip, how do you feel? You've been waiting here for a while.
Okay. It's 3 hours, 21 minutes to get put against a fucking android. Just finish me now. Just let me know.
Look, Drip, I wish we had our head ref here and everything. He'd probably make a decision by now, to be honest, but sadly, I'm not that confident in making final decisions in the sense. But we'll try to figure out the best scenario for you here.
All right, okay, no worries. It's just I'm not feeling very well anyway, and if I'm going up against Humanoid, it's just a clear smack to him, so I'd rather just go to sleep, get some rest. Like, up against Ballsy, it'd been funny. Humanoid, mate, out of this world.
Out of this world.
I'll just, honestly, I'll hold my hands up.
Yeah.
There's no point me even fucking challenging that.
Well, Drip,
you guys, I'll stay around for another 15 minutes to see what happens. But,
there's only
one of those.
I'll break it down for you really quick here, Drip. What's going to happen is we're going to watch Dom versus Dark Heron, basically just giving some more time for hopefully Ballsy to show up. If he doesn't, we'll switch Ballsy out for another player. You'll just take the loss in the sense, and you'll face whoever. It sounds like it might be Humanoid. I don't know.
That's a shame. I was really looking forward to that match as well.
Hey, tell me about it. I was looking forward to that match as well. Yeah. So
that was gonna be the highlight of the day. It is what it is. I'll stick around, but I'll still play the next match. But I mean, if it's Humanoid, that guy's a machine. It's raps. Fair play to him. He's insane.
You have a chance. You have a chance, man. You have a chance. You never know. There you go. All right.
Yes. Okay. All right. I believe you.
All right. I'm gonna drag you out. We're gonna jump into stage 3. So, there you go. All right. Yeah. Let's go ahead and jump into stage 3 since they are ready. We can get this show on the road, fucking.
Amen.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
What's up?
What's up, everyone? How's everyone doing?
Doing good.
There we
Doing
go.
fine.
All
I'm ranking random units while watching the tournament right now.
That's how it works. That is how it works. All right. Well, you guys know the rules. You guys know what the deal is. I don't think I have to go through the whole spiel and everything. If we want to get straight into it, we can go into the pick and bans. We do a coin flip. Unless maybe Dom, Dark, you guys just want to let the other one choose, or we can just do coin flip.
I prefer banning second, so if you want first, ban Dark.
Bruh. Okay. Oh my god, I know what you're gonna do. Okay, fine. Okay, if I remember correctly, I know you have a melee frag, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, get rid of him.
Okay, no melee?
Yeah.
Alright. I am gonna go ahead and ban ET and ranged.
Oh, of course you're gonna do that. Okay. So what? Melee, ET, range. Okay. I'm getting rid of... You have demo mans, right?
Yes.
Oh, this is tough. This is really tough. I want to ban a demo man. I'm trying to figure it out, like what's the second one should be. Yeah, I'll get rid of the Sky Raptor. So yeah, demo man and Sky Raptor.
Okay. And me. I will ban... Thresher tank.
Bruh. Damn it. Okay. Okay, I think that should be all.
That should be all of them. All right, so what's going to happen here is I'm going to go ahead and deafen both of you. We're just going to set the stream up and everything, change some stuff around, but this will be the time that you guys get to kind of formulate some formations. We just posted the ban list in stage 3 VC chat. I will ping you in that same chat to send the invite. Sounds good?
Yep.
All right.
Good luck. Get some time to think about what to use and everything. You will be deafened. We can hear everything you're saying, but you can mute if you want as well.
Accept my friend request.
Oh yeah. Also, yeah. Add Puckin. Someone add Puckin.
I forgot.
Someone do
no,
it.
wait, Dom, you're my friend. What are you talking about? You were.
Benap, you have me added.
Yeah. Puckin just needs to see as well. Puckin needs to see as well. That's all.
Oh.
Yeah.
I got him.
Thank you.
Okay.
Sorry about that, guys.
I was like, wait, Dom, we help each other. What do you mean?
There we go. All right, we'll definitely you guys now. I'll ping you guys in a bit.
Okay.
Okay, good luck.
Good luck.
Yeah, you too. Good luck.
All right. So the bands. What did I forget? ET.
So we got ET. We got the demo, Sky Raptor, melee, Thresher, and the ranged.
I don't think I have Thresher. That's the one I'm missing. Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to figure out where every unit goes here. What am I forgetting here? Oh, demo. Where is la demo? There we go. Okay. A good sort of units, honestly.
Yeah, I was gonna say these are. Well, we've seen the melee and the range band.
Yeah, that's
So
whatever.
that's not surprised. I'm not
That's the
surprised.
usual. That's just the normal.
So they still have the Pelican is super duper strong. They have the Heavy, which is also really strong. Maulers, electric fences. So there's a lot of still good options too.
There is a lot of options. I forgot to change their names. Give me 1 second. Dark Heron, and then there we go. Yeah, a lot of options. A lot of options here. I'm assuming we'll probably see portable fence. I feel like they've just been so strong, just for blocking in the sense. Especially that there's no threshers. So, like, front line wise, we could see Tame Adult Sandworm. Like Puckett said, the TF2 heavies. There's no ETs. I kind of want someone to bring like a frostbite. I want to see that shit in.
Little frostbite action.
A little frostbite action. I feel like if you have no ET options here, you instantly go cryo. I can't say it. Oh my god, cryo. But then like there is technically the frostbite, which can freeze up to 5 units.
I would say it can only freeze up to 4 unless the unit has no blocking.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing is like because the ET can freeze up to 9 units, compared to 4. It's like
yeah, but if
still
you have
pretty good though. Freeze
no,
is good.
yeah, if you have no ET, like that 4 is now the next big thing. It's better than canned bread. Okay. Dark. We're gonna ping them soon.
Okay. So
All right.
Humanoid can't play, and you just do. Yeah. Okay. So.
I mean,
assume we'll just ping Ballsy one last time before this fight's over, and then if he doesn't answer, then Drip just wins and he's gone.
I'm fine with if Ballsy does not answer. So currently, guys, we are waiting for an answer from Ballsy. We do not know where he's at. If Ballsy does not show up, since Humanoid cannot sub in, and we don't have our main ref's list of subs, we're just going to basically take Ballsy out, let Drip take the win. He moves forward, and he would actually be facing Denis. So we'll see. We'll see. Denis will soon fight once more. We're gonna go ahead, let the invite send for Dom versus Dark here, and get this fight on the road.
Henry does bring up a good point. Don't sleep on the Nomad's ice attack. So.
yeah. Don't sleep on it. Don't sleep on it. Let me tell you. Imagine someone just whipped out Nomad. Right now.
I'd be like, okay, you know what? Let's see how long it takes.
Okay, let's just use Nomad. What's your score prediction here?
For Dom and Dark, I realistically think Dom is gonna take it.
Remember, Dark did say Dom was the one who taught Dark a lot of stuff. He was the teacher in EMP, the coach.
That's true. That's what I'm thinking. That's why I'm like, I think Dom might have it. I think it's gonna be like either 2-1 or a 3-1 or a 5-2 kind of thing.
I'm gonna go the latter. I think Dark might 2-0 Dom.
Really?
I believe in the student. I believe in the student.
Dom with the 2 sandworms, double treb, double heavies.
The frostbite!
And against double vets. Interesting.
This is a rank 5 frostbite freezing for the TF2 heavy, which is immune to freezing.
That's what I was gonna say. I don't know if Dark. Yeah, that just maybe the student still has some stuff left to learn. Kind of
some stuff to learn. We are running 2 tame adult sandworms here as well.
Interesting that Dark doesn't bring a Treb. Trebs are so devastating. They can just insta kill anything on the on the board, pretty much.
Yeah, they can do a whole lot. We're seeing the Chinook shotgun attack go onto the TF2 heavy, not killing it, but bringing it lower than half, and then the Chinook taking some damage as well. That doing some damage, and the Chinook now goes down.
That vet can't even hit the back line with the grenade launcher.
True, but he does have the Maverick for the low yo-yo, which, it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it can do a lot of damage. Oh,
yeah, he just killed. Yeah.
I think that's the issue here, is if the Trebs are just alive, especially if you're not facing Trebs either.
Ooh, big damage.
Big damage, but honestly, just not enough. I think Vet would still do more, especially to the Pelican, only doing 24 HP.
Yeah, if I was Dark in this scenario, I mean, I don't know. There's still a chance he could win, but I feel like this is definitely leaning towards Dom. I think next match, Dark definitely has to completely change up his formation.
Yeah, he has. He has to figure. I mean, Dom's formation is all AA. Trebuchets can hit. Chinook can hit. Pelican can hit. Heavies can hit. Everything on the board here can hit.
Yeah. Plus the double worm is just that's just a blow.
It's yeah.
For some you can't just get them, you know. Like I don't even have one, and I have to ban them if I, you know. So
yeah, and I have 4.
Yeah. Right? Like I can't even protect my air if I wanted to.
Now this is looking like a 0.2 Dom right now. He just has the frostbite to handle, and right there we see Dark Heron just give up because there's just no option here. Dom takes the first point.
Dom does clear.
That's a quick clear right there, honestly. That is a quick clear. But I'm hoping we see a lot of switch up out of Dark Heron here. Especially now seeing what Dom is bringing. But I would say Dom kind of has the upper hand. He knows what Dark Herons is most likely going to be using. Granted, they probably had some time separate from each other since Dom did switch over to MM. And learn probably some new tactics and everything of how they play PvP.
True. Yeah. Everybody plays differently, and you have to like watch out for like niche things. You know, like there's so many things you have to like be aware of.
So
and,
many
like
things.
Resistance is super important.
Yep.
You know, like knowing what attacks are good against certain units. Like there's so much information that you need to know.
Yeah, just a ton. I wonder if these players have, like, the wiki on the side. You think they're just like, ChatGPT! Whoa, quickly!
Computer, give me a formation.
Computer, figure out what my next best option is. You think Battle Nations would get to that point to where, like, I think there's like a chess calculator where it tells you like what the next best move is. Think it'll get to that?
I feel like people are working on that right now, especially with like people using AI. Like it's going to literally, like you could literally just be like, hey, you know, Claude, can you spit me out the most perfect formation, and it might just be able to do it.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
Because like it's just a random number generator at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Like, you might get this amount, but. So, you never know.
Yeah. With that being said, we're into the next fight. Dom versus Dark Heron, and Dark Heron did end up bringing some Trebs now. They did a little trade-off, taking out the Tame Adult Sandworm off of Dark Heron, but then also trading off Dom's Trebuchets as well. At the moment, Dom did switch up his formation. Chinook attack, doing the shotgun onto the TF2 Heavy. And then the Tame Adult Sandworm, but the TF2 Heavy out of Dom takes out Dark Heron's Chinook. This could be anyone's game, guys. Anyone's game.
Oh, God.
TF2 Heavy making some damage, doing doing a little. The TF2 Heavy and the Tame Adult Sandworm. Oh,
interesting choice. He still does have to worry about that Treb, though, in the back.
The Treb does have 3 turns, though, until it can actually come alive. This fence, I mean, it does technically hit the TF2 Heavy, and it will do some damage, which he is going to be using. Hopefully it stuns. Sadly, it doesn't stun. And there he goes. Tame Adult Sandworm taking out that Treb, because Dom doesn't want to deal with that Raptor attack. He could just one-shot the TF2 Heavy, or even the Tame Adult Sandworm.
He does still have to worry about those back airline, yeah.
He does, yep. And since he has that fence there, he has to realize his board's not going to move up, since that Vet is not going to be able to do anything to the Chinook or the Pelican.
Yeah, I was going to say, and they're lined up perfectly for the heavy attack.
Yeah. Low yo-yo, hitting the Chinook, taking out the Chinook. Holy, that's a high yo-yo right there. Vet does go down. TF too heavy.
Gone.
It does have air. It can target the Pelicans. Oh, the Vet of the Sky.
Oh my gosh. It's anyone's game. Ah!
Vet going down. Vet deflecting twice. Is he gonna use Vet to start taking out this Pelican, or?
The heavy? Yeah, I hope so.
Or yeah, the heavy. My bad.
Decides to go for the sandworm. That's actually I don't know. It's hard to say because he still has a full health Pelican he has to worry about.
But he also has 2 low health heavies. And, I mean, technically the Maverick does have 2 ground attacks. It's just a matter if it rolls or not, I guess. But if Dark Heron's TF2 Heavy does come online for that front row attack, it can take out both heavies at the same time.
I think he's going to try to take out that heavy.
There it is, taking out the heavy.
Yo-yo.
Yeah, he does have low yo-yo.
Fence?
Taking out. I mean, I don't know if it's a rank 8 Pelican. It's pretty strong. Here we go. No dodge. Dom takes the win, ending the match there.
I told you. Well, I was wrong on the prediction, but...
Look, I just wanted the student to win. What can I say? What can I say? Let's go ahead and undeafen them. Hello, hello.
Good game, Dark.
Yeah, good game, Dom.
There he goes.
I completely forgot that we didn't ban Trev, so that's why I didn't bring it first round. I completely forgot about that.
Hey.
I overlooked.
You played very well in the second game, though.
Until I realized that wait, hang on, we have Trev. What the hell am I doing?
Well, there you guys go. Dark, you did a fantastic job. Sadly, just wasn't enough. But hey, you made it top 16. You're here. I hope to see you in the next tournament and everything. Any last words you want to say?
Well, it was fun. Honestly, I didn't expect to like get this far, but like the fact that I got this far feels pretty nice. And when I see I have to face against Dom, I don't have a lot of hopes of winning, to be honest. But like, put up a decent fight, so I'm happy.
There you go. There you go. All right. Well, Dark, you can get out of here. I can drag you out. Whatever floats your boat. We'll do a quick player interview with Dom before we head into our next match.
I'm gonna go play GTA Online to release some stress.
There you go.
Amen.
Yeah. Have fun with that, brother. Have fun with that.
Later, bro.
All right, see ya guys. Thank you again, and thanks PSC for hosting this fun tournament. Look forward to seeing you guys again and face against.
Thank you, brother. I'll see you later.
All right, see you around, guys.
See ya.
Yeah.
Dom, so he was your student. Did you kind of understand what he was going to bring in, or did you like set the seed long time ago, knowing that PSC was going to set a tournament, you would be in this same exact moment in the top 16?
So I'd never. What I'll say is that I basically taught him, like, or just everyone in EMP, like, hey, this is what you should do for PvP, right? If this unit's available, bring it. If it's not, well, then you need to find something that's better. These units are high priority, these are not, and so on and so forth.
There you go. Okay. What, I mean, being the coach, are you coaching MM as well, or?
I'm just scrimming with some of the guys there.
Scrimming with some guys. Okay. Very nice. I mean, the matchups, you seem dominant. I will say that. You knew what you were doing. You're being very methodical with your moves. Were you worried at all at any point?
Near the end of that second round, I was wondering if he was going to shoot like that sandworm heavy lineup that I had that was really low health.
Yeah.
I was waiting for him to shoot that.
Yeah. I saw that. Yep. But hey, you made it through. 2-0'd. You're going on to the next. Your next opponent could potentially be Denis or Drip Chicken, because I think we might be moving Drip up just since Ballsy hasn't replied yet.
Okay.
So there you go. But before we get on to that, we'll probably be switching. Actually, no, we'll probably end up doing Drip Chicken versus Denis next, and then we'll switch over to the other side of the board and figure that out.
All right, well, I look forward to my next match.
All right. I'll see you later. See you later, Dom. Okay, there we go. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so we need to figure out this Drip Chicken with Ballsy.
I added him. He is offline. So
He is offline. Okay, well, before we go into the next match, let me switch over to the full cam, and we're going to update the chalkboard that's behind me. Give me 1 second. I won't be able to hear you again, Puckin.
You good?
Okay, guys. Here we go. Hold on. Let's chalkboard it up. We're chalkboarding. We're chalking. Wait, there we go. Okay, so at the moment of this entire tournament, we just watched Dom versus Dark, and Dark sadly went down 2-0. Dom moves forward into now the semi-final brackets here, but we need to figure out about Drip Chicken versus Ballsy. Here's the situation we have right now. Okay, here's the situation we're having. Ballsy is not replying. He's asleep. He's Australian time and all that jazz. So what we're going to be doing, sadly, as much as this is not entertaining, we are going to be dropping Ballsy, and Drip Chicken will take the point. In this case, now Drip Chicken will be fighting Denis, which is a free-to-play player, and Denis has been on an absolute winning streak. I believe he's only lost like one match. It's insane because as a free-to-play player, he's working with a lot less of limited units in general. Not using ETs. He's not using Demomans, TF2 heavies. He doesn't have those options, but he still went through the winner's bracket and just annihilated a lot of his competition, which is absolutely insane. So with that being said, Ballsy will be out and Drip will move forward against Denis. And this is the next fight we will be seeing. Now, before we get into this fight, we do have to look over at Piss Lord versus Death 3. As that fight went entailed, Piss Lord went ahead and actually took the lead. It was a back and forth fight. But sadly, Death gets dropped and Piss will be moving forward. Now, with that being said, I forgot. We also have to mention Freeman versus Dante, which was a fantastic fight. Both fantastic players, very, very strong, but sadly, what pulled ahead was Freeman. I don't know how to write an F. So currently, what we are looking at, what we need to catch up on is Drip versus Denis. That's exactly what we're going to be going into to figure out who is going into the semis. It is anyone's games. Anyone's games.
Me and Denis just fought. We're waiting 4 hours now for a fight. I need to get warmed up at least.
Wait, what?
Can I just fight Denis straight away? Yeah, get on with it.
You're gonna fight. Yeah, you're gonna fight Denis. Yeah, Denis in stage 1. Wait, what are you asking? You want time to practice or what?
No, I misunderstood. I thought that the other bracket would play first.
Oh no! Your fight's gonna happen right now. It's gonna be you versus Denis.
Okay, I'm ready to get smoked and go to sleep. I love it.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna drag Denis in really quick. Hold on, let me switch over my cams. I'm gonna steal Denis. Hello?
Cool.
I stole you. I kidnapped you.
Hello, everyone.
How you doing, Denis? How you feeling?
Tired.
Tired? What time? Isn't it
watching this stream for? I've been watching the stream for 3 hours.
I know.
For a fight.
Blame the head ref. That's all I gotta say. He didn't show up on the day that mattered.
Real. Who hired the head ref?
Fuck. I don't know. I didn't do that. But okay, well, we can go ahead and get the show on the road here. It's gonna be Drip Chicken versus Denis. I guess this is my first time saying this to you guys, just to make sure. You guys know rules, PSC rules. It's going to be 7/8. Player A bans one unit, player B then bans 2, player A comes back to bans 2, and then player B comes back to ban the last one. You guys are gonna have 3 bans each. Depending on who goes first is via coin flip, unless one of you want to offer the ban. Would you guys like to offer the ban or coin flip?
I don't care. Just let it play out, mate. Let it play out. Whatever anyone.
Let's do coin flip.
Coin flip. Drip.
It'll be heads.
Okay, you be heads? Okay, we can do that. Okay, heads? Okay.
Calm.
Give me 1 second. Alright, are you ready? Denis, you said heads?
Yeah.
Alright, flip in right now. And it lands heads. Denis gets first pick.
Alright, I'm banning Skyraptor first.
Alright. Maulers, thank you. Maulers, thank you.
You gotta do one more.
One more?
We'll go a range frag. Feeling a little bit saucy.
Okay.
I'll ban melees and demos.
And I'll
Drip.
pick Pelicans.
Okay. Posted.
There you guys go. There's your bans. So the bans are posted in the Stage 3 VC chat. What's going to happen now is I'm going to deafen both of you. You guys are going to have a couple of minutes. This is to help me reset stream, but also give you guys time to set your formations in a practice encounter. And then I'm going to ping you in that same Stage 3 VC chat when to send the invite. Please make sure that someone has Puckin added. Before I deafen, I just want to make sure one of you have them added.
Yeah, I have Denis.
Okay, perfect. Awesome. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and deafen you guys. I will ping you in Stage 3 VC chat when to send the invite. Sounds good?
Alright. Good luck.
Alright, deafening both.
Alrighty.
Okay. Sadly, we do not get the ballsy versus Drip Chicken, but I do think this is a still good lineup versus Drip Chicken and Denis.
This is true. This is true.
Let me go ahead. What do you think of it, Puckin?
I think Denis being free to play is going to be, I mean, he's at a disadvantage already, but he does pick some good, bands, with the Skyraptor, the demo. The Thresher is still in play. Like, all of the boss strike units are still in play, which is going to be good for Denis. Drip does have, I assume, a lot of the nano units, so he's going to also probably have a lot of units to bring to the table. But Denis is crafty. I would have said for Drip to ban the electric fence because he uses them.
He abuses it.
He
does.
Uses the electric fence. So, but we'll see.
What am I? Oh, I'm missing a melee. Hold on. Melee. And the demo.
Yeah.
Demo. The frick is my demo? Aha. Perfect. Okay, there we go. We have the bans. This is going to be a good fight, I feel like. Even though it's not the original fight, I still think it's going to be a good fight. I also need to reset my steel. I gotta promote. I gotta keep grinding, baby. Even if there's a tournament going, we gotta keep this grind going.
I've grinded so much. My steel production is fine, but I just keep running out of iron. Now at this point, you run out of iron. I produce so much steel.
I'm doing that too many times. I'm running out of that shit all the time, bro. I'm running out of everything. I don't got bars. I don't got nothing.
Yeah.
All right,
This
I'm
is
gonna
probably
go.
gonna be my last one that I'm gonna be able to be in because I have to go do something.
Got it out.
after
There,
this.
you're good.
Yeah.
You're all good. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, man. I'm like I was supposed to work until 6:30, and then I was like, hey, do you guys like really need me? And they're like, nah. And I'm like, okay, bet. Like I'm gonna go. I gotta go do something. So rushed over here to try to announce a little bit.
There you go. All right. The invite has been sent to let them, or the ping has been sent to let them know to send the invite that their time is up. We're just now waiting on them. Bro is always resetting Steve. I'm grinding, bro. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want from me.
Dude, the grind is so real.
Grind is so real.
Since this tournament, I've probably grinded like 5 million SP.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, because I got demos finished, my Eagle Eye is finished, my Railgun Sniper is finished, working on the Pelican, working on the... Yeah.
I feel like we're going to see Denis bring out the aero bike.
You think so?
It doesn't count as an air unit. So in this tournament style, we are not counting the aero bike as a air unit because it can be hit by so many land units anyways.
Yeah, they've Z2 moment, right? They made it so that it's a air unit, but it is also like a tank unit at the same time, so it's able to be hit by like as if it's a tank.
Yeah,
so that's the problem with it.
Here's the thing: if you guys didn't know, the aero bike is actually still level capped or rank capped in general. It can only go up to rank 7, I believe.
Yes, aero bike is in.
There it is. We have
right now.
Denis versus Strip Chicken. Denis bringing the aero bike, the Maverick, the Wimp, 2 Threshers, 2 portable fences, and the Chinook, while Drip Chicken is bringing a Chinook, the Maverick, 2 TF2 Heavies, ET, the Vet, and a portable fence.
Interesting choices.
Drip.
I was expecting the aero bike though, to be fair.
Yeah, but I wasn't expecting Drip to start off on going to the aero bike, honestly.
I mean, it's a strong unit. I mean, I bet Denis is gonna use it this turn. If he doesn't, he'd be silly.
I honestly, what I would be doing, I mean, actually no. The only thing you really get out of the Wimp here, is the ET and the Vet, which is lined up pretty nicely. Oh, but the Vet is now dead. You could freeze Wimp and Thresher, just get the Wimp out because it will do a decent amount of damage.
Yeah, Denis has to start targeting the air.
Yep.
Oof, that
Frozen.
That heavy is gonna eat.
Oh, good crit on the heavy in the very back there.
Interesting, he's going for that one first.
Thresher goes down.
Could try to stun the heavy.
Yeah, you could stun that front heavy. I mean, they both still have a fully health Maverick anyways. Now, Denis, this is the first time we're seeing it. A max rank Maverick. Oh, Drip Chicken, also a max rank Maverick. And TF2 Heavy off of Drip is going to be showing play, taking out the Silver Wolf Thug and the Wimp as well.
Down goes the Chinook.
Low Yo-Yo, not doing any damage, honestly. Just not enough, at least, for the aero bike to drop.
This is a tough decision. I think he has to try to go for the stun. I don't know. I would have tried to go for the stun on the Thresher.
Yeah, because that's lined up to the TF2 Heavy, which is going to be used right now. The TF2 Heavy now drops.
Yo-Yo. Big damage.
Big damage. Now, that Thresher can't hit the... Oh!
Big damage.
Whoa. Thresher is now frozen. Here's the thing, that Thresher cannot hit the Maverick in the back. All they have is the low yo-yo, piercing damage onto the ET. ET now has no armor, and it's very, very low. And looking at 128, doing a Fire Blast.
Interesting. Why did he not go for the yo-yo?
Yeah. Low yo-yo again. Just not enough damage.
Doesn't kill.
Back onto Denise as well.
This is I was gonna say Denise is gonna win because he's gonna get the yo-yo first.
Yep. ET
Wait,
goes
Halsey
down.
said I'm up. Halsey just said I'm up.
Nah, he's out. He's out.
You're out, buddy. Buddy, I'm sorry.
And Denis takes the win. I mean, I think it was decided because Drip
they're
just
already in the
didn't.
fight. They're already.
Drip didn't use the low yo-yo first.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't do that. If he did that, he might have won. Interesting. I don't know why you do that.
There's no way he just said he's up.
He said, I asked Headless multiple times when it was, and he said, oh, I'll get back to you. But he never did. Can't be away 24/7. Brother. Where did Headless go? Did he forget it's his birthday, dude?
That's what I said. I'm like, did you forget? He told me that his parents or family like threw him a surprise party, and then held him hostage, in the sense of like, if you don't go out because we pay for the booking of this.
Dude, it's your birthday. There's an event happening, dude. Okay, whatever. Even in the hands of Headless, am I right?
That's how it happens. Just how it's fine. You know, he'll hopefully be here for the next tournament, right?
I mean, he did. I will say he did do a good job, like hosting the tournament.
Oh no, he did an absolute amazing job. Absolute amazing job. All right, they're in. Drip Chicken. 2 TF2 heavies. We see a Trebuchet, a Vet, ET, Chinook, and the V17 Maverick with a portable electric fence. Denis rocking the Aero Bike, Threshers, portable fences, and a Maverick, and the Aero Bike.
I don't know how good this Trebuchet is going to be like for Drip. I mean, it can do good damage, and it probably will kill this Thresher, but then what? Like, are we gonna? Oh, he's gonna go for the Aero Bike.
Aero Bike.
That's actually a good choice. That's a good choice.
I would say Denis' Thresher lined up with the ET and the TF2 Heavy is like very nice, but the Drip already did freeze it. So I'm wondering if we're going to see some play with that Thresher. Actually, we're going to see Shotgun. Amazing Shotgun taking out the TF2 Heavy.
Gosh.
Oh!
3 health.
Just
3 health.
barely living with 3 HP. 3 HP. Oh my.
Good damage against the Heavy, too.
If that Chinook survives, it can use the air attack to at least do a little bit more before it dies out. It's going to be Drip's decision if he wants to focus on the Chinook or let it live to do decent amount of air damage on that Maverick.
I would target something else first and then target it because it was still on a cooldown.
But Chinook goes down for Denis. Low yo-yo appears and it misses completely.
Missed. Wow.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Chinook going for the Maverick. He doesn't. Drip doesn't want to lose this. Oh! TF2 Heavy just barely hanging in there. A life support with 19 HP. Then deciding to go onto the Maverick, bringing it to lower than half health. Low yo-yo once again. Not doing enough damage on the Chinook. And freezing the Thresher once again.
Down goes the Heavy, though.
Here's the thing. That Trebuchet still being alive. That's exactly what I thought. It could crit. Yeah. It could crit, and now that Maverick is out.
All he needs to do is freeze that Thresher.
Denis is
that Thresher, the one on the right.
Yeah, Denis is realizing he now has to take out that fence. Oh, good shotgun with a crit, taking out that Thresher. Denis only. Yeah, only air is technically the Thresher. I mean, the Wolf Thug, but he would have to move the board so many times.
Interesting, he went for the Thug. He has the Raptor attack. Maybe he's waiting for freeze.
Denis is just not in a good situation. Even though this Thresher is fully health, there is just too much on the board here. I believe Drip.
Ballsy's really mad.
Is he?
Ballsy's really pissed. Yeah. I don't know what to say. He's kind of yelling at me like I did this. Oh, well, hey, you know what? That's a big point for Drip Chicken, though. There you go.
Drip Chicken. Denis falls. Drip Chicken just had just a handful of units.
So that was the second loss in the, or he lost one round, right? You said, Denis?
Yeah. So currently it is 1-1 between Drip Chicken and Denis now.
This is close. This is a close fight.
This is a close fight. It could be any. Could be any. I didn't even say that. I didn't even mean that as a joke. I meant that. I meant that as I purely just said it.
Anyone's game.
Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, those fences. I mean, Denis just didn't have a lot of air opportunity there, and I feel like Drip Chicken is starting to realize how Denis is playing. He was even playing with his food towards the end. He was just like, I could freeze the Thresher right off the rip, but let me just use the poison on the Thresher to get my freeze back up and really set it to you.
Yeah, let me just give it to you right now.
We are waiting for the next match here, guys. Denis versus Drip Chicken.
The Treb was a good pick, though, from Drip. That was a pretty solid pick.
Yeah.
That just shows you why the Trebuchet is just so good. Because it can just delete units.
Denis switching it up. Now bringing out the Dexter fragments. But Drip Chicken is going to be using that Trebuchet to take out his Arrow Bike. He sees the Arrow Bike as Denis' biggest op. The Dexters. Very surprised. He can use those as AA. But this second row Dexter can use that first attack as well.
And it's pretty strong against the ETs, I believe.
Oh!
Ooh, that's big damage. That's big damage.
But
it leaves it on a sliver.
It leaves on a sliver with 3 HP that Chinook survives, so he still has to waste time to take out that unit anyways.
He could use the yo-yo on the Maverick. It does have splash damage, but it's
That is
rare.
true. But he instead's going to use the TF2 Heavy just to clear it, because he just doesn't want that shotgun attack to come back alive. TF2 Heavy. TF2 Heavy is stunned, but sadly the ET is not stunned. That freeze does come out, and now freezes the Thresher.
If I had to guess, he's going to use the Raptor to... Oh, it's Raptor attack is on cooldown.
Cooldown, yeah.
Oh, now he's going to try to use it.
And the Maverick does go down. Here's the thing, Drip Chicken's Chinook is still full health at rank 9, so it's gonna deal a decent amount of damage.
Interesting that he didn't target the Thresher that was frozen.
Yeah, I feel like maybe
Why did he not do that?
Maybe just delaying in the sense.
Maybe. Well, to be fair, that Thresher can't attack the Treb with the machine gun, but I don't think it really matters because all of the Dexters can target it.
I think Raptor attack just deletes it. Oh, but he's gonna use it on the Dexters.
I think the Dexters are really resistant to piercing.
They are, yeah.
Could have tried to freeze.
A lot of options, honestly, still on the board, especially with these Dexters. Going for the laser attack, trying to take out that Chinook, doing 156, but just not enough, leaving the Chinook with at least 81. Going for the Maverick, and it does take out the Maverick.
Interesting choice. Gets the freeze.
There it is. That Dexter can't do anything to
Poison.
back.
And that ET is just really
But there's nothing else. I mean, he can't. It's not like he uses the tank shell attack onto the ET. That would do less damage. Oh. First Dexter is out. Now that back Dexter only has one ability, which is the laser attack. Here's the thing, Denis technically still has the portable fence lined up. He can do damage to the ET and stun it at the same time. You could go for the stun and then use the Dexter to use the explosive onto the Trebuchet in the very back.
Does not stun.
It doesn't
matter though.
But it's just on long cooldown. 2 turns for a freeze, 4 turns for the fire.
Yeah, I think if that electric fence was in a better spot, that could have been the game changer.
ET does go down. Yeah, you're good. ET does go down. Does this crit? No crit. 60 damage, leaving the Trebuchet on 114 with the Raptor attack. I don't think this Raptor attack kills the Dexter in the back. And the Trebuchet will have... Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't. He can't do anything. But the Trebuchet, or the Thresher will come back online. Oh, with this poison? Just barely. But it can't do anything. It doesn't matter. That's going to go down anyways. Oh, and the crit. And that takes the win for Denis there. Putting Denis into the next point. Denis just needs to win one more match to move forward into the semis. Into the semis? Close game. Close game on both of them. Raptor on the Dexter was crazy. Just barely. Just barely. Honestly, I forgot about using that canister on the Dexters as well, because that did, upwards of 200 damage. I don't know if that was a crit. I forget if it was a crit or not, but it did a lot of damage. Denis is up. Denis is up. I wonder if Drip is going to try to rethink what possibility he has here to hopefully get the edge on Denis, especially with Denis being a free-to-play player. He doesn't have a lot of options. Denis just really understands what he has and how to use it.
Very true. So if Denis wins this one, he advances.
He advances. And then we get into the final brackets of the top 4.
He's in. They're in.
They're in. Okay.
I will say that aero bike is looking scary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh. Chinook doing the shotgun attack. Stunning the TF2 Heavy, which is kind of nice for Denis' sake. But honestly, just not doing not enough damage on the Chinook, I feel like. And that aero bike is going to go down.
I think the double treb is a strong play.
It is, yeah. Especially with the poison.
Yeah, poison's good.
Poison, the Raptor. I mean, even the block attack to take out air. Oh, crits. Taking out the Chinook. Denis using that Dexter frag. Good lineup. Taking out the Vet and the Chinook as well.
The fence is now in Drip's favor now.
Yeah. Going for that poison. Wants to take out that Dexter. Doing 90 damage. Low yo-yo. Doesn't hit. Oh my god! The low yo-yo hits, leaving the Maverick on 15 HP. Sadly, it doesn't finish it off. But Denis could use the laser attack on the Dexter to clear the Trebuchet and the Maverick at the same time, saving him time.
He's got to use the Raptor attack.
No, he wants... Oh, yeah, he has to use Raptor attack. Or even go for his air.
Yeah, it's true.
A lot of different options here. Lots to think about. I think
he can use the Raptor attack because he can use the block on his other Treb. Why would he not? Interesting.
He just wants the Dexter out. He's going for the Dexter. Denis can't use the laser attack on that back Dexter. That is why. He knew he can delay the Maverick and Trebuchet deaths anyways.
So do you think you should go for the... Doesn't kill.
Oh, it doesn't kill. Trebuchet
does.
Goes for the Maverick. Kills the Maverick. Uses the laser attack. Taking out the Maverick and the Trebuchet. Trip Chicken left with only a fully health Trebuchet, but it does have Raptor attack.
And he can also stun that Thresher as well.
Mm-hmm. Most likely going to see stun. No, he wants that Dexter.
I think that's his best bet, though, because he can stun that later.
Oh,
that's huge. Because if that Treb moves up, he loses.
He loses, that's it. Armor's gone. Portable Fence is left with 200 HP. Dexter is out.
It's not going to survive this machine gun attack. Well, I don't know how resistant it is to piercing.
It's just not. It's not going to do a whole lot.
Oh, it does.
But
stun.
Does it stun? It stuns.
Oh, that's bad.
Grip has a little more time, and the Raptor attack does come back in one turn. Oh, I think this kills.
Oh,
I think Raptor attack kills.
Oh my god, I'm so mad.
Oh,
but he still has the thug. He still has the thug.
That thug. I mean, unless he doesn't have fence online. The thug's not doing 140 damage, man.
It's gotta kill the Treb. Oh Jesus.
Oh no. He can. Yeah. Oh, he.
Chemvile.
Yep, Chemvile kills Silverwolf. And Drip takes the point, equaling it out.
I'm so mad. This is where I have to depart.
Oh, this is it? Alright, you're all good, man.
Alright. You guys have a great rest of your stream, and good luck everybody playing.
There you go.
Good
See you, see you, man.
See you later.
He is asking, can I go feed my cats really quick? It is tied up. It's tied up right now, guys. Denis is feeding his cats. While we wait. This is a super close game. Denis with 2 points. Drip Chicken with 2 points. Again, if you're just joining stream, you must win by 2 games. 1 game on the offense and 1 game on the defense as well. It could, in fact, be anyone's game. Crazy. I need to set up I should set up a replay. Get like a replay where I can like go back on a moment. I'm gonna set that up. I think I got that for next one, guys. I got that for next one. Again, I'm sorry for the shoddy production. We were going to have a head ref here, and he was going to be dealing with a lot of just like the conversation and everything. But sadly, it is his birthday. He had to step out. So me dealing with all of this is kind of new, in the sense of this tournament, at least. I've done tournament stuff before, but not on a whim. But hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Hopefully you guys, it's an entertaining watch and all that. So tickle the mic wire. Does this feel your fancy? Huh? Let me Denis. Denis is currently feeding his cats. That is what he's doing right now. He is feeding the old cats. I don't know if I have a photo of the cats. Let me see. I don't think I do. They're pretty cute cats, not gonna lie. They're pretty cute cats. Anyways, I'm curious if Denis is going to switch up his formation. He's been using typically the same thing over and over. We see the fences, we see the aero bike, we see the Chinook, or not, yeah, the Chinooks. I'm wondering, the Dexters are new. I think the Dexters are great for him, but I'm wondering if he's going to switch it up to kind of get that advantage. Because the fences, it seems like they're good, but I feel like there might just be a better unit in Denis' favor. Again, he is a free-to-play player, so he is working with a lot less utility here when it comes to deciding the units that he gets to play with. On the other hand, Drip, he has everything. I assume he has everything. I don't know if he is. I doubt he's a free-to-play player. But he has a lot. I mean, R9 Mavericks, Max Rank Chinook. He is an MM player. We know he has a lot of things ranked up. MM players, again, very, very strong. But Denis, he is a very smart free-to-play player. He knows the ins and outs and how to use his formation. It's just, can he get above the advantage of of nanopod units?
It's okay being up. I've got 18k nanos, so if Denny beats me, fair play to him.
Okay, well, there you go. Trip has 18 fucking K nanos.
Denny's playing fire at the minute.
Oh,
Denny's
God.
playing great, bro. If Denny beats me as a free-to-play, then all credit due. He's playing amazingly. That's all I can say.
There you go. There you go. We're just waiting for Denis to come back here. That's funny. Holy. Let's talk about the bans really quick. Coming from Denis' side, of course, Denis is going to be looking. Actually, now looking at it, I'm surprised. Oh, the creatures have been fed. They are back. Okay, perfect. I'm surprised with Denis' bans. It was the Mauler, the Range, and the Pelican.
No, that was mine. That was mine.
Oh wait, I'm checking now, and that was Drip. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
That was Drip. Okay, that makes sense.
Let me look for. Wait, where is Denis? Denis right there. So yeah, again, Denis banning the Demo Man. He kind of needs that. He needs to ban the Demo Man. It's just too strong of a unit. Oh my. It's a close game. It's still neck and neck. Someone needs to pull forward. And we're going to see it happen right now. I wonder if Madrona, if they're looking at this and they see that the constant ban is just AS frags. I wonder if they're going to look at the game and be like, okay, what can we do to add in something that can counteract those AS frags in a PvP setting. That, or they just remove the AS frags entirely from the PvP pool. I could definitely see that happening when it comes to PvP ranked. But I think even for tournaments, just the fact that we constantly see AS frags be banned, I think that might be a new tournament rule going forward, so we can see a lot more variations with formations, because then players have more options to ban different units, opening up that unit pool in general. Alright, Denis is now coming back, and we are into the next fight here. Again, the score is currently 2-2. Drip Chicken showing off a Trebuchet, 2 Trebuchets, a Maverick, Chinook, Vet, Heavy, and ET, and the Portable Fence. Drip understands that he has to take out that Arrow Bike. He wants Denis to struggle just a tiny bit. But Denis did bring the Turtle Sheller, which does has the Chem Vial attack to take out those Trebs. Now, granted, it's not usually a one-shot. It can be a one-shot if it crits, but it does leave the Treb up just with a tiny sliver of HP, allowing that Trebuchet to attack. But currently that Turtle Sheller and Thresher are frozen. It is Chinook on Chinook action, both at half health. Denis with the Dexter. That Portable Fence is lined up nicely with the TF2 Heavy, and the low yo-yo hits for the Chinook, taking the Chinook out off of Drip's side. And they go ahead and trade it with the Treb attack going on to Denis' Chinook. Denis thinking, what can he do? These units are grouped up, and the Vet dodge. We've been seeing a lot of Vet dodges in these plays, and they are working their magic. Some reason when I use them, they just do not work. They just hate me. I don't know why. I don't know why. Low yo-yo showing again, sadly not doing enough. I believe that was only 70 damage. Raptor attack showing onto the Dexter. Will this kill? I don't think so. It is a sliver, but there is dot damage taking out that Dexter. Drip. He has the cluster. Sadly, this Thresher is just not lined up to be in the perfect spot. Maverick comes out, taking out that Vet, doing a little bit of damage on the TF2 Heavy, freezing both the Thresher and the Turtle Sheller. Oh no. Low yo-yo showing again, and still we are low rolling that low yo-yo. Low rolling the yo-yo. Here we go. Oh, ET with the dodge and no stun. That's rough. That is rough, because that ET will come online soon with that direct fire blast. And that Thresher does fall. Here we go. Turtle Sheller wanting to take out that Treb. I feel like it might be a little too late, but technically that Treb could have used the attack onto the Maverick, and we just saw Drip's Maverick use the low yo-yo once again and doing absolutely nothing. Here's the thing. Denis' Maverick currently has 3 turns to get back ammo. And Drip still has 4 ammo in the slot. TF2 Heavy taking out the Thresher. Turtle Sheller is still such a beefy unit. And it does technically have AA. That is something I forgot also myself. So I'm very curious on how that's going to actually work against the Maverick. TF2 Heavy drops. Elemental Trooper does have freeze. You could go for a direct freeze onto the Turtle Sheller, but instead freezing the Silver Wolf and the Turtle Sheller at the same time. Here's the thing. The V14 Maverick on Denis' side is running out of ammo. It has 5 turns on the second ability for down the line. ET now showing. Burning the Turtle Sheller. Now, when that Turtle Sheller dies, it will drop a Grenadier as well. Oh! Denis needed that, and instead it deflects. Oh my god! Drips low yo-yo! It hits for a double crit, taking out the Maverick, and now it's just Denis with a Grenadier, and it drops to the floor. Drip taking the point, taking the lead. Oh no! All of that just unravels within the last few seconds of the match. Oh no. Now, honestly, if I'm in Denis' situation here, I'm feeling it just a tiny bit, man. I'm like, all that work, and I think it was looking good for Denis. I do think the aero bike might have to come out because it's just being hard focused on. He needs to have a different unit than the aero bike. It's just being sniped out. That, or find a new solution for those trebuchets. And my camera battery just died. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna switch this out. Alright, camera should be back on, or coming back on soon. Oh man, that is just devastating. That is just devastating. They're back in now. Denis. Again. Drip Chicken focusing Raptor attack on the aero bike. He understands that it can stun. It can do a decent amount of damage to the entire board because it hits in a 3x3. Turtle Sheller taking out that trebuchet, which I think is a fantastic pick for Denis because it's an armored unit. It can take out the trebuchets or any other unit, and it can still hit air as well. Chinook taking some damage on Denis' side. He's going for the shotgun attack onto the TF2, onto the Drip's TF2 heavy. Does he stun both? Taking out the TF2 heavy. But sadly, ET still lives. He's going to freeze the Dexter and the Turtle Sheller. This Trebuchet has 2 turns until the Raptor attack is back alive. But it does have the poison canister, so it can do a decent amount of damage over to the Dexters if it want to. But, oh, there it is. There's the poison canister. That should do a lot of damage. And it's frozen. Oh, no. I will say the V14 Maverick on Denis' side is lined up perfectly for that low yo-yo attack if it hits both crits on the Chinook and the Maverick as well. Denis' first Dexter does fall. Low yo-yo coming out, completely misses his... Oh my god, for Denis. And the Trebuchet crits! It crits the Maverick! Here's the thing. Denis needs to make sure this Dexter frag lives. And Drip needs to make sure this Dexter frag dies. Because that laser attack does line up nicely with the with the Maverick and the Chinook. But Drip sees that. He's going ahead and using that Raptor attack just to do some chip damage. It's not going to fully kill, but what will kill is the poison canister, which is coming back in 1 turn. Denis is going to combat this by using the Turtle Sheller and the poison, taking out the Trebuchet. And now he does not have to worry about that shotgun attack. Shears, does it kill? It doesn't. It's just too little. He's using the laser attack, takes out the Chinook, and it takes out the Maverick. The Drip is left with the ET. He's just left with the ET. He freezes. Honestly, in this case, what I would have done was try to go for the freeze between both the Turtle Sheller and the Trebuchet. Oh, I mean, that works out too, I guess. Damn. Here's the issue. This Dexter is protected in the back. It is protected in the back because of the portable fence. He has to get through the Trebuchet, or the Thresher first. Machine gun off of the Thresher. Denis wins the round. Drip Chicken gives up. This is just a back and forth fight. Drip Chicken with 3 points. Denis with 3 points. This is just gonna go back and forth, back and forth. These are just two strong players. Oh, man. Oh, man. We're gonna go ahead and just reset the points. They are both just keeping the pressure on each other, trading round for round. They understand what they're going to be using. Drip, especially understanding how Denis plays. But I just think Denis is just constantly changing 1 or 2 things here and there. And honestly, the Mavericks for Denis are just, it's rough. It's rough. I'm hoping he gets some good rolls on these low yo-yos, because he is feeling it right now, I feel like. First 2. So the rules of the PSC tournament is you have to win by 2. What's the rule with 3 overtimes? I'm going to keep it a buck. I don't have headlesses. I don't have the main refs, like, rule book. He legit just dipped off. I don't have... I'm just going to keep letting it play, I guess. That's all we can do. This might just be a back and forth fight here. Again. Radio Tech Roulette? Maybe. If this goes into another overtime, perhaps. We might have to hurry this shit up. Again, Drip Chicken focusing on the aero bike. Turtle Sheller going for the trebuchet. Most likely Chinook or ET making a focus here. We could see ET freeze or a Chinook shotgun attack. Firstly, I would do ET freeze first, lead it with a shotgun attack. Sadly, he doesn't get the freeze on that Dexter in the back, but at least he can take out the trebuchet, or take out the Turtle Sheller, which can one-shot Drip's trebuchet. Shotgun attack going on the TF2 heavy. Chinook on Chinook. Denis' portable fence takes out the TF2 heavy and stuns the ET. Drip follows up with a trebuchet onto Denis' Chinook. And a good low yo-yo coming out from Denis onto Drip Chicken's Chinook here. Poison attack. Doing some damage to Denis' first Dexter. Dexter coming alive. Sadly, not enough damage on the Chinook, leaving the Chinook with about 45 HP. Shotgun attack coming out, doing some damage. It's not going to kill the Dexter, especially with that dot as well. This Dexter will survive. Now, granted, Denis could use that Dexter's crushing attack and maybe do something onto the ET. Trebuchet going the Raptor attack, doing some chip damage. Now that Dexter could possibly die to the canister, which does come back online in 2 turns. Low yo-yo. Sadly, not enough. Only doing 101 damage. Mavericks, they are just tanky units, but at the same time, they just, like, to use them as your AA, it's rough. It's a gambling tactic. That trebuchet for Drip does fall. This is kind of looking like the game is in Denis' hand here. But again, anything could happen. Denis has a lot of options. Taking out that Maverick, he is not worried about this ET anymore because Denis' Maverick is still up. Denis understands he could win via air win condition, and he gets a good low yo-yo. Holy, Drip drops out. Denis takes the win. From this point, Denis just has to step up. He may use the same formation. He understands his formation. He's been using the same thing. Denis needs to take a piss. Denis has just called for a piss break. So I guess we're doing a piss break real quick. He has 3 minutes. Piss? Not you, Piss Lord. Not you. Not you. Not you, man. Soon though. Let me go ahead. Hold on. Let me set this up really quick. We have Piss Lord. We have Fearin. Let me add some more options. We have Dom. And then potentially either Denis or Drip Chicken into the last 4 of the PSC Invitational. I'm gonna keep it a bug. As much as I want Denis to switch up his formation, I mean, he doesn't. He just won last point, right? But I do think he needs to figure out... Oh, that... Alright, Denis is back. I do think he needs to figure out how to trip up Drip, in the sense. But since I've seen you, what's up? What's up? You just caught the middle of our tournament right now. We are waiting for the next point. Into this right here. Again, I would have to say Denis is setting some freaking standards for free-to-play here. He is making an effort to show that free-to-play can fight through some of the top players. We are just waiting for this match to start. Oh, I don't have to scroll anymore. But Jonah, we need a refresh button. We need one, man. Here we go. They're in the fight. Denis, again, using the turtle sheller to take out Trebs. It is the usual back and forth. Rip. What is Drip going to do here? Chinook, Maverick, going for Denis Maverick right off rip. Chinook using that shotgun attack. That's a nice layup for the Chinook shotgun attack. Having those 4 units just in that little grouping right there. I think Drip wants Denis Maverick. Oh my god. Denis hits a low yo-yo, taking out the Maverick from Denis. Now here's the thing. Denis Dexters line up perfectly. Well, doesn't matter now, because the Chinook is out. Chinook, once again, using that shotgun attack, taking out the vet, and doing ample amount of damage on the TF2 Heavy. Trebuchet does have the canister and Raptor attack live. Elemental Trooper also has all options available. Drip Chicken is going to use that canister on the Dexter in the very back row. And the ET is now stunned, and the TF2 Heavy falls. And we get a crit onto the Chinook. Chinook is now out. Here's the thing, that Thresher, even though ETs are resistant to explosive, it's still gonna do a decent amount of damage, and now that Trebuchet is out from Drip Chicken, I mean, this is looking a bit rough. Denis has a fully health Turtle Sheller, Dexter, Trebuchet, and a portable fence. I mean, there's no more air units. Denis does not have to worry about that, but Denis has so much capability for AA as well. Does he get a good freeze here? Only one Dexter. I mean, that was the Dexter that kind of mattered, because rushing damage onto the ET. Going for the Fire Blast, just trying to overall do damage to everyone. But I think Drip understands he is going downhill slowly and surely, because Denis just has so many options here of what to use. Just like using the Dexter Laser to take out the Maverick, and he's left with the ET, and Drip gives up, giving the point to Denis, and from there, Denis now takes it with the 2-0 lead. Well, technically it's 2-3, but there you guys go. Holy, let's go ahead and undeafen.
GG, Jenny, that was a very well played, not gonna lie.
There you guys go. How you guys feel about that? That was a lot of back and forth.
It was a great game. Great game.
Yeah,
Fantastic game.
I didn't know Drip had that dog in him.
Well,
I thought
Drip,
I was just gonna get another easy 2-0.
I'm gonna Chihuahua, bro. I've got the bar, but not the bite.
You got it,
obviously
yeah.
you've done well and you're progressing. GG's, bro.
Holy, well, Drip, I'm gonna let you go because I'm assuming you're probably gonna go to sleep right now.
Yes, bro. It's now 1 o'clock. So,
Oh,
I need to sleep.
All right, well, hey, Drip, thank you for being a part of this tournament. You played fantastic, and I hope to see you in another tournament, man. There he is. There he goes, Denis. Denis. How do you feel, Denis? You won. It was a long fight, but you're here.
It's like every single time, like my Maverick would hit for like, I got 2 times where the Maverick didn't hit at all.
Yeah, yeah. How'd you feel about that? Did you lose a little like motivation, security in that sense when like the Mavericks just weren't low yo-yoing?
Yeah, I was thinking like maybe I should swap out the Maverick for like a snake or something. But
were you thinking?
I kept it.
Were you thinking at all to switch out the aero bike, since that was something that Drip was just constantly like focusing on? Like you didn't even get to use the aero bike, I feel like, after a while.
Yeah, I did swap it out for that last round, but I actually did kind of like that he kept targeting it, because that meant that like I could predict his first attack.
Yeah,
with, like,
that makes
consistency.
sense. Even though you lose that unit, you definitely see what the move is going to be, and you can plan around that instead.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Bringing the Dexters helped me out a ton.
Yeah, the Dexters definitely helped you. I mean, you're working with a deficit. You know, you're a free-to-play player. You're showing that free-to-play players can absolutely stand up to these titans in this tournament, and you're doing it. You're doing it. You feel confident? You feel ready for your next round?
I think I'm pretty good. I think, am I going to be fighting Dom right now, or do can I wait?
You're going to be fighting Dom, but that fight's not going to happen. We're going to jump over to the other side of the bracket.
Okay, good, because I need a break from that.
Yeah, you got some
too many rounds.
You got some time. You got some time. So with that, I'm gonna go ahead and you can jump into another VC or whatever, or I can drag you into stage 1, whatever floats your boat.
I'll jump out. I'll see you when my match is up.
Yep, I'll ping you. Thank you. I'll see you. Wow, what a game! What a game, guys. That was a long game, but it was a good match. It was a good matchup. Sadly, we didn't get the original matchup, but we still got a good, decent show. I will say that. With that being said, we are going to be jumping over to the other side of the bracket now, where we'll be seeing Piss Lord versus Freerin. Well, actually, no. Technically, we do. We have 2 MM members still in the tournament. We have a EMP member and also a The member within the tournament. So this is going to be big. MM could take it home. Or they could also take it home. It could also go to EMP. It can be anyone's game. With that being said, we're going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and ping. I don't have a ref with me anymore, so I have to do this by hand. So give me 1 second. Dom, let's go ahead. We'll just show everything on stream. Dom at Pisslord. Y'all ready for your match? We'll wait for a reaction onto that. While we're waiting for that, I'll go ahead and change some text here. Oh, oops, my bad. I saw Dom's name and I just ran it down mid. All right, Pisslord is ready. I see Freerun in there. I might just drag him in. I'm dragging them both in. I hope you guys weren't having meaningful conversations in stage 1. But here you guys are.
Where's Puckin?
Puckin had to dip out. He had work and everything. He was actually supposed to not be here for the entire day, but I guess he got off work for a little bit. So yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you guys are in the semi-finals. The last few rounds here, and I already went through the rules. You guys know what's up. You guys know the situation. Do you guys want a coin flip or let the other go first for picking bands?
Coin flip, I guess, for me. By the way, I have sent a friend invite to you, Pisslord.
Yeah, let's get the friend invites going. While you guys do that, let me know when you guys are hard confirmed for on each other's friends list.
Yep, they're confirmed.
Awesome. You can go ahead. Let me actually set the... Oops. Okay, there we go. Match. So, I'm sorry. Do you guys want a coin flip or let the other pick first? All right, both of you said coin flip. All right, Freerun, I'm gonna let you pick coin flip here.
Heads.
You want heads? All right, one coin flip, one chance. Whoever gets it picks first for the picking band. Flipping now. It lands tails. Pisslord. You are going to be going first for the picking bands. Demo is the first band.
Alright. I'm going Skyraptor and Pelican.
He's asking the question of how many frags you got.
I have both ranged and melee. I do. I do have quite a number of them.
I do play League. He's banning the ranged and heavy.
I'm banning ETs.
ET. All right. So, just to recap the bans, Pisslord, you are banning the demo, range frag, and the heavy. Freerin, you are banning Skyraptor, Pelican, and ETs. Sounds good?
Yep.
Awesome. So what's going to happen is I'm going to go ahead, send the ban list into Stage 3 chat. You guys will have a couple minutes just to figure out what you want to use. And I will ping you guys in Stage 3 chat when to send the invite. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Awesome. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and deafen both of you. I will send the ping when to, yeah. All right, let me figure out what units I need here on the board. So we have Piss Lord banning the Demo Man. If I can find the Demo Man. Banning the Demo Man. Pelican banned as well from Freerin. And then Skyraptor. I should have renamed these. I should have... Oh. I should have renamed the... Oh, okay. Skyraptor, and then finally the ET. Piss Lord. Ranged. So, technically, Melee is in play. I just realized that. Melee is technically in play here. And then TF2 Heavy. Donde está my heavy? There it is. Okay, we're just getting a little bit more time to figure out their formations. So currently the bans from Freerin was the Pelican, ET, and the Skyraptor. Banning two of the more prominent air units when it comes to these battles, but also the ET, which I feel like is just utilized in every single fight that we have seen, honestly. And then on Piss Lord's side, he's taking out the Demo Man, he's taking out the Range Track, and he's taking out the TF2 Heavy, which Demo Man and TF2 Heavy are prominent AA units as well. You don't really have to rely on AA, I guess, in this sense, but we will see the Chinook, we could see the Snake, we could see the, I mean, even the Dirigible.
Well, let me know when you're ready, Piss Lord, and either of us can send an invite.
All right. They sound ready. Please send fight invite. There we go. Okay. We are now waiting. So melee frags are in play. I honestly, the thing is, I can't, it's hard for me to listen and then also do the graphics. So I think I don't know if I missed if they had melee or not. This is going to be a fun matchup. Both, again, very strong players fighting for the top, for their guild. But can they bring it home? That's what matters. We did just put up a poll into the YouTube chat. If you guys want to vote for the top 4 on who will take it home. Top 4, Piss Lord, Freerin, Dom, and Denis. Make sure to get your votes in. I'm waiting. I was supposed to have Slippers come in today. I kind of wish they did come in by the time or before this stream. Sadly, they didn't. So I've been standing barefoot on hardwood this entire time. Theoretically, I could sit. But I kind of like standing. I kind of like moving, you know? Kind of like moving. Moving back and forth and everything, you know? Kind of fun. Freerin into the fight. And we are seeing the melees. And the snakes are showing. Piss Lord with 2 melees. A Frostbite. Trebuchets and a BC1 and 2 BC1 snakes. Freerin with the Tame Adult Sandworm, 2 Trebuchets, a Mauler, Chinook, Frostbite, and 2 melees. Honestly, this should be quick fights because of the melees, honestly. It can take out AAA. It could do many. There's like literally no infantry technically here, especially for Pisslord's side. So the melees are just going to do a whole lot for Freerin. But remember, you could also freeze the melee. And since both have Trebs, they can one-shot the melees out of existence if they really wanted to. Surprisingly, they didn't start off with the Trebs attacks already. Pisslord taking out the first melee, but also doing ample amount of damage onto the Chinook. Thinking of what his next move. He's going for the freeze onto the melee right there. Melee is frozen for 2 whole turns. Pisslord does not have a freeze for another 4 turns still. The other melee is technically still online, and Pisslord's Raptor attack is still viable. Or even the canister to hopefully take out one of the other Trebs. And that is exactly what we see. The canister attack going onto the Treb. That Treb falls for Freeman, and now they're down to a 1-1 on Trebs. Here's the thing, Freeman has the Tame Adult Sandworm, but he can't actually reach that backline Treb anyways. The snakes, kinda huge here. If they survive, because one of them did just die. And that Frostbite is stunned, but it lives with 98 HP. It's a sliver of HP. And the rest is just all armor. It's just all armor. Going for the Raptor attack. Because he can't freeze. He knows he's not going to be able to use that freeze attack on his Frostbite anymore. He brings the melee, Freeman's melee, down to half health. Actually, more than half health. Down to 418. Mauler making an appearance, taking out that first melee and the Frostbite. Ugh, Pisslord. Even though all 3 units are fully health, Freeman still has a Frostbite live, but it is lined up so nicely, and it just got stunned. So now it's going to be delayed for another 4 turns, and the Trebuchet as well is stunned, and the melee is still up. But I mean, using the melee is just not, it's not going to do a whole lot. You could use the shotgun attack to maybe start doing chip damage to the melee, but instead he is going to go for that BC1 snake because of the anti-tank attack. And that should take out that melee. So Pisslord is an advantage with that melee up front there. Which again, it's a beefy unit. 1,160 HP. He has the shotgun attack. He has Tame Adult Sandworm, and it can hit that Trebuchet, which is exactly what's going to be happening here. Even though that Trebuchet really couldn't be used for the Raptor attack anyways. But now Pisslord is down to 2 units. 1 completely full health melee, and then a BC1 snake on half health. Melee going for the Mauler. He now has the strong attack for the melee back up, and it can just absolutely dominate that Frostbite and Trebuchet. Going for the Raptor attack, doing some chip damage. Gets a nice crit. Armor, all gone. Will we see the melee attack here? I assume that's the best option here, is to attack melee. Or to use the melee, even though it is suppressed. There it is, taking out the Frostbite and the Trebuchet. Chinook using the shotgun attack, hopefully taking out the melee. Down to 84, it's still alive. I do think the Mauler can use the piercing attack if it really wanted to take out that melee. BC1 Snake trying to kill the Mauler. This is not looking so hot. And there we go. Melee. Pisslord is left, and that is it. That is 1 point. Oh, not for Pisslord. There we go. for Freerin. Rough. Are you going to be doing tournaments with the Diamond Tank and Plasma Mammoth only? Don't you only get one of those? You, like, only get one. I'm pretty sure you only get one. I don't know if we're going to allow them into tournaments, but, like, they might. Depends on, like, how OP they are. All right. We're waiting for the second match. Both sides played very, very strong. But Freerin just wrapped it up. The BC1 Snakes didn't pull through as much as I honestly thought they would. Oh, I don't want to build something. We are waiting for this last matchup. If I had to give predictions, I mean, my overall pick was... Actually, Pisslord and Freerin were in my top 3 picks of winning the tournament. If I had to choose 3 people... We are just waiting for them to start up. And here they go. Again, Pisslord, 2 melees, Frostbite, Chinook, Snake, 2 Trebuchets, and the Mauler in the back. Freerin running the 2 Tame Adult Sandworms, and a Frostbite in the very back. What is the range on that? Granted, I think that is a smart idea because that Frostbite only needs to be really freezing the 2 melees. It doesn't really matter on trying to freeze any other unit. Yes, you could get extra play out of it, but now you are granting that Frostbite just a little bit more protection, I guess. Oh. Trebuchet in the back falls. Mauler going... Oh. I mean, yeah. A little bit of protection, but it's not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Here's the thing. Technically, Pisslord can use the Trebuchet's poison canister, and he could kill one Trebuchet, but it also does chip damage to the other Trebuchet as well. It won't completely kill it, but any HP left is better than having a full health one. And there we go, both are poisoned. One Trebuchet does fall, the other one will probably go down to half health. Honestly, a good shotgun attack in the very back out of Pisslord would be very nice, which is going to come online in 1 turn because the Chinook is stunned. But you still have melees as well, and Freerin is going to go ahead and focus on that Chinook anyways. You could use checkerboard attack here, at least doing some damage. BC1 Snake making an appearance, taking out the melee. Oh, lines up perfectly. Frostbite, Snake, and the melee all taking damage. None are stunned, though. Trebuchet falls for Freerin. No stuns either. Now, Freerin still has a Tame Adult Sandworm fully health, by the way. And it can take out the Trebuchet if needed. But he is going to go for the Frostbite, poisoning it, and it will die. Trebuchet does have the Raptor attack up. It can technically use the Raptor attack onto the melee if it really wanted to because it can't freeze anymore, but he is going to be taking out one of the Tame Adult Sandworms. Now, in reality, Freerin's only AA at this point is the Tame Adult Sandworm and the melee frag, which doesn't come back online for another turn. And it technically does... Actually, does that line up? I think that does line up because you can hit the melee frag and the BC1 Snake at the same time. taking out that Frostbite. We're probably going to see the melee come in here. Do some damage to Pisslord melee. Oh, taking out the Treb. Which is understandable because Freerin technically has both AA opportunities here. But I don't think that Spit can actually hit the BC1 Snake in the very back. BC1 Snake attacks a melee frag, but it doesn't kill, sadly. Now, the Mauler is still on a 2-turn cooldown for the checkerboard attack. Freerin has the Acid Spit and a solo melee, and he does take out Pisslord's melee here. Mauler coming in, trying to do some chip damage, taking out the armor, but not taking out the melee entirely. The melee for Freerin is left with 74 HP. That snake is now moving up, and it can be killed by the Tame Adult Sandworm, but he uses the melee instead. Melee falls. It is now a 1v1 between the Tame Adult Sandworm and the Mauler. Now remember, the Mauler cannot be poisoned. So we're going to see chip damage coming out of the Tame Adult Sandworm. Piercing, and he has the solo attack. Just attacking the armor. The piercing attack does not come online for 3 more turns, but the Tame Adult Sandworm is poisoned. It does have the spit. Does it survive? No, it doesn't. Pisslord comes back to take the win here, tying it up 1-1. Wow, wow, wow. Honestly, I thought, if I were a gambling man, I thought Freeman was going to take it. But the high roll damage right there just helped out Pisslord. Just saying Pisslord over and over. Just... Why did... I gotta ask, if Pisslord wins, I'm asking him that question. Why Pisslord? Maybe if Pisslord wins it all, we ask him that question. Why Pisslord? You could have picked anything else, but you decided Pisslord. And did Shitlord come into... did Shitlord come into play? Maybe that's his brother's account. Maybe, you know? Sister or something. Maybe that one too, dude. Hear me out. PvP Guild League. Each guild has different people fight in different categories for points. Anything goes. Vehicles, soldiers only, raiders only, critters. Hey, that might be pretty cool, actually. It's a TF2 joke with the sniper who's oh, I've never played TF2, so I'm not... Yeah, I wouldn't understand that reference. That's my bad. I'm uncultured. Don't kill me. I'm uncultured. So I will say, in the first version of this tournament, if we had a ref, we actually would have ran these games a lot differently. Currently, the stream is running on 5 hours, which we did not want the tournament to be running this long, right? In reality, what we really wanted was to have multiple refs stay into multiple games.
I put one less unit than what I should have put.
But sadly, since Headless is not here, we could not do that. Here we go. We now see the Heavy Chem come into play here out of Freerin. I've seen this in scrims and my own PvP battles with him. It can kill trebuchets, leaving them on a little sliver of health, but it will kill them on the following turn with dot.
Okay.
Raptor attack coming out onto the melee frag, taking out that melee. But Pisslord's Piss Lord's Frostbite in the back is frozen. Now, one thing I do like with the heavy chem tank is that it is a beefy unit, and it can do damage if it lines up right. Most of the time, you see the heavy chems placed in the second row and then off to the sides, where that first attack is just not going to do a whole lot. But sometimes, in a blue moon, if all the units are on that side, it could just do so much. Sadly, we don't see that here, but he can still utilize that canister attack to snipe out the Zoe trebuchets anyways. Now, Freeren's trebuchet is stunned for 2 turns at 48 HP. It's most likely not going to survive. Especially with the Chinook still alive. He can use a shotgun attack and kind of just focus fire on the Mauler.
Bullshit.
It's bullshit. There we go. The Frostbite in the very back is now gone, doing some chip damage onto the melee. Melee coming in, hitting the Chinook, hitting the melee, hitting, I believe, was the Frostbite. I actually forgot what unit was there. But also doing chip damage on the melee as well. Remember, the current score is 1-1. This is just to get the lead. And then they have to play once again to hopefully close the battle out. Mauler makes an appearance. Doing the checkerboard attack. Doing some chip damage onto the Mauler and the melee. Pisslord follows up with a melee attack. Freeren using another checkerboard attack with a second Mauler. Oh, and just barely. That melee frag survives with a sliver of health. Yep, wants to take that. Oh, man. Pisslord having 2 melee still up is a bit rough. But Freeren does technically have a lot of HP on the board. 2 Maulers, still decently health. A Tame Adult Sandworm, decent health as well. Almost full. And a heavy chem. Now, 1 Mauler is stunned. So it is out. Tame Adult Sandworm. Going for a little chip damage on that Mauler. Ooh. That is, yeah. Pisslord's Mauler is lined up. Freeren's units are just lined up perfectly for Pisslord's Mauler. But even then, just having 2 melee still alive, like, I'm curious what Freeren is thinking. It's just like, how do I deal with this? Especially them having so much armor. The first Mauler does go down. We see more chip damage. Now he's starting to go for that Tame Adult Sandworm. Suppressing it. We could see the Tame Adult Sandworm use the body smash and hopefully taking out melee. But I don't think it has armor piercing. 81, leaving the melee at 31 HP. I would assume at this point you're using the Mauler just to snipe out that melee. But even then, like, what do you do about this second melee? Mauler in the back for Pisslord goes down. Melee shows an appearance, trying to take out that heavy chem because, again, it is a beefy unit. Pisslord left with 2 melees, 1 melee on life support, sitting at 31 HP. Freeren sitting with 3 units, a heavy chem, a Mauler, and a Tame Adult Sandworm, which is also on life support. And there we see the Mauler use that second ability to take out the melee frag. And now Pisslord is stuck with 1 unit. But this 1 unit has a lot of HP. It can deal a lot of damage. It can still win this fight. And he's going ahead to pass. Using some piercing damage. He wants to take out that sandworm. And now he can take out the heavy chem tank in one turn if he really wanted to.
Oh, yeah.
Piss Lord thinking about his actions here. Passing once again. Heavy chem doing some chip damage. Cannot be poisoned. There we go. Is it stun? No stun.
Free.
No stun. Chem vials come out. This is close. Piercing. Is it enough? 38 HP. And all he has. Here's the thing. Frontline attack from the Mauler could show. But can the Chem Vials wrap this up at 38 HP? And he can't direct shot it. Oh, no. It's 6. Piss Lord comes back to take the point and take the lead. Piss Lord plays it so smart.
Strategic mistake.
Even Freerun, he's saying himself right now, he can't hear me. He can't hear me. But he even himself says that he made mistakes. But here's the thing, Freerun understands the mistakes he made. He understands what he needs to do to change it up. And that's something that he's able to adapt just so well. So I'm very curious on what he's going to be switching out going into this next fight. Because he has to tie it up or he's out of the tournament here. It's such an amazing call on Piss Lord's side to make sure to keep the heavy chem alive. I assume the reason he kept the heavy chem alive is so the Mauler couldn't get the 3 attacks off. Because that first Mauler attack can only be used if the Mauler's in the front lane. This is a close fight. Piss Lord again is up. Freerun has to think, how can I switch this? How can I take this point back? And what do I need to prioritize? Or even, how do I take out the Mauler, or the melees faster? Because the chip damage on the melees seem to be probably even more important than anything. Especially when you're in the end game of it all. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna sit down. We're moving. I'll join you. Or you'll join me. There we go. And here we go. We're starting into the fight. Freerun with 2 melees. Tame Adult Sandworm. A Chinook in the front line. A Vet, Trebuchet, and a Frostbite in the very back. Piss Lord following up with that. Frostbite in the very back. 2 melees, 2 Maulers, Chinook, and 2 Trebs. Ooh, that melee attack lining up nicely to just do damage on the Mauler, Trebuchet, and the Chinook. Stunning as well, the Trebuchet and the Chinook. Raptor attack just barely not finishing the job. 4 HP on Freerun's Mauler. Shotgun attack coming out, taking out that Trebuchet, doing ample amount of damage on that Mauler. And there we go. We see the first melee drop. And the Trebuchet in the very back of Freerun on life support at 30 HP. The tame adult sandworm cannot poison that trebuchet in the back, but it could get off a good hit on the Chinook if you really wanted to, using that raptor attack to one-shot the Mauler back there just to get it out, so Freerin does not have to deal with it. Frostbite coming online in 1 turn for Freerin, and Pisslord's Frostbite coming back in 2 turns. Trebuchet falls for Freerin, doing chip damage again to the Frostbite and to the tame adult sandworm. Melee frag. Oh my god, taking out another melee frag and the Chinook for Pisslord. Poison attack going onto the Frostbite. I believe the Frostbite is pretty weak to fire in general, so that will die to Dot. But it is still alive, so he can get a freeze off before it does die, which I do think might be the better choice here. But instead, we see the Vet taking out Pisslord's Frostbite. And there we go. That Frostbite is dead. All Frostbites are out of the game. Pisslord left with the melee frag, fully health. A Zoe Trebuchet and a Mauler. Freerin, a Chinook, a Vet, Tame Adult Sandworm, and the melee frag. Sadly, only poisoning the Trebuchet, but still doing decent amount of damage. It's not going to kill the Trebuchet, and the Trebuchet does come back online with the Raptor harness in 1 turn. Melee frag doing chip damage. I feel like you kind of have to start worrying about this other melee frag. There we go. Taking out Trebuchet in the back. Pisslord's really got to think.
Priorities.
Freerin asking himself, what are the priorities? He has the unit advantage. Oh my god! Terrible time for the Vet to Vet here. But the Vet does dodge. Freerin is going to go ahead and get some chip damage onto the melee. Also, Freerin's Chinook goes down. Mauler falls. Pisslord left with just 1 melee, but he has done this once before. Can he do it again and work the magic with just 1 melee to secure his win? Going for the Vet. Stuns the Vet. Freerin has the stronger attack anyways. Uses it. Oh. This melee's not looking so hot. Oh, but that melee does fall. It is resistant to explosives. But I don't know if it's going to be enough. Body slam. Left with 66. He has to crit. No, it doesn't matter. Unless the melee dodge. That's exactly what he wants, but I don't think... There it is. Freerin takes the point back, and now we're at a 2-2. We're at a 2-2. We're at a 2-2. 2-2. Again, these are the top players. These are the players who understand PvP. They are performing at a top level. So to see these back and forths, that's how it's gonna happen, man. That's how it's gonna happen. So currently, it is 2-2. We are just waiting. We are just waiting. Honestly, there's a small part of me that is open to letting Dom and Denis fight us out so we don't have to make this tournament any longer. But at the same time, we're at the top 4. I don't know if we should watch all matches. I'm enjoying watching all matches. I'm enjoying watching all matches, honestly. Save top 4 for another stream? Well, we are fighting top 4 right now. It's happening right now. We can do grand final. I don't know. I don't think Freeman would want to stay up. Because it's like 3 a.m. for him. I think we're seeing this to the very end. Here we go. Again, basically kind of the same layout as before. These two melees just being at stalemate. Using the raptor harness. Hopefully taking out that melee. And it does fall. But also coming back to take out that next melee. Nice crit. It's just back and forth melee. Freeman thinking, what could he do? How can he start something here? Going to use the Treb canister attack on the other trebuchet. Here's the thing. I think if Pisslord was to use Mauler here, he could take out that trebuchet. Never mind. I lied. It probably needed a crit. But if he really wanted to, he could use Poison Canister onto the Mauler, and hopefully that poison chip damage happens. Or it might just kill it off in general. Only has 33 HP anyways. And it's going to be out of the fight for a while because it doesn't have Raptor Harness or the Canister. Freeman using that melee frag, doing damage onto the Frostbite and onto Pisslord's melee as well. Trebuchet making an appearance, trying to do poison damage onto the Frostbite, almost killing it, but it will confirm it through dot damage because it's currently standing on 8 HP. Now, I believe it does. It does have the opportunity to shoot a freeze attack here before it dies. Is that what Freeman's... Oh, wait, never mind. Never mind, it's Pisslor's turn. I lied. Freeman now thinking, what can he do? What is the best option? I mean, having the Cyril Chinook still alive, full health, I think it takes like 2 hits from melee frag, but it can also be stunned. This Trebuchet's Raptor attack will be coming online soon, so Freeman might have to start worrying about that and maybe use the Tame Adult Sandworm to just take it out. Oh! A crit. That's rough. There we go. Using that melee frag. Takes out the Chinook. Pisslord's melee frag is currently on life support. It has armor, but it doesn't have HP. Maulers are left. This is looking like a Freeman win. $300 and the stun. No checkerboard. Can't use frontline attack. Can only use a single fire. And Freeman takes the round. We're going to go ahead and reset points here. And I'm just going to get Freeman the 1 for right now. But wow. Freeman with the lead. With the lead. Neither opponent has really switched it up. They've used the same formation. And they want to keep it that way. So I'm curious if they're going to be looking to change it up within this final round. Just a little bit to hopefully get the edge. Or just use the same thing. and kind of go back and forth in the sense. While we wait, I heard my AS respond. Maybe it didn't. Actually, maybe it was my Dreadnought. It didn't. It didn't respawn either. I think my bosses are broken. I think the bosses are broken. I think that's what's happening here. You got I mean, yeah, I'm so excited for the Kraken. I love fighting Kraken. I definitely need more tentacles in my life. Man. These are all close fights. It's just gonna go back and forth. Kraken's pretty easy with R7 clads. How many clads you got? Just rank them up? Bro, I'm not doing naval grind. Madrona's gotta fix that before I consider that. Here we go. All Freeman needs to do is just get that point, man. He just needs that point, and that's exactly what he's chasing after. Again, with the same formation setup. I assume the Frostbite is out. And that's exactly what Pistol Lord focused on here on his first turn. Frostbite freezing the melee. Freeman, I think, has to now kind of think about maybe... Oh my god. Melee drops. He wants that other melee, but it still survives. It is frozen. But he can take it out with a handful of different units here. Checkerboard attack will be fantastic. Mauler coming online. Doing damage. Just chip damage to a handful of different units. What is going to happen here? Both melees are still up. The Tame Adult Sandworm goes for the Trebuchet, trying to take that out. He doesn't want the Raptor attack to be used anymore. Pistler's Chinook is less than half health, but Freeren's Chinook is fully health with two Maulers right next to each other. Chinook is Pistler's Chinook is going to go for the other Chinook, but Freeran wants Pistlord's Frostbite. Chinook goes down for Freeran. That shotgun attack can't be used. Frostbite drops. Pistlord with 4 units. Freeran with 4 units. The only difference here is Freeran has the Tame Adult Sandworm, while Pistlord has the Chinook up, doing more chip damage to the melee frag. He does have the other checkerboard attack on the Mauler ready. But he could also use the melee attack just to do more damage, and that Chinook does fall. It'll most likely be melee attack. Yep. Crit on the other melee. And then use the checkerboard attack, I would assume, to take out the Tame Adult Sandworm and do more damage to the back Mauler there for Freeman. And that's exactly what we see here. Tame Adult Sandworm falls. Pistlord's melee is sitting at 235. And it goes down. Pistlord with two Maulers left. Frontline attack doing 220 damage. First Mauler for Pistlord goes down. I think that is game. That is it. The melee does not fall. Checkerboard attack appears. Pisslord still trying to get through. It's Mauler on Mauler action. And I just don't think it's enough. Oh my god, he's just being left with slivers of HP. Pisslord. Is he gonna see this to the very end? .203. Mauler on Mauler. Freeman's Mauler's fully health. And he takes it out. And he takes the point. Freeman walks home.
GG, that's it. That's very close down.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Wow. Close fights there. You guys basically just had the same formations as well. I got pissed on. Oh man, oh man. Well, we would do player interviews here, but we're actually just gonna move on to the next stage so we can get closer to the final rounds here.
Yep.
But Freeman, you did a fantastic job. Pisslord, you did a fantastic job as well. Just not enough, but you oh my god, Pisslord, you put up such a good fight. You put up such a good freaking fight there. So
GG, well played.
Well played to the both of you. We're gonna go ahead, drag you guys out. I'm gonna bring in Dom and Denis in here, and we can
Right, looking forward to it.
We can see who you fight next. Yep. You guys out. There you go. There you go. Okay, guys. It's been a long tournament. It's been a long tournament, but we know one player within the grand finals, and it's Freeman. Freeman. I keep fucking it up. Filipinos cannot pronounce F's. I don't know how. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. But the next fight we're going to be seeing here is going to be Dom versus Denis. Dom versus Denis. Let me go ahead and ping them first just to make sure if they are ready. I did see Denis just join in. Just to make sure. Ready. Dom is ready. And Denis is typing. They are both ready. Let's drag them in.
Oh.
Hello, hello.
What's up?
You guys ready for
I gotta add you, Dom.
Yeah, you gotta add Dom. Let me know when that is done.
What's your name?
It's a D0M, capital D.
Denis. There you go.
Alright, I sent you the request.
All set?
All set.
Beautiful. All right. I'm not running through the whole spiel, whatever. For picking bands, do you want to do coin flip or let the other opponent choose first?
You can have first.
Do you have melees?
I do.
I'm banning melees.
All right. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Need Dom match. Denis, you said you banned melee, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, my first ban will be ranged frag. And my second will be Mauler.
I'll do Sky Raptors and demos.
Alright.
All right.
Last one. It'll be... It'll be Pelican.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and deafen you guys. I'm going to set up the rest of the stream stuff, and I'll ping you in the stage 3 to send an invite. Sounds good?
All right.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Best of luck.
Yep, you too.
He didn't hear that. they didn't hear that. It was whatever. Alright, so Denis. Let me get the bands up really quick here, guys. So, Denis, going ahead, banning the Demoman, Skyraptor, and Melee. One second. There we go. And Dom is going to be banning the range frag, Mauler, and Pelican. Interesting picks here. Interesting picks. Let's go ahead and let me set up. We'll give him a little bit more time. Little bit more time. And we're going to unset it. There we go. Denis, I think he's going to treb the fuck out of you. Oh, no. Oh, no. So again, Denis is a free-to-play player. Denis can't utilize trebuchets because the Raptor harness is a nanopod attack. It's a nanopod attack. So that's the biggest issue for Denis. So Denis is going to have to figure out how to deal with trebuchets. Now, here's the thing. Denis' idea to focus on trebuchets is using turtle shellers. Turtle shellers actually can use Chem Vial and take out the trebuchets. There's a slim chance that the trebuchets survive. But if it does survive and it can get off that one Raptor attack, that's going to be devastating. Here we go. Denis using the Maverick, the Chinook, the Aerobike Thresher, and the Turtle Sheller, and a portable fence. He did end up using trebuchets, and it did survive. He's going to be using that Raptor attack on the Aerobike already. Oh, first trebuchet out. Going for the Chinook. Dom does have the other trebuchet as well. But Denis needs to wait for that Chem Vial attack to come online, which is 3 turns. It's a lot. It's a lot. Doesn't need to use that Raptor attack just yet. Taking out the Chinook. Trying to go for Dom's Chinook as well. But sadly, it's just not enough. Dexter, now poisoned for 3 turns. It's not going to kill it, but it is going to get it pretty low. This Thresher, sadly, is just not going to be really utilized, besides maybe doing damage to the portable fence. And there's the freeze on the Turtle Sheller. Delaying the ability to take out that trebuchet. Dom is kind of reading this like a book. He understands what Denis uses. Going for the Turtle Sheller, which is going to die. Turns into the Grenadier, which is rank 1. It's not going to do a whole lot here. TF2 Heavy. Not going down. Dexter. Dying. Dom just having the overall advantage here. TF2 Heavy finally dropping. Tamadol Sandworm doing some chip damage and poisoning the Maverick there. Dom thinking, what can he do here? He could technically use Raptor Harness on the Trebuchet to start doing damage on there. Denis using the cannon attack to try to take out the Trebuchet, but it's just not going to do a whole lot. Ooh, I don't think that kills with Dot still. It still does not kill with Dot. Thresher, now frozen. Denis only having the Maverick and the Thresher to really do anything here. Good high rolls out of the Maverick, but the Raptor attack does now show. And it puts Denis into position where the Silver Wolf and the Grenadier are in the front line. Oh no. Huge. Huge damage right there. Denis falls. Sadly, just not enough. Not enough to do it. And the fence just perfectly. Dom takes the first win here. I wonder how Denis is going to switch this up, because Dom is going to read the formation quite nicely, especially being able to use trebuchets here. I would even think that Denis would probably have to bring a double Turtle Sheller just to either commit the full kill onto the trebuchets, or he does enough damage to where he can just use the shotgun attack from the Chinook to just finish it off. They're going to be setting up for their next fight. And I am going to promote another unit. Ah! Where am I going? Dom currently taking the lead here, guys. Taking the lead. Again, these are strong fighters. But how can they adapt to their opponents and switch it up? Denis dropping the portable fences completely. Instead, now using double Dexter, double Turtle Sheller to take on the Trebuchets. And sadly, such a good freeze coming out of Dom there with his ET. Freezing the freezing the Thresher, freezing the Dexter, freezing the Turtle Sheller as well. Denis is going to follow up trying to take out that Trebuchet, which it does. It thankfully dies here. But Dom is going to come back with the Raptor attack, trying to take out that Dexter, which he does accomplish. Chinook fighting the other Chinook on Dom, bringing it to more than half health on the Chinook. Shotgun damage, taking out that second Turtle Sheller. He understands, Dom understands that if that Turtle Sheller came online, he loses his Trebuchet. Oh my god! A high roll explosive damage, doing ample amount of damage, taking out that Chinook, but also doing just tip damage in general to the Trebuchet and the ET. This Turtle Sheller does come online in 2 turns. We could possibly see another freeze coming out of Dom's ET to maybe capitalize on that Turtle Sheller. That's what I would assume, and it technically would freeze the Dexter and Aerobike as well. Here it goes. Most likely ET freeze? No, he wants that Chinook. The Turtle Sheller is now online. It can take out the Trebuchet if it really wanted to. Which the Trebuchet on Dom's side is going to have one turn, but it does go down. No more Trebuchets. Dom with 3 units. He is losing the unit advantage right now. What is Denis thinking? ET is still a lot of health, does not have freeze. TF2 heavy has a lot to offer as well, especially with this grouping right here. But at the same time, you have a Thresher that still has a decent amount of health here. TF2 heavy, taking out the Aerobike. Dot damage happening on the Maverick. Thresher using the tank shell to take out the Tame Adult Sandworm. TF2 heavy trying its best to do more damage on the Maverick. What's gonna happen? Turtle Sheller, Poison Chem on the TF2 Heavy, which does poison it. And it barely just killed. Barely! 5 HP left. Freezing Turtle Shell. I mean, after this, Denis kind of takes the point back here. TF2 Heavy falls. Denis takes the match. It is currently 1-1. Oh, man. Oh, man. Whoever wins this fight ends up in the grand finale to hopefully win the $100 Nano Prize, okay? Currently, Freeran is in that position. For the grand finals. Whoever comes out of this match of Dom and Denis also go into the grand finals. The only 2 guilds left in this tournament is MM and The. Can The bring it back and step into the grand finals? We're awaiting. This next match will be leading into the next point. Who takes the advantage? And how can they capitalize on that to secure the win into the grand finals? Here we go. The Plasma Field Tech now makes an appearance here. And that middle Thresher it hasn't lined up at all. First, the Aerobike does go down. Turtle Sheller trying to take out that Trebuchet. Does it die off rip? And it does successfully die off rip. Dom thinking, what's his next move? It's going to be freezing, and he gets lucky and freeze both the Dexter and the Turtle Sheller as well. A nice shotgun attack onto the Vet. The Vet is not vetting. Oh, first Dexter is down. Denis thinking, what can he do? Because he can't take care of this Trebuchet now. So he's going to go for the air. This Plasma Field Tech has a perfect lineup between the Turtle Sheller and then the Dexter as well, if he wants to use it. Beyond that, there really isn't a better lineup of taking on more units, especially with all that damage. Denis using that Turtle Sheller just to do damage onto the Trebuchet, which is removed. Dom, no more Trebuchets. Denis Chinook is looking a bit rough, though. And the vet survives with 27 HP. 27 HP. Dom securing that Chinook kill there. Oh, just barely. Does kill the vet, which is big. And there we see the Plasma Field Tech use its ability to hopefully take out the Turtle Sheller. But sadly, it's just not enough. Dom's Tame Adult Sandworm and the Chinook are both on slivers of HP right now. Slivers. Turtle Sheller goes down for Denis. Grenadier makes an appearance. Low Yo-Yo taking out the Chinook. And Denis takes the win. Denis takes lead. Holy, my Morgans are ready again. Let me just collect these bad boys. There we go. So Denis takes lead here. Can Denis wrap it up, though? Take this point and go into the grand finals. Honestly, I'm fine with either. I'm fine with either choice. A The versus MM or an MM versus MM. Either way, it's gonna be a good fight. And then we also have whoever goes for third and second place, technically. We are waiting for this last matchup of what's going to happen between Denis. Oh, never mind. Denis and Dom, my bad. I thought my audio just cut out. Oh, I don't have to scroll anymore. Thank God. And here we go. Dom bringing double Thresher, double Heavy, the BC1 Snake, Chinook and ETs, and the Tame Adult Sandworm. Denis, Maverick, Chinook, 2 Turtle Shellers, 2 Dexters, and the Frontline Aero Bike, which is surprising. It's very surprising. Now, I remember, oh, decent damage, but doesn't kill. Decent damage, but doesn't kill. Here's the thing. You could use Shotgun Attack, yup, to take out both of those units. Denis did mention that he uses the Aero Bike kind of as the sense of, like, if they do aim for it first, he understands what to do next. But in this case, I feel like having the Aero Bike is hurting Denis. That, or I'm just not familiar with how Aero Bike works in general. But for the most part, it just seems like it's not doing a whole lot. Low Yo-Yo. Ooh, good low Yo-Yo. I feel like Dom is kind of ripping apart Denis' formation here. But can Denis bring it back here? He has 2 Turtle Shellers, a Dexter, and a Maverick. Sadly, not high rolling on that damage right there. And the Snake is taking out the Dexter. You do have to realize Dom still has a fully health Ground Sandworm and an ET. The only AA, I mean, Denis has all AA technically. Turtle Shellers can hit the sky because of the BC1 Snake, but that Maverick is going to fall soon. Threshers, that explosive damage, doing ample amount onto the Turtle Sheller. Trying to get that Poison Knot to get that TF2 Heavy out of here. And that won't die. And Turtle Sheller dies, bringing out the Grenadier. Dom wants to move the Maverick up forward so he can start using the machine gun attack. But it falls anyways. This is not looking so hot for Denis. We might be looking back again at a 2-2. And it's frozen. And I mean, that's kind of game there, huh? Denis is just, fuck it. The Grenadier's gonna do it. He wants that TF2 Heavy. He wanted it. But Dom is going to take the point. And there we have a 2-2 now. Oh my god, man. Again, this is just going back and forth, back and forth. Man, oh man. Let's see really quick. Let me move some stuff around, reorganize. Also, let's get a different music. What's this one? This sounds lame. Oh. What rank is the aero bike? The aero bike is rank 7 for Denis. That is the max it can go as of right now. Man, so far really great turn. Hey, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Here we go. Denis' aerobike falling. Rank 7 aerobike's out of here. Chinook. Shotgun attack on the TF2 Heavy. Bring it down to less than half health. Turtle Sheller and the Dexter for Denis is frozen. But Denis has a second Turtle Sheller to bring back than taking out that Trebuchet. Barely just surviving. That Turtle Sheller is going to be killing some time still. Denis' Thresher using Chain Drive, but only hitting the other Thresher. TF2 Heavy goes down. Again, Doms just has a lot of armor on the field right now. I don't know how Denis is going to deal with this. If he doesn't start going for the Tame Adult Sandworm and the Elemental Trooper. But he is going to confirm kill on that Chinook with the low yo-yo. And the Thresher from Dom makes an appearance, taking out Thresher and the Turtle Sheller. Dom realizes he needs to start working on that fence. Chinook Helicopter going in, trying to do some chip damage. Dom really focusing on that fence, stunning the other Thresher as well. Acid Spit coming out onto Denis' Maverick. That might kill, or it might even leave it with a sliver of health. Remember, this was a rank 9 Maverick. And Shotgun Attack taking out the Tame Adult Sandworm and leaving the Thresher on just a sliver a sliver of HP as well. But that ET is sitting quietly in the very back over there. And he does have a lot to use, technically. Pressure. Finally taking out that fence. Chinook and the Maverick moving forward. That Maverick will die, I believe, to the poison dot. Not doing a whole lot of damage there. Oh my gosh, the Thresher. Oh god, gosh. Maverick falls. Chinook falls. Denis is just left with a Turtle Sheller. And it's lined up. It's lined up for the chain drive. And Denis is left with a Grenadier. And he's probably going to throw a nade. Knowing Denis. Yep. Wants the Wolf Thug. Sadly, it won't kill. And sadly, Denis won't get... Oh! Dom just for the love of the game. And we finally get some emotes. And Dom takes point. We're going to reset the point here. And give Dom the 1. Dom is in the lead. Dom is in the lead 2-3 right now. Again, these fights are going to take some time because these are the best of the best. Surely my AS has spawned now. If it spawned today, it's a 3-day timer. Just saying. It's not. I'm not waiting on an 8-day timer or anything. I'm quite literally just waiting on a 3-day timer. Dom is asking... Oh, never mind. The first one was a comeback. Okay. Yeah. They're asking for clarification on score. That's all. I don't remember who went first in this. That's a good question. They are gearing up. Figuring out what to use, what to switch up with Dom in the lead. Again, Dom can adapt pretty well, but he also has probably more of a roster of units that he could use when it comes to unit selection. Where Denis, you can only be using free-to-play units, and that is it. We still have the tier 10s. We still have all these other things. But even then, Pelicans are out. Sky Raptors are out. Maulers are out, which are big for Denis here. We kind of assumed melee and range were going to be banned. Now we are just waiting for this match to start. And see if Dom takes the win. Here we go. Denis. 2 Turtle Shellers, Thresher, Portable Fence, a Dexter, Chinook, and a helicopter, or Chinook and the Maverick. Dom bringing the BC-1 Snake, freezing the Turtle Sheller so he can't get off onto the Trebuchet there in the back. Trebuchet going for the poison attack. Just doing some chip damage. Thresher doing a lot of damage to the Tame Adult Sandworm. Basically to a point to where it can't be one-shot. Raptor Harness coming out and taking out that Thresher. What is Denis going to do? He's going to go ahead and take out the Trebuchet, and it does die. Get too heavy. Aiming for the Chinook helicopter. It's Chinook on Chinook action here. Both falling. Maverick, good low yo-yo, but it's not enough. It is not enough. Both the Turtle Sheller and the Dexter is frozen. Denis just does not have a lot of firepower on the field right now, and sadly that Tame Adult Sandworm survives. He needs that Tame Adult Sandworm to fall. Oh! Oh! But the Vet of the Sky, the Maverick, it deflects, and it was a waste, and we have the crying and laughing emoji, or emotes going off. This could be a little saving grace, because Dom's Chinook does fall. Oh, but the anti-tank attack from the BC1 Snake just absolutely eradicates. Denis goes ahead, clears up the Tame Adult Sandworm. He does not have that Dexter anymore. He is stuck in this similar situation here. He could use the fence to stun, which he does do, and it sadly doesn't stun. He needs to figure out a way to deal with this ET and the BC1 Snake. Turtle Sheller doing damage to the Thresher. Doing a little bit of chip damage. ET showing off, freezing the other Turtle Sheller. Denis is left with low yo-yo or down the line, doing a little bit more damage. Denis just needs to take out the Thresher, and he takes the AA win. But can he do it? Slowly, just ever so slowly, the fence is still up. Denis has only the Grenadier to do something. He's gonna do some fire chip damage. 14, but all of it matters. All of it counts for a Thresher at 92 HP. And the wall fall. Oh, the wall doesn't. It doesn't fall. It has 11 HP. And Denis wins. Oh my god. So much back to back. Someone here needs to make the power play. Oh my gosh. They're trading back to back on how these fights are going right now. They need to figure out, how can I get the edge? How can I switch this up? How can I figure it out? What is the route? What is the unit? What needs to happen? And that could happen, dude. That could very much happen here. That could be the deciding factor. The thing is, he's using Tame Adult Sandworm and the Trebuchets. If he were to use the L7 in this situation, there's a lot of... actually, there's no Trebuchets here at all. He stopped with the Trebuchets. He's actually realizing that Denis is going to be wasting 2 units on just using the Turtle Sheller. So there's no point of bringing Trebuchets at this point. But then he can still use these as AA if needed. Chinook almost falling, but it still has 27 HP. We could see TF2 Heavy clear the Chinook here. Shotgun attack, trying to take out the Turtle Sheller and the Aero Bike. Oh, shotgun attack back. Not killing Tamed Adult Sandworm, but Thresher again. Taking out the Turtle Sheller and the Thresher tank off of the knee. TF2 Heavy cleaning up the Chinook. There in the back. The knee thinking, what can I do here? Arrow Bike coming in. Hopefully a stun. No stuns in this case. Chinook gets some damage. Thresher gets some damage. And TF2 Heavy also. But sadly, Chinook is still alive. It's going to use that shotgun attack. Take out the Grenadier and the Arrow Bike. Oh! And a Dexter does clean up Dom's Chinook. So he doesn't have to worry about that anymore. But it is also in front of Dom's Thresher, which did ample amount of damage. Sadly, no stun coming out of the portable fence there. And the Heavy is now focusing fire on the Maverick in the back. Denis just needs to take out the TF2 Heavy and the Thresher. But the Thresher cannot attack the Maverick. And the Dexter does fall. Here's the thing. Turtle Sheller cannot hit the TF2 Heavy there in the back. So he's going to be using... Then he's going to be using the Turtle Sheller just to do chip damage to the Thresher. And then the Heavy can just start picking off. But now it is on a 6-turn cooldown. Because it has no more ammo. Lo-Yo coming out to play on the BC1 Snake. What is the move here? Trying to do some chip damage. And he gets amazing rolls. He gets an amazing high roll with the down the line attack off the Maverick, taking out the TF2 Heavy. Dom is left with the BC1 Snake, a Wolf Thug that's in a terrible position, and a Thresher, the only unit that can actually fight Denis' Maverick here. I believe Dom just needs one Thresher machine gun attack on the Maverick. Actually, maybe a crit. Doing some damage to the fence here. Low yo-yo. Fence is out. Moves forward. The machine gun attack is ready. .43. The machine gun attack, and it does high roll with a crit. And Denis is left with the Turtle Sheller. And this is looking like a Dom point. It is a Dom point here. Oh my god. Dom back with the lead once again. We're just making sure who went first. Because now Dom has to start on the defensive side, I think. I could be wrong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's defensive. Pretty sure it's defensive side. Look, if you've been watching this entire stream, guys, I hope you've been grinding units, because that's 6 whole hours of grinding. I could have been done with my Chinooks. I personally could have been done with my Chinooks by now. That's what I would have been doing during this entire stream. Watching a tournament go on, and then grind my units. That sounds like a great day to me. Entertainment, watching PvP, all that. And if you're trying to figure out what unit should I be grinding, literally just watch the tournament. That's it. Literally, you're going to be seeing every single unit they all use. Grinding the Pelican. There you go. Death Pre, grinding the Pelican. PFC Matrix whole tourney. Here we go. Dom just needs to clean it up. He just needs to clean it up to take on the point. And then it's just be an MM tourney, baby. Chinook on Chinook action. We do now see the laser, or the railgun sniper showing existence here. Rank 5 out of Dom. Which technically, it just doesn't line up with anything really not. The railgun sniper takes out the Maverick. Chinook is stunned. Denis' entire back line just dismantled. Just gone. Dom left with a threat, 2 Threshers, the Chinook, Railgun Sniper, Tame Sandworm, a Vet, and a TF2 Heavy. Now granted, never mind. Dom is going to take the point. Dom is going to take this win, putting Denis into 3rd place. Wow. Just wow. The rail gun sniper hitting with that crit was just insane. The arrow bike's gonna die. It dies to Dot. It dies to the TF2 Heavy. Holy. Dom takes the point, and that is it. Hello, hello.
Wow. What a
I
match,
forgot
dude.
railgun snipers can hit air.
Yeah. Yeah.
Danae, I've got to say, by the way, I am genuinely impressed with how good you are as a free-to-play.
I wish I kept having to change my formations, and sometimes you put Treb, sometimes you didn't.
Yeah, the Treb swap, I felt like it got you a little bit there, but wow, Denis, I mean, you can't look at this. You can't look at this as a loss. I mean, this is, yeah.
I had the opportunity to steal $100.
You had the opportunity. That is true. That is very true. But sadly,
Dang it.
you are out of this. Now, chat is saying you could, if you want, you can fight Piss Lord for 3rd place.
Okay.
You can run that now.
He wants to fight.
Yeah, I mean, that'll probably be off stream because we'll go into the grand final. So let me ping Piss Lord really quick. Denis, 3rd place match. Y'all can fight right now. And let me know. There you go. Alright, well, Denis, I don't know if Piss Lord's gonna want to fight you. But if he does, then you guys can jump into stage 2 or something. But we're going to move on to the grand finals and everything. So, again, Denis, you did fantastic. You did phenomenal as a free-to-play player. You stood up for the Titans. You are a Titan yourself. You did fantastic, man.
Alright, good luck to everyone still has to go.
There
Good luck
you-
to you too, man.
There you go. There you go. Drag him out. And Dom, just one little question. How do you feel?
Dude, ecstatic. I'm also just like, I said it already, but like, I'm genuinely impressed with how good Danae is.
Yeah.
Isn't he?
No, he's been killing it. He's been killing it. He went like 0-2. I mean, well, he was in winner bracket the entire time. He auto-qualled from the get-go.
Mm-hmm.
So-
I mean, I think just how far he's gotten really shows how many of the good units in PvP are actually free to play.
Mm-hmm. As long as he knows his formation, he knows how to use it, he knows how to play with it. But hey, you don't got to worry about free-to-play anymore because your opponent is in the same guild as you. And let me tell you, he definitely has some nano units.
Oh, I know. We scrimmed quite a bit.
So you guys will already know what you guys are going to be using and everything. So I'm gonna go ahead and drag him in. I think he's ready. I'm not even gonna ask if he's ready. I'm just gonna drag him in. Get him in here. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, Proven.
Hey.
You guys made it. You guys are the grand finals. MM on top. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I gotta say, huh? With that being said, I don't think I have to go through the rules. You guys understand how this goes and everything. Who would you guys want to go first for the coin flip here?
I'll call heads.
Okay. Let me pull up coin flip. Dom is calling heads. Let's see what lands. It is indeed heads.
Alright, so I want to go second then. So, Free.
Oh.
So I forgot how many range and melee you have. My brain's not working. How many do you have? Do you remember?
I do have both, but I'm not going to tell you how many I have of each.
Alright. I'm gonna ban Pelicans.
Okay. I'm gonna ban melee and demo. Actually, ET. Yeah,
I'm
demo and
banning-
ET. Or my bad. Melee and ET, not demo.
Yeah.
I'm banning Treb and Skyraptors.
Okay. What's the list right now? It's
Melee, ET, Pelican, Treb, Skyraptor.
so melee, ET, Treb, Skyraptor, and what? Sorry, I didn't hear the last
Pelican.
one.
Pelican.
All right. My last ban. Will be. Let's go with. I'm having a tough choice here.
We do not have a time limit, so we did not make that rule.
Let's just go with Thresher.
Pressure. All right, you guys know the deal. I'm going to go ahead and deafen. I might take a little bit more time here because I got to switch over some stuff and then change some titles. So, you guys are in the grand finals. You can think long and hard, okay? I will
We're
ping
about to
you.
have a fun grand finals here, by the way, because look what got through.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So I'm gonna go ahead and deafen. I'll ping you guys in stage 3 VC when to send the invite. Sounds good?
All right.
Alrighty. Good luck to both of you. I'm deafening you guys now. All right. Grand finals, baby. Here we are. I gotta switch over some text really quick. So we have Dom on one side and Freerin. Did I spell his name right? I don't know if I spelled his name right. It's like that, right? I'm pretty sure it's like that. Let me double check. Oh, yeah, it is like that. All right, perfect. All right, so let me bring up their bands. So we have Dom. Let me clear this really quick. Okay, so we have Dom banning the melee. Thresher as well. Thresher. Melee. And ET. And then Freerin. Banning the Pelican. Banning Pelican Treb. Treb over here. And the Sky Raptor. There we go. Wow, wow, wow. Those are the bans, and this is going to be a good match. I guess I could try after finals, but then he's free to play, and I feel like giving him third is fair and more respectable. Oh. There we go. Piss Lord is going to give Denis third place, I think. We'll figure that out after the game and everything. Let me go ahead and grab the stream link really quick. Shut up, me. And I'm going to go post this in donor chat. Tournament. Copy text. There we go. Okay. Here we go. I think all the links have been posted. Everything has been said. Guys, both these players have done so much just to get to the top, to get to the position that they're in right now. Dom, again, a strong player from EMP, was the main coach and then jumped over to MM. Freerin, just an absolute dominant player, adapting to a lot. I do think both these players have adapted so much to their opponent, but at the same time, now it's just an MM tournament. It's just Freerin versus Dom. It's MM versus MM. These two players are going to go head to head, and we're going to see who takes the absolute dub from this. Let me let them know now. Hold on. Dom. Freerin. Send invite for grand final match. And now we wait. I feel like we gotta switch up the music again. What's like a good, like final... Oh, boss battle. Here we go. Here we go. I think this one's good. We're waiting for the match to start. Both these players have fought from the very bottom and got to the very top, doing everything that they can to solidify themselves as one of the best PvP players within this entire tournament. Range frags are also in play, by the way, here, guys. If you're looking at the bans right now, it's ET Thresher melee frag. But then also Pelican Skyraptor and Trebuchets. So we're not going to be seeing a lot of air on air fight because the Skyraptor's being out. But then also the Trebuchets are not going to be playing either. So we're just getting straight into the action. Where is this fight? I need to know. I need to know who's taking $100. Here we go. Dom versus Freerin, the grand finals. Dom with 2 range frags, the Railgun Sniper, a Plasma Field Tech, a BC-1 Snake, the Chinook, and the L7 Sandworm. Freerin with the BC-1 Snake, the Chinook, 2 Maulers, 2 range frags, a Portable Fence, and the Mega Tank. It is a wide selection of units here. Freerin going ahead and use that range frag. I believe this is the first time we're seeing range frag in play as well on the Plasma Field Tech because it is perfectly lined up. Freerin has bad lineups for what Dom has on the field. Plasma Field Tech can just annihilate can annihilate the range frag and the the range frag and the mauler. Jesus Christ, I'm just too excited right now. I'm so excited to see who wins and takes this all in the very end. Holy. The Chinook is very low for Dom. Same with the Plasma Field Tech as well. Freerin is thinking, what can I do here? How can I go about this? Mauler attack, taking out that Plasma Field Tech, doing chip damage to the L7 Sandworm and the range frag. BC-1 Snake doing ample amount of damage to the range frag, but not killing it. It's still up. That's sitting at 64 HP. Freerin thinking, what can I do? Goes ahead for the Mauler attack just to get more chip damage. Just trying to do anything. Now, here's the interesting part. Dom has both the range frags centered. So it's going to maximize that second attack as much as it can. But Freerin, in this case, only has one centered one and the other one off to the side, which it's only going to be able to hit the range frag for just a little, and that's it. If only that range frag was on the other side, switch with the melee frag, it could be utilized a little bit more, but it is used in play. BC-1 Snake is down to 20, and it has dot, so it will die. But the first range frag does fall on Freerin's side. Mauler. Poisoning the... Oh my god. Freerin going ahead, taking out that Railgun Sniper and the Plasma Field Tech because his lineups for his composition, it worked out perfectly, but he doesn't have to worry about it anymore. Mega Tank still on the field, fully health, with also a Portable Fence as well. Both units have a lot of health. The range frag going for the solo fire onto Freerin's range frag, but also burning his Mauler as well. The Chinook for Dom goes down. Frontline attack off of the second row range frag from Dom. Mauler with the cross pattern, or the checkerboard pattern, taking out the L7 Sandworm. Dom is left with only 2 range frags. Even though it is a 2-unit only, these are 2 of the strongest units to still be alive anyways. Remember, this is piercing damage as well. So it's going to do decent amount of damage over onto the Maulers too. First range down. Dom left with only 1 range. Fence comes into play, and it can be stunned. It's delaying. It's delaying as much as it can. Freeran able to get 2 free turns now, just doing chip damage. Bringing it down to almost 259 HP. First Mauler goes away for Freeran. Again, chip damage. 98 HP. Dom is slowly watching this HP go down as the point ever so leans towards Freeran. And Freeran cleans it up with the first point into the grand finals. Holy.
Do I remember who starts first? Oh, I start first. Right.
He got it. He got there. That's all that mattered. That's all that mattered, that he got there. Freeran with the lead. He just needs to clean this up. I gotta stand. I think I gotta stand for this one. To make sure. Fight hasn't started. We're going up. We're going up into the grand finals. Okay, here we go. Hasn't started yet. I'm ready to see who's taking home the $100 Nano prize. Dom or Freeran will be placed into second place, and I believe Piss Lord is giving the third place prize to Denis. But we will confirm that after. Here they go. They're in the match. Dom with the Mega Tank, 2 range frags, BC1 Snake, the Mauler, Plasma Field Tech, Chinook, and the TF2 Heavy. Freeran running the double Mauler, double range with a Chinook and a BC1 Snake and a Mega Tank. Both these Mega Tanks, their rods are touching each other. They are in each other, ready for this fight. Freeran starting into taking damage onto the Mauler for Dom. Wants the BC1 Snake. Seven seconds. Freeran's thinking. He's going for the checkerboard pattern. Cleans up the Plasma Field Tech. Does a chip damage onto the range frag and the TF2 Heavy. Plasma Field Tech would be huge if it did survive, because it could hit both of the range frags and then the Mauler in the very back. Range frag, they want to take out that BC1 Snake because of this exactly. It does so much damage to AC or AS frags. Going for the Chinook. The Chinook falls on Dom's side. Freeran still has his Chinook, but Freeran's BC1 Snake does fall. Both players are still at an even advantage here. Dare I say, Freeran on the lower side because of his range frag, feeling it just a little bit, but Freeran does clean up a Mauler in the back line there. He doesn't have to worry about checkerboard patterns anymore, or even doing just general chip damage. Range frag's doing a front line attack, taking out the first range for Freeran, and doing some damage onto the Mega Tank. Thinking, what can he do? He wants to take out that BC1 Snake, which it does fall on Dom's side. TF2 Heavy is now going for the Chinook because of the shotgun attack, I assume. He does have the shotgun attack up. The range frag is on cooldown. And there it is, shotgun attack. Oh my god, it does a triple crit. It does the ample amount of damage it needs to do. The Chinook does its job, but it doesn't finish it onto the range frag of Dom. Will the Mauler... Oh my god, it hits a dodge. It hits a dodge. I think that would kill it. Oh! Dom follows up, taking out the Chinook and the Dot Fire onto the Mauler. Freeman loses 2 units in 1 turn. Freeman thinking, what the fuck just happened? What just happened? I just saw a dodge, and then my Chinook, and then my other, it just all disappeared. The Mauler. Mega on Mega, perhaps? They touch rods. They connect. They both docked. Did some damage. The range falls. TF2 Heavy falls from Dom. Freeman has a chance to clean this up. He has a fully health Mauler, basically. Decently health. Onto the range. Never mind. Drops it down to 104. He does damage onto the Mega. Freeman might take this. He doesn't clean up the range frag. The range frag still stands. He can do a frontline attack, finishing off the Mega and doing chip damage onto the last range frag of Dom. No checkerboard from the Mauler. 2 turns left. Freeman is thinking, what is the best solution here? He's going ahead, do some chip damage onto the range. Freeman's range falls. It's gone. But here's the thing. Dom is missing HP. He needs HP. You have to also remember the checkerboard here. It does show Freeman cleans it up. Dom falls. Oh my god!
GG.
In a clear 2-0! In a clear 2-0! Hello?
Hello, GG, man.
Good game.
MM on top.
MM
on top.
on top. That, oh my gosh. Wow. Wow, Dom, you played a fantastic game. Strong all the way up until the end. Second place, you won $30 worth of nanos.
Well, I'm glad that I lost to a really good player.
That's all that matters. You come back and maybe you fight him in your guys' own tournament or in another PSC tournament or any other tournament.
Yep.
There it is. There it is. Well, Dom, that is it for you. Thank you so much for being a part of this tournament and everything. We're going to go into a player interview with Freeman. Wow. Yeah. Thank you, Dom. Anything you want to say?
Thank you so much for organizing a tournament as well.
Thank you for hosting this tournament. This has been great.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, God! How do you feel? You made it! You're at the top of the mountain. You did it! Grand finals.
Amazing.
Feel amazing?
Yeah.
Do you think
I'm so happy.
it was worth staying up?
Yeah, definitely. I'm widely awake now.
No, maybe because you won a tournament? Maybe because you, I don't know, won a $100 tournament. I think, I don't know if this is or not, and confirm, let me know if I'm wrong, but I think the first ever tournament with a cash prize. So you did it, brother. You did it. Talk me through your mindset into these matches, because honestly, I thought it was going to be a lot of back and forth, but no, you went ahead and did a 2-0 on Dom here.
Well, I was kind of expecting him to either ban range frag or not ban range frag. So he didn't choose to ban the range frag, so I just sort of go anti-range frag with Mauler.
Yeah, which is smart idea. Very smart idea. They kind of got a little close in the end there, but you had the right units just to clean it up.
Yeah. I was experimenting on basically having a fence in front of the range frag as well, but I think with all the Maulers and things, it didn't work that well.
Yeah.
Well, the Dom's idea of like having two range frags in front of each other is actually quite good.
Yeah. From Dom's side, because you had that range frag off to the side. If it was on the other side, flip with the Mega, it could definitely have a lot more coming out of it. But I mean, even then, you still won the match. So
yeah, especially on like the 7-8 formats, I think for a mirror match, it's basically going to the one starting next will have an inherent advantage, unless we're running tribs and just canceling one unit out at a time. So yeah, I sort of knew that going on, that I have to perform well in the second game against Dom.
Yeah, you did it. You did perform well. You made it. You're at the top. You made the 100. Now I don't know if the sun has already rose for you, but now you get to flaunt the $100 worth of nanos and either go to sleep or stay up.
I'm probably just gonna stay up and enjoy a day, go out a bit, I guess.
There you go.
Maybe have a bit of VCs and MM, I guess.
Jeez.
Just chatting.
Might be a little popping in there for you guys, so
yep.
There you go. Well, thank you. I'm going to be DMing you later for the information on how to go about getting your prize and everything. Because I don't know what region you're in, and I don't know how the Epic Store works, depending on like.
Yeah, we'll sort that out later for these things.
Yeah. I'll DM
the
you.
The important thing is just MM on top. That's all I care, really.
There you go. Hey.
Also, I'd like to shout out like Dom and Napa and Drift and all the other guys at MM for supporting and just scrimming with me and basically just going back and forth. I think I scrimmed with Dinah and Humanoid as well. So thank you all for having a lot of fun games and PvP together. And I look forward to another PvP tournament. And also, hopefully, a Madrona event soon.
Hopefully.
Yep.
I'm wondering if they will. Yeah, that too. Well, thank you so much for being a part of this tournament, and congratulations for winning.
Yep. Thank you for organizing a tournament. It's so fun. Just to join tournament and go through the entire stages. It's very well designed as well.
Thank you. We're gonna fix up some things here and there because I want a faster pace and yeah. But thank you for sticking in there, especially with your time zone and everything as well. So again, congratulations.
It's definitely
thank you.
Worth it. I had such a fun time.
Glad to hear. Well, you can head on out. I'll DM you later. Expect a DM. And I'm definitely going to want PvP you later.
Definitely. All right. Cheers.
All right. See ya.
See ya.
Wow. That is it for the PSC Invitational. Holy schmoly. Let's go to full cam. Get some quick recaps here. Because a lot has happened. Let's zoom in here. So look at this shit. Where's my chalk? Where's the chalk? Okay, so look. What happened here is we had Pisslord versus Freerin, and Pisslord. It was a back and forth fight. But sadly, Pisslord did not make it through into the grand finals. But Freerin did, so he moves forward, sitting up here. But before we can even get into the grand final match, we have to find out what happens to Dom and Denis, which is a crazy fight. I have to say, because Denis is a free-to-play player. He does not have any nanopod units whatsoever, and he was able to go toe-to-toe, back and forth. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy, but it wasn't enough. Because Denis does fall short, and Dom moves forward. And at that point, MM takes over the tournament. He takes over the absolute tournament, and it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Who wins? MM. MM wins at the top. So for the cash prizes, Freerin sitting at $100 for the event. Dom sitting at second place, earning $30 worth of nanos. And then finally, Denis, I have to confirm because I don't know if Pisslord is going to go ahead and say if he wants to just give out the price over to Denis. If not, but Denis also would probably be winning $20 as well, as seen from chat. We'll probably confirm that offline and everything. But that is the tournament. That is the tournament here, guys. Thank you for being here, sitting along with this entire journey of the PSC Invitational. We are going to be having more tournaments in the future. If you want to join Public Service Company and figure out how to be a part of the next tournament, because we do have invites and then we open it up, the floodgates to everyone else. Yeah. If you want to join a Public Service Company tournament, let me know. Join the Discord. Be in there, react to all the little thingies and everything, and just be active. That's all. Practice. Get in there. We might even set up some scrims and everything. But yeah, that's going to be it for today's stream. I am starving and hungry. Well, I'm starving. I'm both. I'm just both. So yeah. I am just both. Let me quickly read chat here. Peak content. What a great stream. Hey, thank you. Thank you guys for just sticking around and everything. AP did great doing this mostly by himself. I mean, I have to say before I end stream, Headless did a fantastic job. He did a fantastic job setting up the tournament, guiding a lot of us and everything. I just worked on the creative and then also obviously streaming commentary and everything. He did fantastic. Puckett also did fantastic as well, helping me out commentating. And then also I have to say thank you to the PSC directors, the staff that we have. All of them did amazing. Any PSC members that was in the tournament, thank you for being a part of the tournament. Thank you for being active and all that, because we are probably going to have some great purge happening soon for the players who are just not active in general. So, and then also, every player that participated in the tournament and also watched the stream, thank you guys so much for being here, being a part of this journey, and allowing us to put on this first tournament, especially with some bumps in the road and everything. So, yeah, hopefully, I promise you the next tournament will have way better production. I'm sorry that it was a bit lackluster in production here. I swear, it will be much better. We'll have so much more going on. Replays, all that type of stuff. So, yeah. Again, thank you. I can't say enough. It's been amazing. Anyways, guys, that's going to be it for today's stream. I'll see you guys in whatever the next one is, which is probably going to be like Sunday, or not Sunday. I'm sleeping in. I'm sleeping in tomorrow. So, yeah. Anyways, have a good time. Have a good grind. Have a good night. Whatever. Bye-bye. See you later.